Whoops.
Tuesday, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Dr. Gray's dead? Maya shot him? What? Dr. Gray!
Wednesday, itch.io.
For squat? I'm about to take a dumb look at him. He's like, better watch out there, dude. Give yourself a hammy.
Thursday, The Good Life.
Boom! Yay! 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 Skippity skippity skip. I'm so happy. Took my photo. Took so long to make the money, but we're here. Alright.
Friday, The Witcher 3.
Yes! Yes! Did you guys just fucking see that? They fucking acknowledge my mask.
Monday, Grand Theft Auto.
Marching squares, shine shoes, clean bathrooms, kill a man with your bare hands.
Oh. Whoops.
Tuesday, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Dr. Gray's dead? Maya shot him? What? Dr. Gray!
Wednesday, itch.io.
For squat? I'm about to take a dumb look at him. He's like, better watch out there, dude. Give yourself a hammy.
Thursday, The Good Life.
Boom! Yay! 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 Skippity skippity skip. I'm so happy. Took my photo. Took so long to make the money, but we're here. Alright.
Friday, The Witcher 3.
Yes! Yes! Did you guys just fucking see that? They fucking acknowledge my mask.
Monday, Grand Theft Auto.
Red White is here.
Marching squares, shine shoes, clean bathrooms, kill a man with your bare hands.
Oh. Whoops.
Tuesday, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Dr. Gray's dead? Maya shot him? What? Dr. Gray! Hello and welcome.
Wednesday.
How are you guys doing
itch.io.
today? Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully you're ready for some more Phoenix Wright today. Hello Stella and Noah. How are you guys? How is it going? I'm just a floating Domm right in a globe. A snow globe. I actually got the wig to fit in here. I had to adjust the camera a little bit, but we got it in there. This costume gets more and more hilarious. Yeah, I think this is like the most comfortable way I've ever worn the tie. It's just sticking out of my turtleneck. Instead of actually having to tie it around my neck. I'm just super surprised that the hair actually fit in here. I had good and bad news from the oral surgeon today. Oh, well, you know, give it to us in whatever order you like, Stella. I'm sorry about the bad news, though. That sucks. Too bad it wasn't just good news, you know? My day was pretty easy. I finally got to watch a little bit of that Arcane series. I watched the first 3 episodes. And it's really good so far. I really like it. You certainly don't need to know anything about League of Legends, which I knew that going in, but like after having watched it, it's like, yeah, you definitely don't need to know anything about it. It's just a good, like, almost Pixar-y type of cartoon kind of deal. It's not really like anime. It's a lot more probably like I would say it's a lot more like Pixar. It feels so much more like Pixar, which they just do such a good job with like little facial movements and stuff anymore in those 3D cartoons. It's like, it's crazy. Like, it's really easy to empathize with cartoon characters anymore is because they do such a good job. I feel like they must do some sort of motion cap too sometimes, because it's like some of that motion just seems like it would be so tedious to animate. So there must be AI and possibly motion cap technology and stuff just to get it right, because it looks so fluid and good. It's crazy. Okay, so it says the good news is the surgery was successful and the tissue and bone grafts took. Great. Bad equals I'm healing slowly and I'm back to strict liquids only. Oh no. So not Christmas dinner, or no Christmas dinner is probably what you meant. Birthday cake or New Year's snacks. Oh, I'm sorry about that. But hey, I mean, it seems like the good news was the best news, you know what I mean? Because if that went bad, then that would have been really, really catastrophic. So at least you're healing, even if it's slowly. I'm sorry to hear that, though. Back to Liquid Zoli is probably not very fun, but hey, it'll all be worth it in the end. There you go, give Stella a hug. Stella, incoming hug from Noah! Now, you guys ready to get started? So the only thing for me, and you might notice me go quiet for a second, it's probably because I'm massaging myself, because like my back has just been really sore today, but I think overall I'm good. I think I'm getting better, you know? But he says, sorry, Stella, give all good lucks. Yeah, there you go. Hell yeah. What's up, Hoodie? Hoodie, I think this is the stream you've been waiting for, right? I'm about to do my silly voices tonight, so hopefully you're ready for that. Thanks for coming on in, man. All right, you guys ready? Let's get started. I think we're pretty close to wrapping up this this case. I think we're on the last trial part, and then we should get our not guilty verdicts. So here we go. June 22nd, 9:51 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. So to give a little backstory where we're at, yes, I like these. Hell yeah, Hoodie. That's awesome. So to give a little bit of backstory what happened last time, let me try to remember it all. So, okay, let's just go through the whole case really quick. How's that sound? So how the case works is we started out meeting this guy named Dr. Gray. Dr. Gray, a year ago from when we met him, was involved in this malpractice accident where 14 patients died, and they were his patients. During like the sort of following lawsuits or whatever that came out of that, he managed to sort of point all the blame to his nurse, or maybe it wasn't lawsuits, whatever, but either way, he pointed the blame at his nurse. I should just say that. And then he even, we think, possibly drugged the nurse so that when she was driving home, she got in a car accident and died. And so that's sort of like the backstory. Where we start is Dr. Gray is talking to Phoenix because he needs to talk to Maya, a medium, because he wants to channel the dead nurse in order to get her to confess to the malpractice and to like being essentially the person that causes 14 people to die. And he wants to like get a signed confession from her ghost through a spirit medium. And since we know Maya, he came to us because he I guess heard that we knew Maya or something like that. The details are a little bit fuzzy to me. That's the very beginning. That was like 2 weeks ago. Okay, so from there, we brought him to Maya's village because Maya's been practicing as a medium. And we introduced him to Maya, and she decided, you know, I guess she agreed to the channeling and everything. So we were going to do the channeling, and I was just there, you know, just being Phoenix, not on duty or anything like that. And then during the channeling, something happened where we heard a couple of gunshots, because they were in this like sealed chamber where Maya had a key and she supposedly locked the door to the chamber and everything before the channeling started. And so we just hear these gunshots and we're like, what the hell's going on? And so Phoenix goes and busts the door down just to check because, Maya's in there and there's gunshots. That's not good. So we go in there, and Dr. Gray is dead on the floor. And Maya has, like, blood on her, and she seems like she's possessed or whatever. And we're like, what the fuck is going on here or whatever? But then Maya's aunt goes in there, and she's like, okay, you guys need to go call the police. I'm going to separate Maya from the spirit, and we're going to get this sorted or whatever. So we're like, okay. So we call the police or whatever. The police come, they look at the scene, yada, yada. So, fast forward, Maya obviously gets, like, the finger pointed at her, and she becomes our defendant. So now we need to figure out how this wasn't Maya's fault, because it looks very much like she's the one that did it. So our adventure through that has been, we've met a couple of people. One person that we've met was Any Minnie. Any Minnie was also at, like, the house that the murder took place in, and Any Minnie is a student, and she is studying the occult. So it's like, was it paranormal psychology or something like that is what she was studying. I can't remember what they call it, but either way, she's like studying of the occult or whatever. So she's there to basically study mediums and stuff, because that's what she does for school. And there was this big coincidence, because when we first met her, she was like, oh yeah, and I'm the person who kind of introduced Dr. Gray to this place in the first place, like told him about it. And then we were like, wait, you know Dr. Gray? And she's like, oh, Dr. Gray? I don't know anybody named Dr. Gray. So Any has been a very suspicious character. And we also found out that Any Minnie is the sister of the girl who died, the nurse. Dr. Gray's nurse that he pinned everything on. Any Minnie is actually the sister. And last week, we've come to find out Any was actually in the car with her sister when the accident happened and she died. So, like, that was a pretty big piece of information. So she kind of seems to have motive, basically, is what we're building up there, to somehow be involved in the death of Dr. Gray for revenge for her sister on multiple accounts. Because Any actually does believe that Dr. Gray killed her sister. Like, there was something in our talking with her that gave that away. So I believe now Any's going to be the defendant, perhaps. Trying to remember what exactly we ended on, because we ended on when we were coming to court last time, and I think that's the last thing we did, was we found out about Any Minnie. We got her to sort of confess that she was in that accident and everything, but we don't necessarily have a solid story about what actually happened in there. Oh, like, there was another thing that we found out. Let me give you this little detail. So we did find out as well in our last investigation that there is this chest, like, it's like a big footlocker type deal. Hell yeah, hoodie, doing the Domm right face. So there's like this footlocker type deal, and there's a couple of details about that footlocker that we noticed that were pretty interesting, and they're probably going to come into play here. So this footlocker has, like, first of all, it can hold an entire person inside of it. That's an important detail. Second of all, it has medium outfits inside of it. So, like, the stuff that Maya wears is inside of it, typically. So that's another important detail. Another one is that it has a bullet hole in it that's 8 inches off the ground. And that's a huge detail, because there was one piece of, like, one item in the murder room that had a bullet hole that was 8 inches off the ground as well. And so it essentially suggests that behind this folding screen that's, like, at the end of the room, the channeling room, the footlocker must have been behind it, and it got a hole in it somehow. Now, why the hole's in, how the hole got in there might not matter as much as the fact that it was in there in the first place, because somebody could have been hiding in it. Someone could fit in there. And so my idea, okay, now I'll get to my idea. This is my theory. So, is that Any Minnie was hiding in the footlocker, and when the channeling started, she somehow subdued Maya. I don't know how Maya was subdued. She was either, like, drugged beforehand and just passed out or something. She somehow subdued Maya and fought Dr. Gray, and then managed to hide Maya in the box somehow. Like, because I'm not sure how all this would happen, because, like, what's Dr. Gray doing, like, as Any is handling Maya or whatever. But I feel like this is something like this had to have happened. And so then when Phoenix busted in, the person who was dressed as Maya wasn't Maya, it was Any. And so when Morgan came in, she was, like, basically trying to protect Any, because she wanted she has her own reasons for helping out here, and I can get to those. But I think that she was basically trying to shoo Phoenix and Lotta away, because she needed to then, switch Maya out with Any again. And so then Maya would, kind of wake up and be like, what, did I do this or whatever? And, like, switch her clothes to make sure she was wearing the bloody clothes and all that, So that's my thought. That's what I think happened. And the reason why Morgan, her aunt, would do that is because her aunt wants to be the head of the family, but she's a part of the Branch family because she doesn't have very strong powers. So in order to be the head of the family, she needs Maya to step aside. So she's trying to make Maya look guilty. That way she can become the head of the family because Maya will be in like prison and stuff. So there we go. That's where we're at. So I think Any Mini is going to be the victim here, or not the victim, but the witness, I should say. So I think that's where we're at. I'm not sure. It could be somebody else, but I think either that or it could be Morgan. She might end up being a witness too because she did go to talk to the police last time we knew. So for all I know, they're going to bring her in as a witness. I don't know because the prosecution calls them witnesses, so I don't know. Can I give a theory? Sure, yeah. Hoodie, the one thing, I don't know how much you know about these games, Hoodie. The only thing that I really don't want is to give, I don't want you to give any spoilers away. Like if you know how this worked, Hoodie, please don't let us know because we want to find out. But if you don't know how it works and you just have an idea, go ahead and throw it out, man. I know Stella's throwing it out, Noah's throwing out stuff. So yeah, we all like to kind of theorize on what we think could have happened. So yeah, go ahead and give it on to us, Hoodie. Hell yeah. So it says, great recap, and it sounded like the game Clue. It was Any Mini in the footlocker in the medium room, yeah, with Dr. Gray's gun. Excellent recap, Dom. Thank you, Noah. Is very clear and good. Thank you, Hoodie. Yeah. I hope that didn't get too sprawling. I know when they get really long after a while, I'm like, okay, am I putting things in the right order? You know what I mean? So I'm glad that you guys are following with me. So here we go. Let's get this started. In fact, I'm getting a little bit warm in my costume. So let me turn my AC real quick. Then we'll get started. Okay, we're good. I'm not seeing game 4. Okay, cool. I'm wondering if Sister is taking over Medium and then they are work together. Okay, so you're thinking that the ghost of Any's sister is somehow in cahoots with Any? Like maybe they even like somehow got connected? Is that what you're thinking? Because I mean, I guess in a way, to kind of go with your theory here, Hoodie, since Any is studying the occult, she may have found a way to speak to her sister, right? Because if she's studying it, maybe she knows more about the occult and mediums and stuff than we know. And so, yeah, maybe her and her sister, like maybe she got possessed by her sister and killed the guy, and they did it kind of together in some way. So yeah, I think I'm hearing what you're putting down there, Hoodie. I know, didn't Stella or Noah, or maybe both of you guys, didn't you guys have some crazy theories? You guys remember what you guys were thinking? Maybe we should lay them all down before we actually get to the bottom of this. And let me get my voice ready. Inner voice. Which still doesn't let me click it? Okay, one sec. That is a frustrating deal. Suddenly, I cannot click on my inner voice on my Stream Deck. I have to force it in the program. Okie doke, here we go. Medium is not stop sister, maybe because wanting revenge. It's getting harder to understand exactly how you mean that. Because the sister wanted revenge, certainly. If you're talking about, I guess we should use names, because the sister thing can get kind of confusing, because some people sometimes don't, maybe I'm not clear on who's sister, you know what I mean? So there's Any Mini, who's the sister that's alive of the two victims, that from the Dr. Gray incident. So we have Any Mini and Mimi Mini, and Mimi Mini is the dead one. Mimi Mini is dead, and she was a nurse that was accused of malpractice and died falling asleep at the wheel. Any Mini is her sister that is alive, and she studies the occult. Neither of them are mediums. Just to be completely clear, make sure I'm making everything clear here. Maya is the medium, and Maya's sister is long dead, so she doesn't have anything to do with it. Just to make sure everything's clear. But I think I know what you're saying there. So I said I like how the story throws little bits of information that changes perspective. It really does. It's cool. I really like that about it too. It's very good at kind of doing the little drips of information. My theory was mirroring what you said, Dom. I also believe Any and Maya's aunt are in cahoots. Oh, yeah, they have to be, right? I mean, because we walked in on Morgan, the aunt, like, laughing and stuff, like, yes, finally, I can become the master. And we're like, him? And she's like, oh, sorry, what? So, definitely some pretty suspicious behavior coming from Morgan. So, all right, let's see what happens, guys. Nick? Yeah? Did you know that Von Karma's daughter is only 18? Just like me? Yeah. Why? I was just thinking about how strong she is. I mean, she's been in Germany all this time all by herself, and she's so grown up. Yeah, and I'm sure she felt a lot of pressure from her father's reputation. And then you look at me and, well, I'm the daughter of the master, but I'm still just a little girl. And on top of that, I'm the suspect of a murder trial. Yeah, for the second time, Maya. But I think you're really strong too, Maya, for all you've gone through. Good morning. The two of you look like you're doing well today. I'm happy for you. Hey, morning, Pearly. You'll be safe today, Mystic Maya. Huh? What do you mean? My mother is coming today to show her support. Yeah, that's right, Pearly. Hey, Pearls. Yes, Mr. Nick? Do you think you could do me a big favor? Could you channel Mia today, too? Huh? I was sort of hoping to sit in the audience today and watch. Please? It's very important to me. I don't feel confident enough without her help. Mr. Nick, that's enough. You can't show weakness in front of the person you love. But Pearly, not this again. Please, can you do this for us, Pearls? All right, I'll do it. I'll do it for Mystic Maya's sake. See you later, then. I'll leave you two alone for, I'll leave you two to your alone time. She's so adorable. She thinks that we're like a couple. Phew, thank goodness. Nick? This way. Pearls won't be able to see today's trial. Oh, okay, that's why he wanted it. He wanted her not to see it and to let Mia do it for her. So it's not just because we needed her, or maybe not at all because we needed Mia, but because he just wanted to protect Pearls, which is adorable. What do you mean? What's going on? June 22nd, 10 o'clock a.m., District Court, courtroom number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. And so all kids are, think adults all together. Yeah, I think that's true, Eddie. Yeah, you see two adults next to each other and it's like, oh. They don't understand the subtleties yet. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Let's start already. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I look forward to tonight's news with great joy. The image of your defeated face will be transmitted all over the world. Hey, we're getting ready. Bye, Aaron. Hell yeah, what's up, Aaron? And everybody else, how you guys doing? Welcome on in. Hopefully the rest of your stream was amazing, Aaron. I really like your overlay and everything. It's looking fantastic. If anybody hasn't followed Aaron yet, or Panda Alvey, I should say, you guys should definitely go follow him. Can I get a shout out for Panda? Yeah, because if you guys haven't, you definitely should. He's kind of just ramping up the stream stuff, but it's already looking fantastic. And I think him and Dan are going to be doing a 24-hour stream or a 12-hour stream, a really long stream, I should say. I don't remember the exact length of time. Maybe you can help me out with the details there. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. Thanks for the raid, man. So said, if Morgan gets convicted, I want Maya and Phoenix to adopt Pearly. Oh, wouldn't that be awesome? I hope that Pearly kind of remains in the story for a while. She is pretty adorable. And pretty awesome. 12-hour, don't give me a heart attack. Okay, not 24 hours, 12 hours. 12 hours is long enough, man. Hell yeah. Thanks for the shout out there, Stella. Much more professional than, Dab. I think you mean Dan. Hell yeah, dude. Well, I mean, he's got a PC, dude. I mean, Dan's just got that little baby Mac. You can't do a whole lot with that. Oh, we love Dan. Here, isn't that right, Dan? Yeah, there he is. We love him. There we go. Yeah, the image of your defeated face will be transmitted all over the world. All over the world, huh? Sounds like you've made quite a name for yourself, Phoenix. Don't be foolish, you foolish fool wearing that foolishly foolish clothes. The famous one is me. I'm the prodigy who has never lost a case since becoming a prosecutor 5 years ago. Naturally, the world's eyes are on me as I conduct my first trial in this country. Uh-huh. That's nice, Miss Von Karma. Glad to see you're in such good spirits today, Miss Faye. It's true what they say. Women really are scary when they fight. Go. Now then, a very interesting theory was presented during yesterday's session. That the defendant could have left the channeling chamber, correct? He's crying now. Oh, damn, but we love you, buddy. Give Miss Blinky and Teddy in a bottle of Jack. You'll be all right. Let's take a little nap. Why she have a whip? Right? I know, I love that Von Karma has that. I feel like it's to help give her the same energy as her father, because she doesn't have, like, the build of her father, you know, because her father was, I don't know what his first name was. I just remember he was called Von Karma, too. But he was, like, a huge dude. He'd always slam on the desk and everything and shout. And so she has a whip to kind of get her way. But I love it that she whips everybody in the courtroom, too. I love it. Yes. And this key is proof of that. This key, the only key to the channeling chamber, was not where it should have been. Your Honor, I would like to say one thing before we begin. All right. Let's hear it. The prosecution has determined that from the time of the murder to the time of arrest, the defendant did indeed leave the room at one point. What? But, Miss Von Karma, then how do you explain this picture? Are you saying then that the person in this picture is not the defendant? No, I never said that wasn't the defendant. Then what is the meaning of this? All I'm saying is that Maya Fey, after killing the victim, exited the room. And I believe that is when she dropped this key. Can you substantiate your claim? Isn't that what I'm here for? Hey, there he is, Dano, quote 45. It's so funny we do that every time. Whip me, Von Karma. Ow! There he is. What's up, Dan? How's it going, man? How's you guys' Borderlands sesh? I hope it went well. The prosecution would like to call the defendant's aunt, Morgan Fay, to the stand. Just as I suspected. Aunt Morgan. Poor Mia. She seems really torn by this. It's okay if Mia sees it, though. We just didn't want Pearly to see it. It's her mama. Yeah, man, getting your boy Aaron streaming. Hell yeah, dude. That was awesome. I'm sorry I wasn't there at the beginning of it. I had no idea. I didn't see the notification. I was watching Arcane, which is a really good show, by the way. Witness. Name and occupation. My name is Morgan Fay, and I am a spirit medium, in a manner of speaking. Oh, I'm sorry, but what do you mean in a manner of speaking? Ah! I don't think anyone really cares. Now then, after the murder took place, you kept watch over the defendant, correct? Yes, that is correct. Buddy Twitch beta struggles, mate. Yeah. It's so weird when you were describing to me that the Twitch beta app or whatever uses OBS anyways, so you stream to the app and then the app just kind of like does something midway? Like you stream to the app and then the app streams to Twitch? That's what it sounded like you were describing it, which just seems bizarre. What a weird thing. Yeah, I spent 2 weeks trying to work out why my PC wouldn't handle the PS5 input. Turns out it was Twitch beta. It's garbage, man. Yeah, it's weird because that just seems like it's gonna make a bunch more overhead. You know, like you need to be like, I don't know. It's really weird to me that all these apps that are trying to like use OBS to make something better, they always just make it worse because they add a shit ton of extra CPU usage and stuff. It's not efficient at all. It seems like they don't give a shit about efficiency. They just want it to be easy to use or whatever. And it's just like, I mean, you need to do more work to make it efficient, though, because just because it's easy to use doesn't mean it's going to work for everybody. In fact, it means that it's going to work for fewer people. You know, it's crazy. Don't have to use OBS. I just did to lower the res, thinking it was that at first. Oh, okay. So you don't have to use OBS. Okay. Gotcha. That's interesting. I wonder if any of it's built on OBS. Just because the reason why I guess I'm thinking about that is because I just read yesterday that TikTok made an app where you're supposed to be able to live stream from it, and then they just got caught using OBS's code, but they're not open source. Like they can use OBS's code, just like Streamlabs OBS or whatever. But you have to make this code open source per the license of OBS because it's an open broadcast software. That means it's open source. So because TikTok didn't make their version of it open source, they were violating the license. And like OBS is like, we're fine with working with you. You just got to make sure you follow the license. You can't like act like you invented all this shit. You know what I mean? Like that's not cool. It's just weird how often that's happening, you know? Kind of like with the slobs thing. Slobs, it wasn't so like blatant as TikTok though. Okay, my cats are fed. Hell yeah, Neptune, welcome in, man. Now here we go. Yes, that is correct. I performed the spirit severing technique on Mystic Maya then. It's a spirit severing technique. There we go. Gonna shout out to Noah. Hell yeah, thank you guys. It's probably fighting with the music from this game right now. No pish posh. Yeah, whatever. No, you know we love you. A technique to remove the spirit from a body and send it back to the other world, that is. Yes, that is. You be quiet. Now, witness. Something happened while you were performing this technique, correct? Yes, that is correct. Ah, see, this is her trying harder to cover the tracks. So she's gonna give false testimony here. Perjury! Posts have been fed and all of the house chores are done. Hell yeah, Noah. That's what we like to hear, baby. What in the world could have... Mystic Maya. She escaped from the room. What? And here we come to the heart of the matter. Maya Fey, while in a possessed state, managed to escape from the channeling chamber. Order, order, order. Miss Fey, please testify to the court what happened during that time. Your Honor, I will try my best. I think someone just upped the ante on this trial. After we heard the gunshots, those two broke the door to open, the door open and entered the chamber. I requested that Mr. Wright and that other lady please contact the police. A pistol was hanging from Mystic Maya's hand, and she was in a daze. Then, quite suddenly, she thrusted me away from herself and escaped from the room. With great strength, she hit the base of my neck and I fainted for a short while. What? That is a load of bullshit. Then why did you say that the channeling technique worked? Or not the channeling technique, but the severing technique. She just said to us like, oh, everything's fine. How did I not know this was live? Objection! I'm not sure, Crispy, but thanks for coming in, man. Welcome in. Hell yeah, it's so great to see so many new faces coming in. Fuck yeah, dude. Top tier Scottish accent. Yeah, that Scottish accent was trying to get into all of his other accents too. It's a strong one. That's so funny. Oh, hey, and Flex is here too. Holy shit. Yeah, can we get, a shout out for Flex? Thanks, guys. Hell yeah. What's up, Flex? How you doing, man? Mia knows ninjutsu. Oh, yeah, you know she does. She's a spirit medium. How you doing, Flex? So good to see you, man. Okay, with great change. Oh, yeah, we read that one. I fainted for a short while, which is bullshit. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of where she went after that. Yeah, whatever. You liar. Why have you hidden this until now? I did not wish to cause more trouble for Mystic Maya. However, I must correct falsities when they arise. Mm-hmm. That's right. She is simply correcting a falsity, Mr. Phoenix, right? Why is he making it a point to take a stab at me? Never mind. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. I was about to get into this now. Yo, what's good? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I love seeing you guys chatting away. I'm good, Dom. I'm just chilling and editing. How are you? Oh, I'm doing great, man. I took this week off, so and then we had the end of the week off for Christmas where I work anyway. So, man, it's been pretty nice. I haven't been doing much of anything. Today, I finally checked out some of that Arcane show that's based off of League of Legends. So that was pretty cool. Oh, we're about to go into the dungeon. All right, I might just chill out if you guys just want to sit there and talk until we go into the dungeon. It's because I don't like to interrupt in the middle of some hardcore action, you know what I mean? So we'll just chill here. Time for round 3. There you go, Neptune. Round 3, baby. Hope your editing's going well, Flex. I need to watch that too. Yeah, it's good, man. I recommend it. Yeah, for anybody who's never seen League or never played League or anything, it's not a big deal. Don't worry about that at all. It's it explains everything for you. It's like very unique. It's really cool. If you like Pixar stuff too, like a cartoon kind of style or whatever, I think you'll like it. That's what I would compare it to. At first, I was thinking it was going to be like an anime, but it's hard for me to put it in that category. I just started. Hell yeah, man. There you go. Fucking get it done, bro. Man, look at everybody getting in that dungeon. Hell yeah. We're going to have a good time in that dungeon. Hell yeah, guys. Hoodie's in there. Flex is in there. Fuck yeah. Neptune's in there, of course. Aaron's in there. Nice. That's what I like to see. Got 45 more seconds. Anybody else wants to jump on in there? Stella Nugget. Good stack of people. Yeah, this is going to be a full freaking dungeon. Dolus, better get ready down there, bro. It's going to be a doozy. I can do cards? Okay, sounds good. Thank you, Stella. That will help out. Hell yeah, we'll be able to jump right back into the story. I'm wearing my Dolus tee. Hell yeah, Aaron. That's what I'm talking about. Oh yeah, that just reminded me for some reason, Aaron. The package still has not come in today. What the hell, dude? Why is it taking so long? I think it's like hilarious to me that my package to you got there like a week ago, and then like the other way around, we're just freaking snails over here, man. Like, what the hell? Once it gets to the States, it just takes forever. Give me all the cards. Dolus will lose again. Okay, well, we'll see. Here we go. We're going in there. We shall see.
Welcome into the dungeon. One moment, please. Have to check on some things. Here we go. All right, looks like we're starting with Neptune. Look at all these people. Can I just take a moment to say it's getting crowded, folks? All right, well, let's get it over with here. Starting with Neptune. Been in transit from California for 2 days now. Oh, it must still be on the road. I'll let Domm know. It's probably honest. All right, Neptune, and we have... Oh, look at that. Looks like you'll be staying down here with me, buddy. Good. Come on, that's a good start to a really good set of rolls. Come on, all right, Dano's up. Here we go, Dano. You ready for this? There he is. There's my little baby boy. Come on, you want to stay down here with your old pal Dolus, right? No. Son of a... All right, yeah, just get out of here. All right. You son of a bitch, your streak continues for now. I'm always ready to win. Oh, whatever. You know what, you can just eat. All right, then. All right, next for Noah. Come on, Noah. You're my baby little boy. Oh, come on, what? At first I thought I had a 9, but it's the frickin' 6. That was a close one. At least it was close. Oh, man, I thought we were strong starting with Neptune, and then what's happening? I'm losing face. All right, Aaron. For you. See if we can keep you down here. Oh, what is with you guys just getting one number above me? I'm so close. I'm so close. All right, Flex. Please don't flex on me, Flex. I need a win right now, buddy. You want to stay down here and hang out, right? Oh. Well, oh, if that's a 15 for me. It's not. It's not 15. It's 12. Son of a... All right. Get out of here. Get out of here, Lex. This is not looking good for me. Come on, baby. Buddy, I know you're new here, but you like me, right, buddy? We're friends, right? Becoming fast friends. And, oh yes, I finally get to keep one of you down here. Well, I guess I have Neptune over here. I almost forgot about him. Sorry, buddy. But now we have Hoodie to hang out with as well. Perfect. And how about Stella? Come on. We can end it strong. Getting two of you stuck down here with me. Bestie vibes. Yes, perfect, Hoodie. Yes. Oh, what? Double tens. Double or nothing, huh, Stella? I see how it is. You like to play like a high roller, don't you? Oh, look at that laugh on the screen. I see it. Alright, fellas, this is for the double or nothing. Oh, looks like I came out on top and just barely. Alright, Stella gets to hang down here with us. The rest of you, just take your cards and go.
Yo, welcome back, everybody. Hey, what's up? Welcome in. How did it go? I hope it went well. Let's see who all won. We got Dan won, nice one. Noah won, Aaron won, and Flex won. Hell yeah, dude, that's a lot of winners. Hell yeah, dude. We can get it, guys. I think Stella is getting your cards now, so she should have those out to you any moment. Let me catch up on chat here a little bit. I think I might have missed some stuff. Let me scroll up a little bit. Nope. This chat is not as easy for me to read. Noah said, bad news while testing importing scenes from Slob's OBS. I deleted my entire scene collection on both programs. What? Noah, how did you do that, dude? I'm so sorry. How did that happen? You deleted it on both? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, dude. Crispy earlier said, I've been waiting since October for 2 packages from Japan. Oh, really? Damn, dude. Didn't you say you're from Australia too, Crispy? Wouldn't it not take very long from there? That's crazy, man. Sorry if I missed any other chats. You guys wanted to say something to me and I missed it. I mean, feel free to say it again. Now time to find that questionable hot pocket in my cell. There you go, Neptune. It might still be good, you know. It might still not be past the day yet. Still kick him in the nuts and run. Jeez, dude. You play dirty, bro. I'm gonna have a long night ahead of me. Oh man, I'm so sorry. No, I feel partially responsible for that, dude. I'm sorry. That's crazy. I wonder how did it do it in both? Because I feel like when you export, it doesn't normally like delete it, does it? I guess I've never really had to do that, but maybe once. So I'm sorry, dude. He said I'm a dingus. Oh no, I'm sorry, man. That's some rough stuff, dude. I can only imagine if that happened to me, dude. It would be a rough night for sure. Trying to make sure it has a smooth as possible. Hell yeah. Sounds good, Flex. It was supposed to take 2 weeks max, hoping they arrive soon because I've never had anything go missing from Japan. Yeah, hopefully it does come in soon. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, Aaron's sending me something from the UK, and I think you said it was in California a couple days ago. I think you said it's been in transit for like 3 days now from California. So hopefully the next time it pops up, it'll be in like Kansas or something, like somewhere nearby. Like, damn, dude, it's taking a while. All right, so without further ado, let's advance in the game. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. My aunt is a very smart and sly person. It's going to be hard for us to find a crack in her testimony. I mean, I feel like there's cracks all over. What are you talking about? Stella's getting a free Stream Loose pack. There you go. If anybody else wants a free Stream Loose pack, you can definitely use that. All cards are out, and if you want a free pack, there you go. Stella's already on it. Take advantage of the once-a-day channel point redeem. Yep, do it if you want them. Get you some more cards. Mine of Domm's was meant to be delivered Friday. Just got estimated. Oh, really? So is it supposed to get here this Friday? Or was it supposed to get here last Friday? Is that what you meant? So it shouldn't be far now. Oh, this Friday. Okay, gotcha. So yeah, it's on its way. Hopefully it'll get here even earlier than that. That would be nice. Yeah, as soon as we get it, though, we'll try to work out a Discord call or whatever. And don't worry, it's going to stay sealed until I can open it in front of the boys. So there you go. No worries there. All right, Maya's escape. After we heard the gunshots, those two broke the door open and entered the chamber. Just now, you said those two. Who are the two people you were referring to? I was referring to that foreign lady and yourself, good sir. Lada's not a foreigner, despite how she talks. Oh, is that so? I'm sorry. I simply could not understand her atrocious English, not to mention she looked awful.
I can already see people in the Heartland gearing up for a riot.
In any case, I have already sent the repair bill to your office, Mr. Wright. Oh, thanks? What did you do after that, Miss Fay? I requested that Mr. Wright and the other lady please contact the police. Was it really necessary to have two people do something so simple as call the police? If there was a possibility of escape, then one of us should have stayed behind. Yes, that is a very good point. At that time, I, myself, was a little confused. On top of which, there was another. Another what, madam? Oh, it's nothing. No need to concern yourself.
I want to hear the end of that sentence.
Question further. There was another reason you wanted both of us out of the room, wasn't there? You must testify. Why did you chase us out of the room? I simply did not wish for there to be more victims. The lives of both the good sir and that camera woman may be in danger, is what I thought to myself. Nice cover up there. It's so funny how big her hair is, dude. Well, that was very noble of you, Miss Fay.
This is bad. Now people have a good impression of her and a bad one of us.
Looks like she caught us napping. That's my aunt for you. Always catching me napping. The bitch. Alright, I'm going to say goodnight. Have a wicked stream, Dommo. Love you, man, and love you, chat. Sounds good, Dan. Have a good night, dude. Are you satisfied now, Mr. Wright? Miss Fay, please continue. A pistol was hanging from Mystic Maya's hand, and she was in a daze. Oh, I should have gone back and pressed that one. My bad. During our investigation, you stated that you struck the defendant on the head, and the strike caused Maya to lose consciousness. Do you stand by this statement? I'm afraid I don't. The statement I gave you was a lie. But why would you lie about something like that? It is very painful for me to say this, however. The witness was lying to cover up the defendant.
She was covering for Maya?
Got a question further, dude. So you were covering for the defendant? Well, yes. It was only later that I was informed of what had occurred. That the renegade mystic Maya had done something very unexpected. Something unexpected? What, pray tell, did she... No! This witness didn't... This witness didn't and couldn't have seen what happened. If you want to know what this unexpected thing was, there is always a later. Yes, very well. God, Von Karma just runs this room.
Why does it suddenly feel like there's a rock in the pit of my stomach?
Now, witness, continue with what happened. Then, quite suddenly, she thrusted me away from herself and escaped from the room. Was it really that easy for her to escape from you? I am ashamed to admit to such a thing. However, yes. But you are physically larger and stronger than the defendant. There was no way she could have escaped from you so easily. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Phoenix Wright? What about this picture? Remember that at the time the defendant was not physically Maya Fey. Then how can she be guilty of it then? I don't understand. When you can say something like that in court, but she's still guilty? What? Doesn't that hurt her case? I don't understand. There's no precedent for this. Ah! Growing old is such a mysterious thing. Trust me, I know firsthand. Basically, Mystic Maya's body was still that of the nurse she had called. But if she had run away, wouldn't you have given chase right away? Well, yes, I would have. However, with great strength, she hit the base of my neck and I fainted for a short while. You fainted? I became dizzy and then collapsed onto the floor. How long were you unconscious? I'm not sure. About 10 minutes, perhaps? And the defendant almost certainly went somewhere in that time. Happy? Witness, elaborate on that point for us. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of where she went after that. Oh, crap. God, I hit A. I meant to press that. I can't see a crack in her testimony. What should we do? For now, we should try to get more information out of her. After we get more information from her, we may be able to use it later to our advantage. Yeah, I needed to press that last thing that she said. Call the police. She was in a daze. She escaped from her. And she fainted for sure. Oh, we did that one. It's the next one, right? Yeah, there we go. We're gonna do this one. He's badgering the witness, Your Honor! Stop badgering the witness. Is that because you were unconscious? Why, yes.
Great. Well, now what?
Question further. So while you were unconscious, you have absolutely no idea where the defendant went? I would think that's obvious, good sir. If that's true, then how can you know for sure that the defendant left the channeling chamber at all? Now that you mention it, I have to wonder myself. It's true that this witness is not able to confirm this. But the key word here is this witness. What do you mean by that? I know what she means by that. She means that any Minnie is here and she's going to give false testimony too. That's what she means. She's going to strengthen Morgan's story because they're in cahoots. It means she has another witness up her sleeve. That's what. It looks like Miss Von Karma is ready to move on her next witness. That's enough. From what I can tell, there is nothing wrong with this witness's testimony. And from what she has said, we can establish that Maya Fey did leave the channeling chamber.
I hope this isn't going to come back and bite us in the butt.
Now, let's take the next logical step and ask, where did the defendant go after leaving the channeling chamber? Yes. That is... What? Eek! Be quiet, you! Now then, what the escapee had done was she had gone to speak with a certain person. She went to speak with someone? I guess with her sister, right? She went to go talk with Any Minnie, because if she was indeed still, like, with her story, if she was indeed still Mimi, she might want to go talk to Any, I guess. But how would she know Any was there? It would be, like, the next question for me, though. Who was it? The prosecution calls Miss Any Minnie, who was sleeping in the side room at the time. Any Minnie? I think you can see where this is headed. Yes, I can. Witness, name and occupation. Okay, so my name is, like, Any Minnie. I'm, like, researching, like, parapsychology stuff at the, university. What is this parapsychology? Let's see. It's like, I guess most people call it occult stuff. She's still dancing. yeah, she's always doing the I love Annie for that. Even if that's what most people call it, I can't say I understand what it means. Then I suggest you go home and research it yourself. Yes, sir. Now then, Miss Minnie. After the murder took place, you spoke with the defendant, Maya Fey. Is this correct? Like, I guess. If that's the case, then let's hear your testimony. This is all right, isn't it, Your Honor? Yes, sir.
For the love of all things good, Your Honor, have us some spine. For my sake.
He's such a pushover. After the murder. Like, when the channeling started, I was, like, sleeping in the side room. Like, a little later, someone came into the room, like, really suddenly. Oh, look, she's all sleepy. Like, well, I was sleeping in all my clothes and my hat and everything. It was like, oh my god, totally my sister. I, like, hadn't seen her in, like, so long. I was so happy in, like, a sad way. My sister, she, like, told me something, like, totally terrible.
Now hold your horses, young lady. You're saying the person that entered was your sister? Don't you mean the defendant, Maya Fey?
Really, now, Your Honor. Maya Fey was still in the middle of channeling at the time.
Are you saying that the spirit was the spirit of this witness's sister?
Yes, Mimi Minnie. She was a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic.
Oh, well, this is...
Witness. Like, yeah? In your testimony, you mentioned a terrible thing. Why don't you tell the court what that terrible thing was? I'm sure we'd love to hear about it. Like, do I totally, like, really have to? Of course.
Miss Minnie, please.
My sister, like, this is what she said to me. That was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Any?
That sounds like something they totally made up. She took her revenge? Are you sure that's what she said?
Yes. There, are you satisfied, Your Honor?
I still can't believe it. I can't believe that a spirit would go so far as to use a medium to get revenge.
It is a bit hard to swallow. However, all the evidence and testimonies point to this as the truth. And curtsy. The end.
She's so confident. Now we need to tear her down. What do you think, Mr. Wright? It certainly seems like all the loose ends are accounted for.
This testimony just now, was it all made up? Was it just one huge lie?
Of course it was, Phoenix. Mia, what do you mean? It's well constructed, but that's all it is. But even the most well-spun lies can be undone. We can do it, Phoenix. Let's find that one loose thread and unwind this tapestry of lies. Your Honor, there is room for doubt, so the defense will cross-examine this witness. We believe that our cross-examination will reveal the real truth behind this murder. Yet again, the foolish fool spouts out more foolishly foolish drabble. I wonder if you'll make this one more entertaining than the last.
After the murder.
Like, when the channeling started, I was, like, sleeping in a side room. Was that because of your, sesame allergy, was it? Like, that's right. I, like, think there were sesame seeds, like, in the lunch they served that day. I had this, like, a premonition that I was going to totally be a seedy day. Yes, indeed.
I see.
Am I the only one who missed the boat here?
Anyway, so you were taking a nap. Did something happen while you were sleeping?
Like, a little later, someone came into the room, like, really suddenly. Do you know the time? Like, maybe a little before 11 a.m.? Something like that, I think. 11 a.m.? Yeah, like, my stomach is totally ready for, like, food. Oh, no. I think you misunderstood me. I'm not asking what time it is now. I meant what time it was when that someone came into your room. Oh, so, like, that's what you meant. Like, you should have been more, like, clear about it. Sorry. My bad. No, it's okay. Like, it's really... That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence? Did I? So, like, what was I talking about again? Never mind. Witness, about this person who entered the side room. It was like, oh my god, totally my sister. Are you absolutely sure? I guess. You guess? Was it or was it not your sister who entered? Like, I don't know. I mean, like, I totally don't know your sister at all, Mr. Smith. God, she's so stupid.
First off, my name is not Mr. Smith. Second, I am an only child. But more than that, she's managed to mess up the question with her answer.
Well, Mr. Wright?
The defense rests. Well, that was a colossal waste of our time. Now then, witness, how did you feel when you saw Miss Minnie? I, like, hadn't seen her in, like, so long. I was so happy, like, in a sad way. You were happy in a sad way? Yeah, like, I mean, it was my sister. But wouldn't most people react here with surprise at seeing a dead loved one alive again? But, like, maybe if I was, like, someone who didn't know about, like, the occult. But I, like, know all about the Korean channeling technique. The point here is the witness immediately recognized that it was her sister. Yeah, like, what she said.
Should I drop this line of questioning?
No, we need to question further, dude. Yeah, everything we can at any. So you really didn't think anything strange of the whole encounter? No. Like, there wasn't any reason for me to, like, think anything was strange. But... Ow! Don't keep badgering her. You know the phrase, objection? Could you try using that once in a while?
Mr. Wright. This question of what the witness felt when she saw her sister, is it really that important?
Oh, it's important. I think so. I think it's important because it's like whether or not she expected to see her sister or not, right? Because if she expected to see her sister, that means she's in cahoots. That kind of thing, right? I feel like this guy has to be a little detail. I think it is very important, I'm gonna say. In fact, how about we save first? Do a little scum save. I do like Innie's hair. Oh, me too. I think Innie is such a great character. I think she's well designed and everything, even though she's like such a ditz. It's very important. It is very important.
Although I haven't quite figured out what it is yet. But I've got to bluff for now and make it seem like I know what I'm talking about.
All right, Mr. Wright. Miss Minnie, please amend your testimony.
Like, okay. I'm like totally cool with that. I wasn't like scared at all, and like her costume looked totally like normal. So there was nothing odd at all about your sister's appearance? Like, yeah, nothing was like weird.
Mia's talking to herself like she's found something wrong.
That's impossible. Like, is everything okay? Can I, like, go on? My sister, she, like, told me something, like, totally terrible. Something terrible? What was this thing she told you? Huh? Like, didn't I just, like, tell you about it? Did you, like, forget already? A foolish fool with a foolish sieve for a brain only speaks foolishly with foolish words.
Well, excuse me, princess. Anyway, should I ask to hear the story again?
Gotta love that reference in there. I had no idea that was coming. Nothing was weird, but should there have been blood on her? Right, yeah, there should be something weird no matter what, right? Yeah, you're probably right, hitting the nail on the head there, Stella, right? Because that should have been at least, at the very minimum. Like, because it should have probably been weird that she was in a channeling outfit, but I guess maybe Annie's like, well, I know about the occult, so that seems right if someone channeled her, because she is dead. So yeah, the blood then would be probably the next layer, right? but there's blood on her outfit. It's not just that she's in a chainling outfit, it's that she's in a bloody one because she must have just murdered him. So yeah, I think you're right still. I think it's probably going to be a piece of evidence here, but let's see. Should I ask to hear her story again? Let's ask to hear it again. I'm sorry, but could I hear the story one more time? Like, sure, no problem. I'll even, like, tell it all spooky-like for you. That was no accident. It looks like it's gonna be the same. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Any? It's interesting that she says that person the whole time. You know what I mean? A hole in robe? Hoodie, you know about the hole in the robe? Did you watch the VOD? It's interesting that you would bring that up, because there is a hole in the robe that would also have been on her. Yes, you're quite right. Like, how was that?
It was a little scary.
Like, I'm sorry. Maybe I, like, put too much spookiness into it.
I know there has to be something here I can use, but where?
She really put a lot of thought into this lie, didn't she? We can't rush this. Let's take it slowly, one step at a time. She's bound to slip up somewhere. Don't give up. But don't get careless, okay? Remember, calm and collected. Okay, so we need to show something. We're past the pressing phase, because I think we've pressed everything now. So now we need to present something. Girl is having long hair memories. Is sure to be Innie. Yeah, that's definitely Innie. Yeah, because she's the only one that survived the accident. Because she said she escaped from the car crash, but she couldn't do anything to help her sister because her sister was like trapped inside of it while it was on fire, and so she just had to leave her sister there. I guess this sounds like a fucking horrible situation. I think the thing we got to show, kind of like what Stella and Hoodie were onto, is the robe when she said there was nothing wrong with her costume, because that's not true. Costume looked totally like normal. Lie. That's got to be it. Okay, we'll go ahead and do a little scum save. Present. Does this look like a totally normal costume to you? That was a very well spun lie, Miss Innie. What are you babbling about this time, Mr. Phoenix Wright? It's well constructed, but that's all it is. It just told me his line. Yeah, that's she says it too. Stealing my lines now, are we, Phoenix? Miss Minnie, may I remind you of what you said? You said that there was nothing strange about your sister's appearance. Like, yeah, and? But I don't think that's what you were thinking at all. Take a look at this picture. This is a picture of the sister you met. I would think that even you would be surprised if someone appeared before you like this. The blood spray. How would you not know? How would you not see that coming, Bon Karma? You and your perfect shit all the time. That was such an obvious one. Miss Minnie, why did you not include the blood you saw in your testimony? If you were really testifying and not lying, you would have noted it right off the bat. That's right, we got her sweating now.
Order, order! Miss Minnie, what is the meaning of this?
The thing is, there's no way that we're gonna keep him in the fucking losing corner for very long. They always switch it around. All of a sudden, Bon Karma's gonna be like, She'll get there.
Miss Minnie?
I'm thinking, don't interrupt me!
Yep.
And what are you stammering about, Your Honor? That witness, her personality did a complete 180 there. Lots of people do that when they get on the stand, though. First of all, calm yourself, witness. Like, I'm sorry. I, didn't mean to snap. Now, hurry up with the testimony.
If you please.
The judge still looks a little shaken up. A lot of help he's going to be.
After the murder, part 2. Like, the side room was, kind of dark, you know? So, the costume is, purple, right? The blood totally bleeded right in, or blended right in. And I, persuaded my sister it wasn't, right to do something like that. And then, I took my sister to the channeling chamber.
Mm-hmm. A likely story. Yes, now I see. And you have given us a clear reason for why you didn't notice the blood.
You think? Thanks, Gramps.
Are you satisfied, Mr. Wright?
Are we?
All right. I guess not. Very well. You may question the witness.
It's I'm not satisfied with that. Phoenix better not be either. The side room was, kind of dark, you know? Really? Because I thought it was pretty bright inside that room. Don't push your subjective opinions into this court. But it was, the middle of the day. There's no way it was dark in there. It wasn't right to do something like that? What are you, trying to say there, Stella? You're just quoting her? But what do you mean by quoting her? What's that for? That's right. Excuse me, but how is my statement any more subjective than Miss Minnie's? You are such a hopeless cause. Witness, you may feel free to ignore this trite little man. Okay.
Ugh, I can't breathe. Let me out of here.
So, the costume is, purple, right? The blood totally blended right in. You didn't see the blood? Yeah. But she must have had the gun with her at the time as well. That's, Are you going to tell me next that you didn't notice the gun either? I, totally didn't. All I was looking at was, her face.
Likely story.
I stated that, but is she saying she wasn't scared although her sister just got revenge? Yeah, I mean, I guess that's what she's saying, yeah. I mean, for sure, I guess so, right? I mean, I'm not sure how we can address that in the game if that's what you're suggesting, Stella, but yeah, I mean, it is kind of weird that she was just oh, you just killed someone? Well, you shouldn't do that. You know? I think that's what you're getting at, right? He said, in first telling, she is not say sister, is say she murdered, just get revenge, maybe? I'm sorry, Hoodie, I'm not quite sure what you're trying to say there. I think the broken English is making it hard to understand what you're trying to get at there. In first telling, she's not say sister, is say she murdered, just get revenge, maybe? Not sure what you're getting at, man. I'm sorry. No, it said good news. My alert box setting weren't deleted. Nice, there you go. Oh, yeah. Everything in Streamlabs should have stayed up because I think it does all that in the browser, right? So that's awesome, Noah. Hell yeah. At least something wasn't deleted, right? Yeah, because I think the collection stuff, it should just be everything that was in the sources, right? It shouldn't necessarily be like the way things were configured outside of it, I hope. So I hope maybe there's more things like that you'll find. I'm hoping, man. Yeah, hell yeah, brother. They're good enough, too. I totally didn't. All I was looking at was her face. Continue. And I persuaded my sister it wasn't right to do something like that. And what was your sister, Miss Mimi Minnie, like at the time? Well, she was totally flipped out because she just shot Dr. Gray. Thanks for those hell yes, bro. In first, any only say get revenge, she is not know it was a murder commit. I am misunderstanding story maybe. Oh no, I think I see what you're getting at, Hoodie. Yeah, she was I mean, revenge and murder are sort of the same thing here. So she committed murder to get revenge, if that helps you kind of figure it out. Because I think that's why she's saying it interchangeably or whatever. Like, she's calling it revenge because she knows the story of her sister. But, like, the revenge involved a murder. So, like, both things are true. You know what I mean? Like, she's not wrong no matter how she says it. If that makes sense. Hope that helps out. Hey, and there's Vince, and there the hell yeah. There you go. So Google Translate helps me when I don't know how to type to keep context. Maybe try that. But that would help. Yeah, that might. There you go. Perhaps. But I think, like, she knew. She, like, says she did something really bad. And, like, she said she wanted to go with me to, like, apologize to Miss Morgan. That sounds really far-fetched, I gotta say. Did Mimi's spirit really say all that to you? Like, yeah. That sounds so far-fetched to me. And then, like, I took my sister to the channeling chamber. Was your sister calm by that time? Like, I guess so. I guess maybe, like, taking her revenge on Dr. Gray, like, made her feel a lot better. I'd like to feel a lot better too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The sooner, the better.
She says with her whip at the ready.
And, like, Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know? May I ask you one more thing, Miss Minnie? Like, sure. Was there anything you found strange, unusual, or just out of place? Something out of place? Huh? Like, when do you mean? When? When you were in the side room or going to the crime scene, arrived at the crime scene. Okay, I'm trying to think, what are we getting at here? Because there would have been something strange or out of place at some point when you were in the side room, when you were going to the crime scene. Because they would have seen Pearly. I don't think it's a Foot Locker yet, Hoodie. I think what this happens to me all the time, Hoodie. I think you're a step ahead. I think the Foot Locker's about to come up. I've done this so many times, Hoodie. I'm always a step ahead like you are, I think. I think the Foot Locker might be next, but I think we got to lead up to that. And I think right here what we're getting at is when they were going to the scene of the crime, they should have seen Pearly with the broken vase. Yes, you got it, Hoodie. Exactly. It was the broken vase. Because Pearly said that that's what she was doing when the crime happened. So there's like no way they could have passed by there and not seen the broken vase and Pearly trying to fix it. So I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to say when you were going to the crime scene. I think that's what we're getting at here. Going to do a quick save, though. Come save. When you were going to the crime scene. I'm talking about when you were going to the channeling chamber, of course. Like, no, nothing strange.
She answered rather quickly. Now what?
Press harder. Think harder. I know you can remember something. I totally can't. That's not good enough. You have to explain yourself clearly to this court. Do you think, Mr. Wright, that whether or not there was something odd on the way to the channeling chamber is at all important? Oh, it's very important. I ask because it is very important.
Not that I know where I'm going with this.
Dude, I know where we're going with this, Phoenix. Come on, dude. You gotta believe in me, brother. What the fuck? I'm pretty sure I know what we're saying here. Very well. Miss Minnie, if you will, please include a statement about this in your testimony. That way I can present something against it. Like, I don't get why, but okay. And so the game has mechanics that I can use to press the vase against this. I, didn't see anyone on the way to, the channeling chamber. And then, okay, I'm gonna do another save. Just in case I'm wrong, but we're going to... First, we'll press it, I guess, since it's a new statement. So we gotta see what she says if I press it. Try to remember that time. No, I remember. I remember, I totally didn't see anyone on the way.
I guess this really is a dead end.
Something you finally pull out of the witness is never a dead end, Phoenix.
It's no good. I can't find anything wrong.
Phoenix, the judge believes this testimony. If you don't find some sort of hitch in her statement, he'll end the trial, I know. We have to give it another shot. It doesn't matter how many times we listen, we can't give up. All right, I think I know what to do. There we go. So we're gonna present. I'm gonna have to think it's the broken vase. Because it says broken by Pearl right before the murder, under repair in the hallway until police came. Until police came. So that means that she had to have seen Pearly if she's telling the truth, and she didn't. So present. I finally found the fault, or I guess in your case, the crack in your perfect lie. Take a look at this urn. Like, urn? There are cracks. Do you see them? So? Like, what does that prove? Of course, Von Karma has no idea what we're going on about. Who cares about some old, worn-out urn? Like, yeah. I already, said I didn't see, anyone on the way to the channeling chamber. I didn't, totally say anything about, an urn, did I? That's the whole point. It looks like you still don't understand. I propose that if you had really been walking along the winding way at that time, there was no way you could have not seen this person. And that was Pearly, by the way. Sorry, I know I went through it pretty quick. If anybody's not following, it was Pearls that she saw, because Pearls was the one that broke it with her ball, and then she had tried to repair it before anybody noticed. I'd like to introduce someone to you. This is Miss Morgan Fay's daughter, Pearl Fay. Yes? And how is this child relevant? It just so happens that at the time of the murder, Pearl was playing in the center garden. Oh. And she just happened to break this urn. Oh. No! Wait, she broke the urn? Yep, she accidentally knocked it over with her ball. Yar! And Pearl was the one who put it back together, while sitting right in the middle of the winding way. What? Miss Minnie. Pearl was there in the winding way at the time. She was hard at work, putting the pieces of the urn back together, you see. If you couldn't see that while you were walking, I'd have to declare you legally blind. Grr. I think I have sufficiently proven one thing, Miss Minnie. You are a masterful liar. Ah! That was a weird animation for any. Oh, and she stretched it over her face or whatever, her hat or whatever. Is that what you're saying that too? Well, and you look like a ghost when her hat went over her face. Yeah, exactly. Wasn't that funny? Maybe that was sort of the point, right? The whole ghost thing, because her sister's dead or whatever, and that kind of thing. Ghosts are involved. Mr. Wright, you need to watch what you say. The one who needs to watch what she's saying is the witness. So, Miss Minnie, tell us the truth. About what? About what? About where you really were at the time of the murder, of course. The witness just testified about that. That's right. I was, sleeping in the side room.
Can I really believe her? Was she really sleeping in the side room?
There's no way. I don't know that I have any proof to that. So let me do a little save real quick. There's no way. Your lies end here. What do you... The witness says that during the actual murder, she was asleep in the side room. And I say that's not possible, because there is clearly a contradiction here. A contradiction? Where is the contradiction? It's in her testimony just now. It's in the evidence. Help me, Mia. I feel like I want to say help me, Mia, because I'm not 100% sure. Okay, hold up. The contradiction. I mean, it's the urn thing, right? Or am I overthinking it, that it might be something else? It's in the evidence, help me, Mia, or it's in her testimony just now. What do you think? It's in her testimony just now. I wish I could read her testimony, just to make sure. I'm getting distracted by the music. Don't do that. What was in her testimony that would have been the contradiction? Because she says she was sleeping in there. Is it in my evidence? Let me look at the court record. Minnie's photo for her driver's license. I mean, we're gonna get to the clothing box, but that can't be it. I don't think it's in the evidence. I really don't. Now that I'm looking over it, I don't think the contradiction would be here. Let's save and say, help me, Mia. I just want to see what happens when you select that, to be honest. Help me, Mia!
I may have overreached on this one. Is there really a contradiction somewhere?
Don't worry, you're on the right path, Phoenix. It might be a little hard for you to see the contradiction, but it's there. So, just this once, do you want me to help you out? Sure, yeah, please help me. Please, I need your help right now. Hold on. First, calm down, Phoenix. Good. That girl. She slipped up with her words. Her words? If she really was in the side room the entire time, then she just testified about something she shouldn't have any knowledge of. Oh, what did she testify about? Oh my gosh, I totally missed that. And what was that? The rest is for you to figure out on your own. Oh, shit.
Mr. Wright, what is your answer?
Okay. Time to add another bluff to the pile.
The witness says that during the actual murder, she was asleep in the side room. And I say that's not possible, because there is clearly a contradiction here.
A contradiction? Where's that contradiction?
It's in her testimony just now.
Early in your testimony, Miss Minnie, you made the following statement.
And, like, Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know? Okay, yes, it's interesting but how they do this, because it's like, but if she was telling the truth, that she went to the channeling chamber, she would have seen them, but maybe we just, okay, what I need to understand here is that we just proved that there was no way she walked through the Winding Way. And so now, how would she have known that Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber? Since we disproved that, there has to be a way that she knew that. I guess that's how we're supposed to arrive at that conclusion. Sometimes my brain gets all pretzeled here. It's true that at the time, both myself and Miss Hart were not there. We had gone to call the police. So? Like, what does that, have to do with anything? It's very simple. Yeah, take that, hell yeah, Stella. Miss Minnie, how did you know that fact? How? I could see that Miss Fay was the only person in the channeling chamber. However, someone who was asleep in the side room could not have known that. Which means, Miss Minnie, you did in fact go to the channeling chamber. But you didn't go there by the way of the Winding Way. Okay, I got a better look at what you're going to talk about. She totally does look like a ghost. That's hilarious.
But look at the manor guide map. If one were to go between the side room and the channeling chamber, one would have to use the Winding Way.
Yes, that's right, Your Honor. Which is why... But she used the footlocker, I guess? Which is why I ask this very important question. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Miss Minnie, please answer the question. No, Don't ask a question off the baseless assumption, if you please. Well, I suppose since you've put it out on the table, Mr. Phoenix Wright, you might as well answer the question for us. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Now's your chance, Phoenix.
Yeah. The only person who could have killed Dr. Gray was Any Mini. So now is the time to prove it.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Okay, now then, Mr. Wright, let's save. Thank you very much.
Where was the witness when the murder took place?
At the very back of the channeling chamber. That's my guess. Now is Footlocker. Yeah, I think we're definitely coming up on a hoodie. Hell yeah. I think this is going to be it, though.
Miss Minnie was here, of course.
What? But that's the channeling chamber.
Isn't that the crime scene? That's right. Miss Minnie was at the scene of the crime.
I totally fucked up that line read. Took all the power out of it. Order, that's what, whoa!
Mr. Phoenix Wright, have you lost your mind? Yesterday's testimony established that only the victim and the defendant were in the chamber when the channeling started.
Yes, that is correct. Please explain yourself, Mr. Wright.
Simple. Miss Any Mini was hiding at the scene of the crime.
I was hiding? Where? Like, where was I hiding?
Behind the screen. Present.
Take that!
Here, of course.
Behind the folding screen.
Ah! Don't make me say this again. Recall yesterday's testimony.
There ain't no way anyone was hanging out behind the folding screen. See? You stupid jerk.
Oh, she's ripping holes in her own hat. Look, she's opening her eyes, guys. That's the first time Enya's ever opened her eyes. She does look a lot like her sister. This is one of my favorite trials. Oh, yeah, every single new one, it feels like is my new favorite. I still miss Emma, though. I still miss Emma.
Scientifically.
She has an obvious tell. Yeah.
Quit being so quick to pin it on me, slime ball.
She didn't say like one time in that whole exchange there. Now, Miss Minnie, one so young as you shouldn't be saying.
Shut it, Gramps. As if you know exactly how old I am.
I'm sorry.
Looks like the pipe's about to burst. Guess I should help it along.
Oh, look at that now. Wow, she's got a whole set of animations now. That's awesome.
The witness was hiding behind the folding screen with the help of this.
Haha, here's the Footlocker hoodie. Here it is. Is there a way I can watch other trials? Yeah, hoodie. Here, let me see. Do I have? I think I only have the link below the stream, but in my about section, hoodie, you can find my YouTube channel. And every stream I've ever done in like the last year, especially all my Phoenix Wright streams, are all on my YouTube channel. I archive all of them. So if you want to watch all of them from the first game, because we're in the second game right now, if you want to watch the first game, they're all on YouTube, and they should even be a part of a playlist. And if you want, hoodie, I can message you a link to the playlist after the stream if you like. In fact, let me go ahead and write that down. And I can link that to you in case you want to see the old cases. Oh, very cool. I would definitely watch. Hell yeah, man. Okay, I wrote myself a note, so in case you don't find it, expect a playlist link from me. So there you go. You're very welcome, hoodie. Thanks for hanging out, man. All right, here we go. Clothing box. Boom. This has got to be it. I'm very confident, and watch me be totally wrong.
Miss Minnie, how you were able to hide yourself at the scene of the crime is very simple. You were hiding inside this box.
Ah! That tiny little box? No person could fit in that.
Oh, we already know a person could fit in it because a lot of it.
Sorry, but your theory has already been disproved.
Lotta disproved you when she was hiding from me in it.
Exactly. I knew that was the story trying to tell me something.
But that clothing box was in the side room, right? Which means it has nothing to do with the murder at all.
That's right. I was sleeping in there, so I should know. That clothing box was there in the side room the whole time.
Wow, it's really interesting seeing Innie like that. Like actually having her eyes open. I don't know why it's blowing my mind.
Mr. Wright. Do you think you can prove where the clothing box was at the time of the crime?
No, I can't. Yes, I can with some evidence. Oh, yes, I can with some evidence. Okay, we're going to go ahead and save just in case I fuck this up. But I'm going to use the screen. The screen had the 8-inch off-the-ground hole, so we're going to compare it to that.
Yes, I can with some evidence.
And now, I present the piece of evidence that will prove this clothing box was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Right here, folding screen, about 8 inches off the ground, is a small hole that looks like a bullet hole. And on the footlocker, we should also see... Yep, it looks like a bullet hole about 8 inches off the ground. Boom, boom. Presenting. She looks a lot like her sister. Like her sister. Exactly, because she didn't get possessed. Her sister had nothing to do with this. They're like trying to frame her sister's ghost again. Like, poor Mimi, dude. Even her memory is getting turned into be like, to look like a murderer. Right? Take a look at this clothing box. You're so stupid. If it was there, as if there was any sort of evidence that in that old thing.
This? What on earth?
I don't have time for you to sit there surprised. Hurry up and say it already.
There's a hole about 8 inches off the ground.
A hole about 8 inches off the ground. Where have we heard that before? The folding screen. It had a hole at the same height. That's right. I hope this has opened your eyes to what happened. At the time of the shooting, the clothing box was sitting behind the folding screen, which is why the bullet from the pistol hit both the box and the folding screen. It went through the screen and then into the box. Miss Minnie, you were hiding behind the folding screen waiting for your chance. Yes, for your chance to kill Dr. Gray.
Order. So what you are saying?
Then, Mr. Phoenix Wright, what about this picture? Are you saying that the person in this photo is Miss Annie Minnie? That is exactly what I'm saying. Miss Annie Minnie, you were hiding inside the clothing box all along. And you wore a medium's costume to masquerade as Maya Fey.
To masquerade as Maya Fey?
She had it planned from the very beginning. She would kill Dr. Gray and pin the blame on my client. No! Stop! I can't stand to listen to any more of this foolishness. If that's the case, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I have a proposition. This whole idea that the witness moved the clothing box to the crime scene, pretended to be the defendant, killed the victim, and then fled the scene of the crime. It's not possible for one person to do that all by herself.
Correct, it's not possible. I feel like it's the answer, but let's go ahead and save in case I'm wrong. Because we're so strong on Morgan. Like, definitely, I mean, Morgan has motive, so there's no problem there. No, it is possible, or correct, it is not possible.
It really is impossible. For one person to do all the preparations, that is. Now! Need I remind you, the foolish receive no mercy. Wait! Miss Von Karma, you said it was not possible for one person, correct? You can't be serious. Miss Minnie, you had an accomplice.
And we're gonna present Morgan.
Morgan Fay. This person. If it wasn't someone from Korean Village, you couldn't have gotten the costume. And if it wasn't someone from the Fay household, you wouldn't have had that box to use. Morgan Fay.
Isn't that the wonderful lady witness we had earlier?
Oh, the judge, huh? He's a little ooh-woo, wasn't he?
What do you have to say about this, Miss Minnie? You shot Dr. Gray with your own 2 hands. Do you deny it? Ah! I think this is what really happened. The murderer had planted herself at the scene of the crime long beforehand. Dressed in a medium's costume and wearing a wig, she pretended to be the defendant. And then the channeling started. The murderer crept silently towards the other two, both of whom had their eyes closed. First, she drugged Maya Fey with a strong sleeping agent. Like chloroform, I guess? Then she stabbed Dr. Gray with a knife. Now look how sinister she looks there. Her poor hat, right? Yeah, she's staring holes and everything. Next, she hid my client inside the clothing box. She did that so she could take Maya's place and frame her for the crime. But that's when something unexpected happened.
Unexpected?
Yes. Bang. Dr. Gray was actually not yet dead. With the last of his strength, he fired a shot at his attacker. And that is why the hole in the folding screen was so low to the ground. The murderer then took the gun from Dr. Gray and...
After that, you and the other lady thought to break into the room.
Yes, a gunshot is certainly something you wouldn't expect to hear. Which is why, upon hearing the shots, we forced our way into the channeling chamber. Miss Minnie, she immediately covered her own she immediately covered her own costume with blood. And pretended to be Maya Fey. But that sort of deception would have been easy to see through. Which is precisely why Miss Morgan Fey chased us out. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. Hurry, before there are more victims here. Some generous blood spreading. Yeah, the thing about the blood spreading, I will say, is like that would have been very easy to see through, especially like from a forensic point of view, because we talked about the blowback from... I think we did that. Did we talk about that? Or is that just something I know about from true crime stuff? There's like blowback, right? Especially when you shoot at point blank. So the blood like patterning should have shown us that it wasn't a blowback. You know, it wasn't from like her shooting and the blood spatting on her. Because if she wiped it on herself, we would have been able to know that it was spread on there with hands and not like actually like splattered on her or whatever. Compounded residue from the hands. As well. What do you mean by that? How's that playing?
Ugh. Well, what is one supposed to say?
This is the real truth behind this murder. Ha.
Who's laughing? Who is that? Laughing at a time like this? Ah!
Oh, you simple-minded fools. I'm sorry, you are still by chance evolving? Or are you still by chance evolving? What is it this time?
Miss Von Karma. Surely.
Of course it was me. She was the one that was laughing, I guess. When the gun is shot, some of the gunpowder is either spread on the webbings of the nail and the fingers. I watched a bit of CSI, and then again, it's just a show. Right, yeah. Because even that could be like a far-fetched thing, you know, with the CSI show or whatever. They don't always tell the exact truth or whatever there as well. But yeah, I think the big thing, what I'm just trying to say, is like the blood splatter, because we were talking about the blood. Do you really think someone of Von Karma blood would lose due to something this petty? What in the world? Here's the epic turn at the end. I always do this one more time, just when you think you've won. The prosecutor gets one up on you again. Mr. Phoenix Wright, your argument is flawed in one very crucial area. And that is... if this witness is the real murderer, why would she go through all this trouble? Oh, this is gonna be easy, right? Huh? Working together with a medium, pretending to be one, putting on this whole act. What reason would she have to do such foolish things? Well, that's, yeah, that's right. What exactly was I gonna say? Or that's exactly what I was gonna say. My bad, I read that totally wrong. Oh, and one other thing. Why would Miss Annie Minnie want to kill Dr. Gray? Where is her motive? I mean, it's so obvious what her motive is. Are you kidding me? Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to say too. Yeah, motive. I don't have a motive.
Motive?
That's...
I can't say she has no motive here. I have to think of a motive now. What is her reason for wanting Dr. Gray dead?
The reason you wanted Dr. Gray dead is this.
How do I prove that?
Was it just the article, I guess? Let me read that. Maybe it's this one, because this mentions her, right? So let's check this. I think this mentions the fact that they're sisters. May 24th, late last night, two women's car crashed into a highway center divide. One of the women was not able to escape the flaming wreckage and died at the site. Ongoing investigation has revealed that the driver had fallen asleep at the wheel. Miss Innie Minnie holds the interview about crash. I was, like, totally tired and I dropped off to sleep. Then there was this crash, and, like, I woke up in a huge sea of flames. I was, like, still half asleep, but I opened the right door and, like, got out. I don't, like, remember anything else. Doctor lurking in the shadows. If Miss Innie Minnie is to be believed, the one driving the car was her sister, Mimi Minnie. Mimi Minnie was the nurse at Gray Surgical Clinic where 12 or 14 patients were accidentally overdosed to their death. Is this then just a mere coincidence? I feel like this would be the evidence, right? So let's try that. Aha! Just as I thought. You bore me with your silly answers, Mr. Phoenix, right?
Just great. Now she's even calling me by my full name.
You think I did to get revenge for my sister's death? Yes. Because through that accident, you suffered a lot of hurt and pain yourself. Don't be stupid. No one has proof that Dr. Gray drugged my sister, right? And you want to say I wanted to take revenge based on nothing?
What do you mean by that?
Senile, stupid Gramps. The ding noise reminds me of a GBA startup sound. Oh yeah, I can see that. I'm, like, going to explain, so, like, please listen, okay? It's been over half a year since I was discharged from the hospital. If I, like, wanted revenge, then, like, I wouldn't have waited this long. And besides, like, the guy that thought of the spirit thing was, like, Dr. Gray. It was, like, a total coincidence he asked me about it, you know?
She's back to her airhead persona.
However, you see... Youch! Pathetic, Mr. Phoenix, right? You failed to support your own theory. Curtsy. The end.
I think we have our answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What Miss Minnie has stated is very true. The revenge plan is overly complicated and has no motive in the first place.
No, she does, dude. I call bullshit on this game. Making the judge say that she would have no motive. She has motive. Her sister having died. We've heard her, like, blame Dr. Gray. She has motive. It's such bullshit. I guess I just don't have anything to prove it.
Furthermore, there is no reason for Miss Morgan Fay to cooperate with this plan.
And there is motive there, too.
You don't even have any truly decisive pieces of evidence to demonstrate your point.
Tisk tisk. So many faults, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You should really learn your place. Yeah.
What happened? I thought I had her for sure.
Hee hee. See, like, it's just as I, like, told you.
Huh?
I hope you liked your slice of humble pie.
Oh, she went back to that persona for a second. Very well. I now conclude the cross-examination of Miss Innie Minnie.
There we go. This can't be over, though. It was Mia. Your Honor, please, allow the defense one more minute.
All right.
You can't lose here. Have faith in yourself, Phoenix. Mia. Yes, it does sound like a ridiculously messed up plan for a murder. But, you know, regardless, that girl trained for this crime. Really? Listen, Phoenix. Everything happens for a reason. There is a reason for why she had to kill Dr. Gray. And it is also the reason she had no choice but to kill him in this fashion.
Time is up, Mr. Wright. Your final answer, please. If you want to say that you can prove Miss Minnie had a motive, then why did she kill the victim this way? Can you provide the reason?
Let me save here.
Can I? Can I really do this?
Can I though? I don't. I mean, I must be able to. I mean, don't get me wrong. It is an anime. Of course I can. I wonder what it is. Is it a profile? Would I show like Amy Faye? Leader has her soul sealed in the sacred urn. No, I don't think that would really do much, but that would sort of be related to Morgan Faye's thing. Why is aunt a member of the Faye clan branch family? She is the mother of Pearl. She's got motive, game. Come on. Yeah, exactly. Come on. She's got motive. Fuck. I guess this is where I should have saved. Big guts! 10 bits from Shyla. Thank you, Shyla, for those 10 bits. What a way to make an introduction. How you doing, Shyla? Welcome in. How was your day? Mother of Pearl, Mr. Krabs. Yeah, it's funny because Mother of Pearl is what they call like it's like the opalescent like shell or whatever. That's called Mother of Pearl. So it's kind of funny that they've named her that just for that reason. I feel like that's not an accident. You know what I mean? I'm feeling rough, but it's fun to see your face. Oh, thank you, Shyla. It's fun to see your name. I'm sorry that you're feeling rough. Is it the COVID stuff? I know you said that you were you have COVID, right? So how are you feeling there? Is that what's getting you? Hello, Shyla. Time to chill out and enjoy the stream as much as you can. Yeah, definitely. Just come here and chill out. All right, let me get something to drink real quick, guys. With your whistle. There we go. A little something, something. That and period and caffeine headache. Oh no. Okay, yeah, you're getting hit from all sides there, aren't you? Ouch. Yeah. That's a combination. Yeah, it sounds like it. It's like a triple whammy. Been in bed all day, so it's nice to have a two-legged company. Hey, there you go. You got it. Well, you're welcome here anytime, every time. You know it. All right, so do we save yet or not? We're gonna save again anyway. I don't know that I can, but I'm gonna say yes I can, and we're just gonna hope for the best. Yes, I can.
I'm not totally confident here, but I know that I must press on no matter what.
That's right, Phoenix. Only you can do this now. I will show you, or I will show and substantiate the fact that Miss Minnie had a motive. Ha 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 ha, too bad. You're too late. My cross-examination has already ended, after all. Yee! Interesting. I'll let you have your chance, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? You're supposed to be on my side. Ah! Yvonne Karma only cares about the perfect one. As long as you have the will to fight, I will knock you down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And I don't care if you are my witness. So help me, I will throw you out of my way. No way! Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. We will continue the cross-examination after we reconvene. Hey, wait a sec, Okay, so we actually are going to go into an investigative phase again or something? Interesting. I thought that was going to be the end of that. Better bet your biscuits I'm saving. Do whatever you need to do. Want to lurk? We support you. Want to engage in chat all the way? We love talking to you. Oh, yeah, absolutely. There you go. How did you get that hair to fit in your globe? I'm amazed, right? Isn't that crazy how I got to fit in here? I just had to angle the camera quite a bit, so I'm like way lower than I'd normally be, on a normal stream. So I'm amazed that the hair fit in here. I really am. I was saying that at the beginning of the stream, like, how did I get it all to fit? All the spikes are inside. I'm sure I'm peeking out every now and then, but for the most part, it's working out. You guys are amazing, by the way. Thank you so much. Oh, yeah, no problem, Shyla. Absolutely, you're amazing. Can we get a shout-out for Shyla? Anybody here who hasn't seen Shyla's work, you guys should go check her out on Instagram. Get one of the mods shout Shyla out for me. I would really appreciate it. There you go, Noah. Yeah, see, there's some examples of her work right there. So that's her name on Instagram there. So check her out, and we got the link in the chat. Thank you. I wanted to post today so bad. Oh, hey, I got a chance to check out what you posted the other day. Sorry we didn't look at it on stream, but it looks really good. We just want you to feel better. Exactly, Stella. Exactly. June 27th or 22nd, 12:04 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Is it really true about my aunt? I'm afraid so, Maya. There is no way Annie could have killed Dr. Gray by herself. And under the circumstances, there's no one else other than your aunt, Morgan. That's terrible. Why? Why would my aunt... Everything is going just as predicted, Mr. Phoenix, right? What's her name? Francesca? Is that her name? I don't know. I'll just call her Von Karma. I can't remember her name it is. I need to make an Instagram. Yeah, so you can follow Shyla. Yeah, really talented Shyla. Yeah, she is very talented. Absolutely. Yeah. Hell yeah. I never watched someone play this before, but I like it. Hey, hell yeah, Crispy. Thank you, man. I'm glad that you like it. Yeah, it's a lot of fun, dude. I love doing the voices and stuff, too, so I hope that you're enjoying all that. It's a great game, man. I mean, it's best enjoyed like this, I feel like. Like, it would definitely be a lot harder for me to sit here by myself and do it. Having you guys here with me, it makes it, like, so much better as well. So thanks for coming by, Crispy. I really, I'm glad that you like it.
Knack! Miss Von Karma! Why are you doing this? Why are you trying to take revenge on Nick? Nick had nothing to do with what happened to your dad.
Don't you have something better to be worrying about? Say, your own situation?
Looking down on me, even though we're the same age.
Are you done yet? You've caused me enough pain and suffering. Not yet. My goal is to defeat you and let the whole world know of your defeat. But even if you do that, it won't bring your father back. Oh, damn. Damn, dog.
Whatever.
In the meantime, let's bring this match to its conclusion. Yeah, for anybody who doesn't know, Von Karma, this girl right here, she is the daughter of another guy that we faced in the last game. He was a prosecutor, and in his... I won't give you all the details, but essentially what happened to him was that he ended up going to prison for falsifying evidence and stuff. Or he just got locked away. I don't know that he went to prison per se, but I guess I assume so. Either way, he's no longer a lawyer anymore, and he's not allowed to practice because apparently it kind of came out that he's been doing this for a long time, falsifying evidence and stuff, just so he could win his case. And so this is his daughter, and that's why we're saying that it's not going to bring your father back because he's in prison. So, and you beating me in this case is not going to make your father not a criminal, is basically what we're saying to her. And so that's what that meant, just so you guys know. And you up to talking about commission shy. I'm interested in paying you for a gift if your schedule allows. There you go. Hell yeah. In the meantime, let's bring this match to its conclusion. And then we'll know who the real winner is. June 22nd, 12:10 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. So I didn't really learn anything out there. Usually I feel like they give me like an extra piece of evidence or something, but that time kind of felt like nothing. I just talked to Maya about how her aunt had to be a part of this, but that's about it. So we'll see how this goes. Yeah, so Dom said, I'm thinking that after I settle into my new job and I will be able to take some projects. Hell yeah, there you go. I'll put you on the short list for when I'm reaching out. Hell yeah, there you go. You're free to send some photos over Instagram. Nice. There you go. Another reason to make yourself an Instagram there, Stella. You'll be on there before you know it. Court will now reconvene, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? Can you prove Miss Eddie Minnie had a motive? Yes, I believe I can.
Annie Minnie and Dr. Gray have only one point of connection, and that is the car accident 1 year ago. The motive I'm looking for must be there.
Miss Minnie, please testify to this court about your car accident last year. Huh? I thought, you wanted to, ask about my, motive. I, don't see the point in, bringing up the past.
Miss Minnie, if you please.
Okay, I totally don't think it'll do any good, but...
Witness testimony.
Last year's accident. That was, like, last year, in May. Like, something really bad had happened at, like, my sister's clinic around then. And, like, the night of the accident, my sis was totally tired while she was driving. I was, like, totally pooped too, so I, like, fell asleep in the passenger seat. I, like, woke up because of a jolt, and, like, it was a sea of flames around me. I, like, opened the door and, like, got away.
I think I've heard of this incident.
It was all the talk on the tabloid shows day after day last year.
Yes, and there was talk about Dr. Gray drugging your sister.
Those were merely rumors. Totally baseless gossip.
Yes. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness.
Right now, it's impossible to prove that Dr. Gray did, in fact, drug Miss Minnie's sister. Yeah, which means I'll have to work this from another angle. So we have to prove that she wanted to kill Dr. Gray, but we can't use the whole Dr. Gray drugged her because we can't prove that. So I wonder how we're gonna do this. We'll see. Nothing to it but to do it. Try living on a rock in a cave. That's super low tech when it comes to the social media. I have LinkedIn. Does that count? Hey, that's something though. That's funny. It's all good. I'm not a big social media guy either, Stella. So I'm actually pretty much right there with you. I just spend my day doing so many other things that it's just like the last thing on my mind to do anything social media wise. I'm mostly on there just for like posting my stream stuff. Basically, it's like all I ever do. So I'm sure most of my family has me ignored or whatever. It's okay though. That was like last year in May. Didn't some sort of medical malpractice happen at your sister's hospital then? Yeah, like that was in May too. Like the thing with all the patients dying was like May 2nd. And like our accident was like on the 24th. 2 accidents back to back. Do you assume it's just a coincidence? My sister was like totally tired, so that's why, duh. Yeah, she just totally brushed that off. Like, something really bad had happened at, like, my sister's clinic around then. That was the malpractice incident where 14 patients died, correct? Yeah. What was the cause of the mistake? Like, I heard it was because the medicines, like, got mixed up. Was that the fault of your sister, Mimi Minnie? Like, no way. Dr. Gray, like, wanted to blame it on my sis. She was giving motive. That incident has nothing to do with our murder here. But it does, Von Karma. That's why you're saying what you're saying. Besides, the police report has already documented that it was entirely Mimi Minnie's fault. Which means as far as the real facts are concerned, Mimi Minnie is the one who made the mistake. So is that what we're gonna do? It's not even, we don't have to prove that he killed her, but we can try to prove maybe that he framed her, and that would be the motive. It's like, he definitely killed her, but it's maybe something that we can say that he did. He put all the blame on her. So maybe that's how we're doing this. I guess there's reasons people would give it, like, if I had a business, that's a marketing tool, but when I had a Facebook, it just gave me more anxiety. Yeah, that's how I was still. Yeah, there was a long time where I went with Facebook, and honestly, Facebook, you know, had some positive effects in my life too when I was younger, but it got to a certain point where I felt like it was mostly just negative things that I was end up pulling from it, you know? And so that's when I just stopped using it, and I've just honestly just felt so much better ever since. I've tried to do other things before too, but I just can't get myself into like the vibe of like wanting to share stuff that much, I guess, which is kind of interesting. Like, this is how I share stuff right here. I share my time, I share video games, you know, and my thoughts and opinions right here, and that's good enough for me. I don't want to go like posting everywhere, you know. I don't like try to get likes or whatever like some people do and stuff, but yeah, as a marketing tool, that's the thing I see it as for the most, for me still. Yeah,
a lot, you know, not that I'm saying there's anything wrong with accessing social media. You know, if you love social media, that's fine. I'm not judging you. It's just for me, I can't find myself using it anymore, you know? Because, yeah, I think for me, again, Stella, was anxiety as well for me.
Mimi Minnie is the one who made the mistake.
But, like, it really wasn't my sis. All right, and that's your motive, Annie. And, like, the night of the accident, my sis was totally tired while she was driving.
She was totally tired? You mean exhausted?
Like, she had to talk to the police and, like, was being investigated, like, every day. It was, like, a totally terrible situation.
It's no wonder, then, that the car accident happened, huh? Oh, yeah, we're gonna press harder for Shoto. He says, I am also same right on ya. I am only having for messaging. I have no clue for posts. Yeah. Hell yeah, Hoodie. Yeah, it sounds like we're very similar. Yeah, because that's exactly, that's what I use mine for, is messaging, Hoodie. Yeah, you hit the nail on the head for me too. Because like I talk to my family using Facebook, and like my family does like group chats and stuff. Like we've organized Thanksgiving and Christmas this year, totally using Facebook. So like that's the only reason why I really have it, because I like that my family can include me on like group chats and stuff, and then I can try to still be a part of their lives, and I don't have to read, you know, everything on Facebook to do that, you know. Because like I guess there's some sort of thing for me that's like I want to know what my family's doing, right? I want to know what the people I love and the people in my life are doing on the day-to-day. It would be nice, you know what I mean? But I don't need to know that way, I guess. Like for me, it's like almost like, I guess in the end, I prefer to just talk to them. I'd rather just see you, and then we can have a bunch of stuff to talk about, and I don't have to like have already known everything that you're doing, I guess, is sort of like a way. Like it's a conversation thing to ask about. Hey, what have you been up to? Rather than being like, I've seen every post that you've made in the last 5 days, and so I don't have to ask that, I guess. I don't know. Maybe that's a weird way of looking at it, but I just kind of popped in my head. Maybe that's part of it. I don't know. I share you say, mine say, hell yeah. My brain cells are dying from the excessive amounts of likes coming from any. Yeah, I hear that, Neptune. It's just going to make me start saying, I'm just waiting. Because, okay, I made a prediction when we first met Annie that still has not come to fruition yet. But I hope there's still a chance. But usually in the first game, the judge would take on some vocal tick from the witness. And so I'm just waiting for the judge to be like all of a sudden, you know what I mean? I hope he does it. I think it'd be so funny. We need a light counter. Hey, if you guys want to, we can turn the death counter into a light counter if you want. We got a counter. So if you guys want it, if someone wants to count them, we can do that. Well, it'll just have to like act like it's deaths, but we'll just know that it's likes. But I am trying to work on something where we can make random counters like that. But yeah, if you guys wanted to do that, we can definitely do that. Just need a mod to be willing to do that, I guess. If we have a light counter, my GTA death guesses would make sense. Yeah, dude, we have like a light pool and stuff too. Noah, that's funny. It might be a little late for the light counter, but yeah, if you guys want to, we can definitely make that happen. Well, Mr. Neptune, but Domm does such a great 80 mini voice acting, like totally. Yeah, thank you, I appreciate that stuff. We're definitely gonna press harder. But let's see, what did we say last? It's no wonder then that the car accident happened, huh? So then, why didn't you ask to switch places? Huh? Like, what are you talking about? I meant switch drivers. If your sister was so tired, then you should have switched with her.
True.
But like, I don't like have a driver's license.
Oh, you fucking liar. I have her license. Hell yeah, there you go. Definitely is nearing 500. Yeah, for sure, Hoodie. It would be like something about 500. Probably would pass 1,000 if you counted all the other days too, right?
Yeah, I don't like have a driver's license.
This is news to me. I was not aware you didn't have your license, Miss Minnie. Miss Minnie, please amend your testimony.
Like, okay, anyway.
Okay, so that's what we're gonna have to press. Or present, I should say.
I was like totally pooped too, so I like fell asleep in the passenger seat.
The accident happened at night, correct?
Yeah, like it was at like 1 a.m. or so, I think. I had like a paper due, like really soon. So like I hadn't slept and was working like real hard. So it was because the two of you were so tired that this accident happened. I, like, woke up because of a jolt, and, like, I was in a sea of flames, or it was a sea of flames around me. That sounds so terrifying. And your sister? What happened to her? I didn't see her. The car was, like, totally black, and there was, like, a ton of smoke. I, like, totally had, like, no clue what was going on. I, like, opened the door and, like, got away. Please tell us about your escape in more detail. I, like, kept wanting to forget that time. So, like, I don't remember things about the accident in, like, detail anymore.
Well, it's all right. No need to push yourself.
I think I, like, gave an interview after the accident. Like, that would probably be the most accurate, you know?
If it's that article, then I've already got it.
Is that a red herring that it pointed that out to me? Because I don't think the article really has anything here, but I'll have to take a look at it just to make sure that there's not a contradiction there.
I, like, didn't have my license, so, like, I couldn't have taken over the driving for her.
I feel like it's obviously this one because we have a whole nother, like, text bubble, so I think we're still on the right path there. Cody says, sus that she doesn't want to talk about the details, huh? Liar, says Shiloh, yeah. Objection! Isn't the license and evidence item? It is still, absolutely, exactly. That's why I called her a fucking liar. Counter is now at 1 million. Yeah, dude, it's racking up fast. All right, let's press this real quick before we present.
And that's why you were in the passenger seat? Like, yeah. I was, like, at my college's research lab till, like, really late. So my sister was, like, giving me a ride home.
I see.
Phoenix. Yes? You can't do this. You're being too easy on her.
There's got to be some sort of secret sleeping in this testimony.
Yes. Let's find that one crushing contradiction and end this.
Yeah, the crushing contradiction is that she didn't have a license. Here we go. We're gonna go ahead and save. And we're gonna press it real good. Or should I say present? Press is the other thing. Come on, Dom. All right, let's see. Right here, license photo. Annie's photo for her driver's license. Director Hadi's treasured possession. Here we go. It's such a luck thing that Hadi gave that to us. You know what I mean? Like, I love how they kind of weave it all in. Like, it's like if things didn't happen exactly as they happened, we wouldn't have known like these small little details that get us. Boom.
Miss Minnie, that was a lame lie just now. Like, what do you mean? I know you had a license back then. This is a photo you took for the express purpose of getting a driver's license.
What is the meaning of this, Miss Minnie?
That's right. Yeah, I had, like, a license, but I didn't get it until after the accident.
Well, that's not true because they use your license to reconstruct your face or whatever, right? Isn't that what Hadi said?
No, you had it. You had it at the time of the accident. Director Hadi, or the guy pretending to be him anyway, said so.
What are you talking about? That perverted fake clinic director?
Yes, that perverted fake clinic director.
And how did he... Youch!
No one cares. Witness, when did you receive your driver's license?
Like, last November.
What? November? The accident happened last May. That's a half-year lapse in time, Mr. Phoenix, right?
What in the... That's what happened, Mr. Wright. At the time of the accident, Miss Minnie did not have a driver's license.
Ow! Cry, and I'll whip and my whip will accommodate.
Anyway, without a license, the witness and her sister could not have switched drivers.
I'm, like, glad you get it, but, like, even if I had my license, I, like, don't think my sister would, like, let me drive. Yow! Don't just stand there, humming to yourself. Not you too, Mia, with the whip, and the pain, and the ow. Miss Minnie, why do you think, Miss Minnie, why do you think you would not have been allowed to drive anyway? That's because...
I think the situation calls for a more detailed testimony. Miss Minnie, if you please.
Like, how annoying. Oops, like, sorry. I didn't mean to be mean.
She's slipping out of character. She's like, I just want to get this over with. I'm a murderer. I wouldn't be allowed.
Like, around that time, I was, like, really close to getting my license. My sister was, like, this totally big fan of cars and, like, really valued them. She, like, had just gotten this really shiny, bright red sports car. She, like, would say things like, no way I'm letting letting a noob drive my car. So, like, that's why I ended up in the passenger seat that night, too.
Well, I mean, apparently that wasn't the reason at all, because you didn't have your license, right? So it's like, which is it?
I see. A bright red car for sports. Now then, the defense may question the witness.
I think it's funny, a bright red car for sports. That's why it's called a sports car. Yeah, the likes are racking up, Neptune. Okay, yeah, she's pissing me off a bit now. Sorry, Layla. Sorry if the likes are getting to you, but I'm still gonna read them. It's the way the character talks. And what's up, Layla? How you doing? Layla's just been lurking there. She's like, all right, I have to say something. This is just too many likes, dude.
I'm not terribly knowledgeable about cars, but...
I wouldn't be allowed cross-examination.
Like, around that time, I was, like, really close to getting my license.
So what do you mean by really close?
Like, I had one of those permit things. I think that's what they're called.
Permit?
Wow, the big name lawyer boy doesn't even know what a driver's permit is.
Well, this lawyer never had a permit. What? Ignorance is to be whipped.
What is with her? All she said in the last few minutes is utter nonsense.
So, like, may I continue? My sis was, like, this totally big fan of cars and, like, really valued them.
She valued cars? How much would you say she valued her car?
Well, like, she'd flip out at, like, a drop of rain. And, like, she would notice if someone, like, touched the car door with dirty hands.
In that case, why bother taking the car out of the garage ever?
Press harder. Why did she take such special care of her car?
How can you say that? It was a brand new, spanking new car.
New car?
Like, you wouldn't want to, like, get it dirty, would you, Mr. Lawyer?
I would think that cars getting dirty is just another fact of life, but I guess people who really love cars think otherwise.
Phoenix, try asking something of a more significance, all right?
Well, Miss Minnie, what kind of a car was it?
She, like, had just gotten this really shiny, bright red sports car.
It was a new car. It's fine, man. You're doing a great job at voicing the character. Thanks, Neptune. Hello. Yes, sorry I was lurking, but the likes got to me. I hear you, Layla. No problem. Try being the one reading them. I'm just kidding. I'm having a good time.
Yeah. She had, like, just gotten it. Blech. She had, like, just gotten it. It was, like, from the UK.
The UK? Were those her boyfriend's initials?
And it was a really special model.
She just, like, ignores the judge because the judge doesn't know it. Well, how does he not know what the UK is? What? This guy's a judge? That's so funny.
She had waited for a whole year for it to arrive.
I guess her love of cars would be the obvious next topic. I really don't know anything about cars. I had a feeling this was bound to come up.
Your Honor.
Yes?
Please have the witness append what she just said to her testimony.
You mean the part about it being a special import car?
Yes.
Well, if you like cars that much, then...
That's not my point.
Though, to be honest, I don't know what the point is either.
Miss Mitty, would you please fix your testimony?
Sure, whatever. My sister's new car was like a totally special model from England.
I yelled, "Hold it," pretty forcefully, but I don't actually know what to ask about cars.
Ask for the heck of it. In fact, let me save really quick in case it punishes us for asking for the heck of it. That might be like a bad thing here. Hey, HP, what's up, dude? How's it going, man? How are you this evening? Hopefully you're having a good one, dude. The amount of likes fit her character so well, and the voice you're giving her is spot on. Thank you. It's my Valley Girl voice, as I call it. Like, I love that for us. Ask for the heck of it. So, yes.
What am I supposed to pick for a topic?
Let's start with this. Why are British cars good? Like, huh? They're expensive, and their driver's seat is opposite to our cars here in the States. It would seem there is no benefit to owning one. Like, huh? This whole steering wheel on the right side thing. It's kind of goofy, isn't it? What do you know? That sleek shape, the wild way it starts, the raw feeling of manual transmission. Forgive me. Okay, so we're trying to get her to admit that she did have the driver's license by getting to her love of cars, because she loves cars? What a weird way this is all shaking out.
Her personality really changed at the drop of a hat.
It's interesting, isn't it, Phoenix? Bit by bit, we're beginning to see the real contradiction behind this case. So she's like just mad that the car was destroyed? Like maybe that's her thing? That she was getting revenge because of the car? How funny would that be? I just threw up everywhere and I'm puking up blood. LOL, I'm gonna go, oh, what? No, that's not an LOL, Shyla. Are you kidding me? I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope you're okay. That's crazy. Man, Shyla, yeah, do what you gotta do. But I mean, we're here for you. If you just want to keep us on in the back, even while you gotta do what you gotta do, that's fine. But I just want you to be okay, Shyla, for sure. Hoodie says, oh, I have an idea. What's your idea, Hoodie? What do you think, man? She would say things like, no way I'm letting a noob drive my car. Was your sister good at driving? She was totally awesome. She said she was going to be racing queen of the nursing world.
Somehow, I think she bumped my question off track again.
She has a thing to do that. Have a good night. You too, Charlotte. Have the best night you can. I'm so sorry everything's coming down on you tonight. I hope you get better soon. I hope you wake up and feel amazing tomorrow. Let's see. Hoodie said, any die, Minnie live. She became Minnie using driver's license photos to do face. Oh, wow. Hoodie, you could be totally right. Wouldn't that be crazy? I love that, Hoodie. That is such a cool twist. And it might be true because if her sister was the one that liked the cars, and she's showing that she loves cars and that car. Yeah, dude. Wow, that's interesting. That's got to be it. I think you've hit it, man. I think that's what we're working up to right now, Hoodie. I think you got it. Hell yeah. Very nice. Very nice. Gee, Shyla, hope you start feeling better soon. Hope you're all good. Good night. Yeah, me too. I really hope so. So Minnie blamed Dr. Gray for kill any as Minnie is not able to drive. Yeah, that's interesting. I think that you're right. That could definitely, because then the motive's fixed. Like if this is actually Mimi, and Annie's the one that died, then that would make total sense that she has motive. Then that totally fixes the motive thing. So that's fascinating. Because yeah, she used the driver's license photo to reconstruct her face, which is amazing that you knew that, Hoodie. That's the thing that did you watch last week's episode? Because you know all these details from the previous episodes that I don't think we've covered today. You're really good at this. Big hug and feel better, shot. Oh, absolutely. There you go. Wrinkle brain. All right, let's see. So, that's why I ended up in the passenger seat that night, too. And that was when the accident occurred, correct? Yeah. I, immediately reached for the passenger side door and fled, in a daze. Yes, I was lurking. Oh, hell yeah, Hoodie. Well, I'm glad you're not lurking anymore, I love talking to you, man. Hell yeah. Got some brilliant ideas.
Sounds like you had a terrifying time.
There was something very big here. It's going to be hard to break apart such a natural-sounding testimony. But we have to attack it. And by doing so, a flaw will show itself. It has to. Do you really think so? Believe. There is a path. I know it.
Mia almost sounded like a prophet for a second there.
Okay, so now we must just have a contradiction that we have to present. Right? Because we've already pressed all of our messages. Let's see. Let me look at the evidence. Is there anything that jumps out at me? We have our license photo. We gotta figure out this car thing, right? We gotta... Somehow... We have to really press on this whole... car thing. Let me look at this. Late last night, two women's car crashed into a highway center divide. One of the women was not able to escape the flaming wreckage and died at the site. Ongoing investigation has revealed that the driver had fallen asleep at the wheel. And then the interview with Annie, which may have actually been Mimi, if Hoodie is correct. I was like totally tired and I dropped off to sleep. And there was this crash and like I woke up and a huge sea of flames. I was like still half asleep, but I opened the right door and like got out. The one driving the car was her sister, Mimi Minnie. Mimi Minnie was the nurse at Gray Surgical Clinic where 14 patients were accidentally overdosed. It's just a coincidence. Yeah, I don't see anything in there that's like screaming contradiction. My internet crapped out on me. I'm back. Well, welcome back, Neptune. I'm not sure when you when it crapped out on you, but if you need me to recap anything that just happened, you let me know. But right now, I'm kind of going off of Hoodie's idea. Hoodie just came up with a great theory that this isn't Any Minnie at all, and we're actually talking to Mimi Minnie. Annie's the one that died, and her sister Mimi took on Annie's identity, and that's why she has motive, because it actually is Mimi, and she's trying to take revenge for being framed. So right now we're basically trying to pull out Mimi from Annie by talking about her car, because she seems to love cars, and she's starting to like break a little bit. So that's where we're at. Side of door, UK on other side, passenger left. Oh, is that what it said in there? Oh, nice one, dude. Let me check. I think you've got to be right on that's the detail. That's what we got to use somehow. And is this going to help us that, I guess? Driver had fallen asleep at the wheel. It doesn't actually dictate what side of the car she's in this article, but I think you're right that that's got to be... And maybe this article still is what we got to press. Because we don't have any evidence that actually like dictates any details about the car. So that must come from the message that she says. Like around the time I was like really close to getting my license, my sister totally big fan of cars. New car was like totally special model from England. No way I'm letting a new driver car. So I ended up in the passenger seat that night too. It's right here, right? That's where she says she was in the passenger seat. But where can we make it matter what side she was on? Oh, she said it in the interview, the right side? Comparing to import care testimonials, she say, I open right door. Okay, interesting. Okay, let me look at that again real quick. Should have read her interview again. Okay, yeah, but I opened the right door and, like, got out. There you go. You're right. Okay, cool. So that's where it says there. And then here's where she says the passenger seat thing. So this must be where I present it. Let's save real quick, just to be sure. So we can come back if we have to. But I think you're right, Hoodie. I think you got it. You can let me struggle a little bit more too, Hoodie, by the way, because I mean I like to try to figure it out myself as well, but you're right on the freaking head of this nail, man. I think you're hitting it perfectly. All right, so we're gonna present the article. See what happens, dude. Miss Minnie. Do you remember this article? It's an article about the accident. You had said this in it. But I opened the right door and, like, got out. It's kind of funny to hear Phoenix saying what stuff that she says. Oh, okay. I will left next time. Yeah. I totally love that you're into it and everything, Hoodie. I'd like to like try a little bit more before you give me the answer because you're just so right about everything. I feel like, Hoodie. That's why I just like maybe just wait a little bit longer and let me struggle a little bit, let me flounder, if you will. I just feel like you're getting ahead of me and I'm not getting a chance to figure it out, I guess, you know what I mean? That's all. Like, I'm not, like, trying to, like, single you out or anything. I hope that I'm not making you feel weird or anything, but I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're participating, so hell yeah, man. That's correct, isn't it? Like, why are you suddenly asking me about that? Your Honor, which side is the passenger's seat? The left or the right? Well, it's on the right side, of course, but because the driver's on the left side. That would be it if we were in an American car, but it would be the opposite in a British car. Opposite? The two of them were riding in a British car. In that case, the passenger side would be on the left side. Ah! I love how it was like an old piece of evidence too, you know what I mean? Like they didn't think about like the specifics of the message, which I wasn't either, you know what I mean? Like it took Hoodie to point that out to me. So that's like such a fun piece of evidence to have like unraveled this thing here. And I think it's very much going to prove Hoodie right in his theory, which is awesome. But what do you mean by this? Miss Minnie, you said that you had escaped using the right side door of the car. But if you were sitting there, then that means you were in the driver's seat. Ah! No, order in the court, order! Ah! Mr. Phoenix Wright is blabbering nonsense again. And he said the person who was driving was her older sister, Mimi Minnie. That is what Annie said, yes, but that is where her story falls apart. Somewhere, all of us made a big error in our assumptions. Phoenix, it looks like you finally found the real root of this murder. If we connect all the dots, there can only be one answer. I'd like to ask the court a question. Annie or Mimi, who was really driving that night? It was Mimi. If we're going with Hoodie's thoughts, which I'm honestly hoping that Hoodie's right, because that sounds really badass. Like a really badass twisty-turny thing, but we're going to say it real quick, just to be sure. The answer is the one person who had her driver's license, Mimi Minnie. Yeah, because now the whole she didn't get her driver's license until November actually works in that case. And then it being Mimi is like fixing the whole motive thing, so you got to be right. Hoodie has to be right. After all, that makes her the only person who could legally drive. But you just said the witness, Miss Annie Minnie, was the one in the driver's seat. Which leads us to the next question. The next question? That was very anime. Who is the person standing at the witness stand right now? Hell yeah, whoa, yeah, Hoodie, you got it, man. In this case, just gets deeper and deeper. Yeah, man, hell yeah. Just like the last one, too, or not the last one, I guess, but the final one from the first game, where we had, it was, Emma and her sister or whatever. Like, that one just kept getting deeper and deeper. I love it, it's so cool. The plot thickens. Yes, it does, Neptune. Ah! What sort of idiotic ruse is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This witness's name is... I'll tell you what her name really is. This witness's real name is... That's why she looks so much like her sister, I guess. I don't know, with the eyes and everything. Mimi Minnie. That is your real name. All of this foolish dribble. Then, how do you explain her appearance? This witness had severe facial burns when she was admitted to the hospital. So for the purpose of facial reconstruction, the surgeons used a picture. facial reconstruction surgery. This is the picture she gave to her doctors at the time. That's right. It's a picture of her younger sister. No! But Mimi Minnie, she died in the car accident. That's what everyone thought. However, that was not the case. Then, the body they found at the crash site, that was the body of the real Any Minnie. Isn't that right, Miss Mimi Minnie? Dental records, anyone? Right?
That car accident 1 year ago. The one who died that night was Any Minnie. Her sister, Mimi, then stole her face and was reborn as Any. With this, she effectively erased Mimi Minnie from existence.
Your Honor, I'm sure you can now see why Mimi had to kill Dr. Gray.
What do you...
What is the meaning of this nonsense? Well, because Maya wouldn't have been able to channel Mimi, right? Isn't that like a big part of it as well? So that's why, like, if he was gonna go here and do this thing and try to channel Mimi, then maybe that's part of why she had to kill him in this way, I guess. Is because, like, there's gonna be no one to channel. The morgue guy is lagging, yeah. I think it's the coroner, right? I think that's who would figure that out, maybe? Or at least the autopsy person, I guess. Hey, there you go, Hoodie, gasp. What is the meaning of this nonsense? Dr. Gray wanted to call back the spirit of a dead person. Specifically, the spirit of his nurse that died in the crash, Mimi Minnie. However, that would not have been possible, because Mimi Minnie was still, in fact, alive. And that fact would have been discovered had the channeling been conducted. So this witness had to stop that from happening. At all costs. And that's why she had to kill Dr. Turner Gray? Is that what you're saying? Yes. Before the channeling, Dr. Gray had the misfortune of consulting this witness about communicating with the dead. And in that moment, his fate was sealed.
Well, Miss Von Karma? Eek!
Why did you say my name just now? Looks like I've been unmasked. Witness? I guess it's Mimi now. She's gonna switch. There we go. That's right. I admit it. My real name is Mimi Minnie. That quack doctor. He got what he deserved in the end. And I was so close to finally ditching Mimi, too. So close.
But why? Why would you go so far as to throw away yourself? To become your own sister?
I think I understand why. Mimi Minnie wanted her old self to disappear because of this.
Oh, shit. Because of what happened? Because she actually did do the malpractice thing? I don't know, let's double check. That's the only thing I could think of. Yeah, it must be the newspaper clipping. That's about the malpractice incident. Dr. Gray was right. The mistake was caused by the nurse. A nurse by the name of Mimi Minnie. That's right, the person standing before us today. In a few weeks after this mishap, Mimi Minnie had a car accident in which she lost her younger sister. The timing couldn't have been worse. 14 patients dying in that incident, and her own sister's life extinguished. It was all too much to bear. I found a way for myself to escape it all. The only way. She lost everything in the flames of that accident. Her sister. And even her own face. This was her last chance. Her chance to throw away her past and start a new life as her sister.
Unbelievable. A plan beyond my wildest imagination.
That jerk. If only he hadn't thought of that channeling mumbo jumbo.
Mumbo jumbo?
Becoming Any has been the most horrible experience in the world. Spirit channeling. The occult. I hate it. I hate it all.
I believe there are still a few unresolved riddles here, such as, why did Miss Minnie choose to go with such a complicated plan? And why did Miss Morgan Fay agree to help her execute it? Regardless, I believe one thing has been made crystal clear.
The innocence of the defendant, Maya Fey. This is preposterous. I'm perfect. Me, Francesca von Karma.
I'm going to enjoy the news tonight, Miss Von Karma. How about you? It's going to be broadcast all over the world, right? Your defeat, that is.
Yow! Ow! Ow! Yow! Ow! 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 Ow!
She's just whipping everybody. What the fuck was that? Oh gosh. Let me catch up with chat here real quick. She used Maya as the fall guy. Right, exactly, dude. Fucking our Maya, man. How the fuck? You can't mess with Maya and not have Phoenix be involved. Been lurking, but dang, I never saw this twist. I know, isn't that crazy? I think it's awesome that Hoodie had figured it out before we got there, man. Fucking mastermind right there. And she's not arrested yet? Von Karma, is that what you're saying, Neptune, for doing all that whipping? That's gotta be illegal. She's bringing a weapon into a court of fucking law.
Phoenix! Hang in there, Phoenix! Phoenix!
Let me just do this real quick. I think that might have been a reference to this.
Phoenix!
Von Karma. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about.
This court is a fraud, a sham.
Intimidating. Yeah, exactly. That's the word, Hoodie. That's what she's doing. She's intimidating everybody. Yeah, HP. Snake! Yeah, you know, dude. You know.
Now then, it looks like it will be some time before Miss Wright regains consciousness. So I will go ahead and pronounce the verdict.
Boom! Yeah, and Phoenix isn't even there. It's just Mia standing there as Pearly. Oh, that's funny.
That is all. The court is adjourned.
June 22nd, 3:13 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 3.
Congratulations, Maya.
Sis?
Oh, look at that. She's all nestled up in her big old titties. Yeah, Mia, can you just close it a little bit? Is there not enough fabric? Just realized the like is officially gone. Yeah, when she turned into Mimi, it was, I guess, Any must have been the person he said like all the time, right? I want to hug Mia. Hell yeah, HP, I'll hug Mia. When you hug your sister in your cousin's body, right? Yeah, those feels, man. Exactly. Everybody knows what that's like, right, Noah?
It's good to see you, Maya. How are you doing? Sis! I didn't kill anyone, did I? No, you didn't. It was all just a dream. A really bad dream. You know, sis? In my dream, I smelled a really familiar scent.
A familiar scent?
I was inside that clothing box, right? That box. That was the box you used to store your clothes in a long time ago. That's right.
Oh. She's showing so much skin. And I guess she's doing her best. She's got the hands. She's trying to cover it up. Sounds like a new anime. Oh, what I miss? Oh, yeah, the hugging your sister in your cousin's body does sound like a new anime. Sounds like maybe something a little bit more adult than an anime, huh?
There is still one thing I don't quite get.
What's that?
What would have happened if Mimi hadn't shot Dr. Gray? I mean, we broke in because we heard a gunshot. I think Mimi Minnie had planned to open the door to the chamber herself. And then you and Lada would have witnessed quite a scene. A possessed Maya Fey who had just committed a murder. She had it all planned down to the smallest detail, huh? Nick! Congrats, Maya. Thanks! Looks like you bailed me out of another jam. Well, you know. But I really don't want something like this to happen ever again. I'm fine because I have you to help me out, Nick. But every time something happens, I lose someone special to me. First my sister, and now my aunt. Hey, Nick, tell me. Tell me why my aunt went and did something so horrible. Why would she help Mimi Minnie with a plan like that? I just don't understand it, Nick. Maya, it's over. Why don't we just let it be? Nick, please. I need an answer.
The reason Morgan helped Mimi with her plan was...
Because she wanted to be the head of the family. What do I use to show that? Probably a profile? Probably I show Amy Faye? That's the only thing I could think of maybe here? Or maybe it was Pearl. Could have been Pearl's. But she wanted to be the master, though. Because she talked about herself. So maybe I'll show... Maybe I'll show Amy. GG on the game, homie. Thank you, Neptune. I appreciate you. Dude had a PC quest for you. Oh, what's up with that? What are you guys talking about? If I'm not involved, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to butt in. Let's see. I think I'm going to show Amy Faye. I guess I'm not sure exactly what else would do it. I don't get it. Yeah, me neither. I was wrong. Okay. Even I don't really know why Morgan cooperated with Mimi Minnie. Look, this whole thing is over now, so let's not dwell on the past, okay? Yeah. Thanks, Nick.
I just don't know the answer to this one. I'm just as confused about the situation as she is. So why the thanks?
I'm as confused as you. I feel like I'm about to get sent on an epic quest. Okay, there you go. Date and time unknown. Detention center. Solitary confinement cell 13. My precious Pearl. You are the only one suitable to be the master of Korean, dear child. Okay, so it was Pearl. Damn it. I should have presented Pearl. That was my second choice. Maybe show my profile. She's head. Oh, I can't anymore, Hoodie. Time is gone. I think it was Pearl. I think that's what it was. Because she's saying that Pearl should have been the master. Because it had to be whoever became the master. I think that's what we were trying to show. And instead, I showed Amy, which I thought was because Amy represented the mastership. But instead, I guess it was supposed to be Pearl. I'm not sure. The HD is running out of... Oh, your hard drive's running out of space. And it's a modern HD, like a small card version. Is there anything I should know before installing a second HD? And I have it connects via SATA cord. Delete stuff. Yeah, so when you say it's like a small card version, you mean it's like a solid state drive. It's an SSD, right? It's a solid state drive because it's just a drive that you're talking about. A hard drive is like a hard disk drive, an HDD. I think that's usually what we call hard drives, which is probably what you should get if you're running out of space. I would get a hard disk drive, an HDD, because they're better for space. But yeah, if you're adding a new hard drive, though, whatever version you have, whatever hard drive you're adding, as long as you're keeping the old one still plugged in, you can just plug in the new one and it should just work. It really shouldn't be too terrible to get it going. You might have to partition the drive probably, but that should be all you have to do. And it might actually have like some wizards that pop up, yeah. Maybe it was Pearl's portrait because she wanted her daughter to be that. Yeah, it was, yeah. I have a super, yeah, you do have a super delay stuff. That's so funny. I was like 5 minutes ago. I'm just kidding. That's funny though, it's okay. My bad, it's a solid state HD. Okay, gotcha, yeah, solid state I have now, and I have this other HD sitting here doing nothing. Yeah, I'll just plug it in.
You only need 2 cables. One comes off the board and one is power from the power supply. Yeah, I'm not sure what level of detail you need, HP, but yeah, I'm sure we could help you out with that, my dude. Yes, it's pretty easy. Pretty easy to do. It shouldn't, it should be hard to mess it up, I guess. Maybe that's the way of saying it. But yeah, I think you'll be good, man. But yeah, if you got any questions or whatever, you can hit us up on, like, Discord or something. You know, we can do, like, some pictures if we have to or whatever. We'll get you figured out. You are the only one suitable to be the master of Kurian, dear child. I sacrificed it all for you. I helped that brainless nurse carry out her murder, and cooperated with that whip-happy prosecutor. It was all to unseat that annoying, witless Maine family girl. That Maya Fey. But I shall be patient, my dearest Pearl. A chance will present itself. Your time will come. Oh, wow. So we haven't heard the last from Aunt Morgan, have we? That's interesting. We're on to episode 3. A brand new episode has been added. Episode 3, Turnabout Big Top. They're all just turnabouts. That's hilarious. Every single one of them is just named Turnabout something. That wasn't what the last one was, right? They called one like the Steel Samurai and stuff like that. Okay, I reloaded the stream testing. Woot, only 11-second delay. Hey, not bad, I guess. 11 seconds is still pretty long, but I guess as long as it's better than whatever you had before. You're using the mobile, right, still? I think that's maybe part of it. I've always heard that mobile has always at least a 5-6 second more of a delay than browsers do a lot of the time. That damn mobile app, you know. Just to be sure to secure the hard drive in your case, don't want that banging around in there. Oh, yeah, there you go, Papa. Yeah, make sure you find a slot for it. Yeah, you can screw it in there. 11 seconds is a whole death scene in a horror film. That's true. Yeah, that's true. All right, what time is it? 8:17. We can probably just go ahead and start the next one. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the show. Prepare to witness a man who has mastered the wonder of flight. Oh, look at this guy. Ooh, woo. Look at all that skiing. The one, the only, Maximilian Galactica. All that needs to appear. What is that? Is that the Earth on the side there? The entire Earth? Witness a man pause of flight. December 26, 8:12 p.m. Berry Big Circus entrance. Interesting. I think I'm going to switch to seated mode here before we go too far forward. Weeb name. What a man. Yeah, there you go, Noah. I got a Neptune just immediately wants to shit on him. Oh, fucking weeb. Hey, man, he is Maximilian Galactica. All right, let's see if I can fit the hair while I'm sitting down. Oh, yeah, it's not too bad. Just got to scoot over to my right a little bit more. There we go. Now I'm in the globe. I am witnessing. Hoodie is waiting to see a man fly. All right, let's see. Very Big Circus. Oh, that's funny. It's supposed to be like very big, I guess, but it's very big. Some guy named Barry on it? Very Big?
Wow, that was like being in a dream. I haven't even caught my breath yet. That was amazing, wasn't it, Pearly? It was great. There was a dancing bear, and a tiger that jumped through a ring of fire, an elephant that rode a giant ball, not to mention that guy who flew through the air.
Oh, look at Pearly. She's so adorable.
Yeah, Max Galactica. He was absolutely fabulous. Huh? What? Max Galactica, the world's greatest magician.
Rip the circus industry? Wait, what? Why? What's up? Oh, you're just saying, oh, because of COVID or something. Is that what you're saying, Papa? How he couldn't have circuses anymore, basically, because of COVID. I'm assuming that's maybe what you meant there. Looks like this is like a wintertime circus as well. Oh yeah, and Pearly, this must have been crazy for Pearly. I just realized she's been so sheltered her entire life. Everything's gonna be so new to her. COVID and legal restrictions basically killed them all. Oh, legal restrictions, gotcha. Yeah, COVID would probably be enough too.
Magic isn't? No, a magician. Mr. Nick?
Huh? What is it, Pearls?
Does magic have anything to do with channeling spirits?
I don't think it has anything to do with channeling.
You don't know about magic? Do you? You don't know about magic, do you, Pearls?
I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry, it's all good. I mean, channeling spirits is pretty magical, so she kind of knows a little bit about something kind of magical.
I braved the winter cold and took Pearls to see the circus. It's been 6 months since that terrible incident in Korean Village, and it was during that trying time that I met Pearls. Thankfully, she seems to be recovering from it and is returning to her normal self.
Ah, it's time to go. You're right. We can't miss the last train.
Pearls, you remembered the train.
Of course I did. But I don't really understand what everyone means by express train. Well, Nick, see you later. I'll come by to help clean the office. It's got to be spotless for the new year.
Don't worry about it, really.
You're going to visit Mr. Nick on New Year's? Maybe. I'm glad you will get to spend your New Year's with your special someone. Pearly! Look, it's time to go. Happy New Year, Mr. Nick.
Happy New Year. I really hope it will turn out that way.
December 28th, 9:12 a.m., Wright & Co. Law Offices.
Well, the day wraps it up for this year. I hope I can finish cleaning this place up in one day.
Steel Samurai ringtone. Pearl is a damn gem. Amen to that, brother. She is a gem. I love Pearl. Hello? This is Phoenix Wright. Nick! It's terrible! Ah, Maya. Perfect timing. Things are terrible here, too! Huh? The office is a terrible mess, and I have to clean it up. I wonder, can I might be asking too much of myself, but I think I have a voice for her on the phone. Radio? Maybe radio will do it? I don't know, you guys give me some feedback on it. What? Why can't... Okay, let me switch to it. But switching back to inner voice is not going to be easy. God, why did that break like that? Sucks when you have a tool and it just suddenly stops working the way it's always worked. I hate that. Alright, anyway. The office is a terrible mess and I have to clean it up.
What are you talking about?
My dirty office. What are you talking about?
Listen, Nick, you have to turn on the TV.
God damn it.
The TV?
Now let's check in at the scene.
Huh? What happened?
Thank you. We're here at Berry Big Circus. The Berry Big Circus has become the center of a sensational murder. The scene has created quite a stir among the throngs of excited onlookers. The Berry Big Circus.
That's the circus we went to, right?
They're saying that there was a murder.
Yeah, they arrested him too.
Magic murder, yeah, you know, Papa, you know magic's gonna be involved in this one, don't ya? Arrested who?
Max. They arrested Max Galactica.
Oh, Max is gonna be our defendant? Oh man, I'm sorry guys, I'm missing it all because I'm trying to get the implied voice.
Maya said she was a huge fan of Max.
I really wish they would always let me control it. I get that they had an animation there, but God, fucking Stream Deck had to just shit itself on me there. I'm sorry. Missed a lot of what they said there. I feel like we didn't get to hear the phone voice often. It's great. Okay, yeah, awesome. I'm glad that came across right. God, I wish this would work the way it's supposed to. For some reason, the Stream Deck doesn't want to switch to voices that are custom by me. The ones that I make custom, I have to click on now, and I don't know why. It's just like ever since like 2 weeks ago, it's just refusing to let me switch to my custom like inner voice monologue one. You know what I mean? And I use that one so much in this game. It's really screwing with me. It sucks. Fucking damn it. Nope, switch. Gotta go switch back to it.
All right, Nick. I'll see you in 2 hours at the detention center.
Huh? What?
See you there. You've still got plenty of time to clean up your office later.
What? Switch back to my inner voice. There we go. Okay. Just leave it on inner voice for now. I like being able to switch between voices, but man, is it making it hard. I hate that. Was immersion. Yeah, there you go. That's what I'm looking for, Eddie. Hell yeah, brother. All right, let's look around here real quick. My dirty office. Charlie, a quite decorative plant. I wouldn't mind his help cleaning this place up. There's a giant building just outside the window. It's the Gatewater Hotel, a high-class luxury hotel. Until recently, it had been a normal business-class hotel. Recently being the first case of the game series. For anybody who wasn't here for the first case, the first case in these games has to do with murder happening right here in front of that window. And it was Mia who died. If anyone can troubleshoot, it's you, Domm. I also wish you didn't have to, and that it would work as intended, but you're doing great. Yeah, thanks, Domm. Yeah, I'm not sure if I can fix this one because I think it's someone else's mistake, you know what I mean? Like, there was an update to Stream Deck recently, and I think that may have correlated when this started happening. So I think it's just like Stream Deck's gonna have to fix it. So I don't know that I can troubleshoot this one, but I'll give a couple things a try, you know? Figure it out. If not, maybe the next update will fix it. I don't know. Just cross our fingers on that one. My desk. Since I don't have time to sit, it's unusually clean. Yeah, we're never at our office, are we? We're only ever here for like a couple seconds. Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. I wouldn't mind dumping some of these off at the used bookstore, but that might not be such a good idea. A poster of the newest member of the Steel Samurai universe. Maya went out and bought it right away. She's a sucker for all things Steel Samurai. I hear they're even giving the new guy his own movie. I just know Maya is going to drag me out to see it with her. Oh, hell yeah, she is. You know Maya. She's a strong-willed young lady. All right, let's go talk to Max. December 28th, 11:19 a.m., Detention Center, Visitor's Room. Fix my tie here. I like how you can barely see it, too, in the stream. It's just like, just a little bit. I have a tie on.
What are they talking about? Why did they arrest Max?
You're asking the wrong man on that one, Maya. Maybe he used his magical skills to deal death with a sleight of hand. That's funny, to deal death as if it was dealing a card or something. Nice one.
Maximilian Galactica would never do such a thing.
Fabulous! What the young lady just said was absolutely fabulous. What a clever girl, such a fabulous understanding of events.
What's with all this fabulous talk?
Oh, look at him. This is going to be a great character, I can already tell. Making you looking like Drawed with the Details head, but Stickman's body. Oh, yeah, I can see that. Like, this is my body or something is what you're saying? I can see what you're saying. I'm a little Stickman. Welcome to the visitor's room.
It's Max, Nick. Look, it's the real Maximilian Galactica.
All right, sweetie. Pick a card, any card.
He called me sweetie. Swoon. Oh, Nick.
Time's running out, sweetie. Pick a card, any card.
This one.
Uh-huh. I thought you would pick that one, sweetie. The Ace of Hearts.
Ah, he got it. He got it. Nice. Nick, look, he got it.
What can I say, sweetie? You've stolen one of my most valued possessions. He just keeps throwing cards at the window. I just imagine the cards just hitting the glass and falling straight down. Oh, that'd be so funny. One of Maximilian Galactica's hearts.
Max,
Well, time to make this an absolutely fabulous time.
Max, you should let Nick pick a card.
Yeah, I don't want to steal one of his hearts.
And you are? Oh, how silly of me. You must be Sweetie's driver. Her driver? Whatever, hurry up and pick a card. Any card. He littering. Another citation. No, he's littering. He's gonna have, they'll make him pick it up. Don't worry, we got a guard right there. The guard just letting him make a mess because he knows that they're gonna force him to clean it up. I want this one. So, sweetie, let's be honest here. You came to this visitor's room to visit me, didn't you?
Yes, I'm your biggest fan.
Fabulous. Absolutely fabulous. Thank you so much. Hey, what about my card? Think of it as a souvenir.
Well, Nick, I think it's time to get to work. What's the matter, Nick? Why are you looking at the ceiling?
Now I was just thinking about what I should have for lunch. Sweetie, drop a porcupine head over here. Shower me with your attention, okay?
Oh, yes.
Absolutely fabulous.
Absolutely cringe-inducing.
This Max character reminds me of Jeffree Star as an 80s hair metal band member. I can see that. Yeah, I can see that. I see what you're saying there. Hoodie burn. Sick burn, bro. All right, Max Galactica.
Max, I was hoping you could tell me a little bit more about yourself.
Fabulous. I think we should get to we should get to know each other better too. Why don't you come sit next to me?
There's a big piece of security glass between us.
Oh, sweet Jeebus. What in the world? If only I could use magic, then I could make this wall disappear.
What is this guy talking about?
Anyways, lately you've become awfully famous, haven't you, Max? That's Maximilian to you, Porcupine Head, and get it straight.
These people nowadays, they get their panties all in a bunch over nothing.
Anyway, Maximilian, you won a very prestigious award recently, did you not? I did indeed. It was fabulous. I won the Magician's Grand Prix, held by the Association of International Magicians. It's an award that recognizes that I am the most fabuloso of fabulous world magicians. There was a trophy and a bust. It was a it was an amazing day. He's trying not to say fabulous too much, I guess. Definitely not a JoJo character. Yeah, not enough muscles for a JoJo character, right, Crispy?
Wow, that's incredible.
Isn't it? I'm certifiably the greatest magician in the world.
I'm going to guess he doesn't win a trophy for most modest magician.
You're signed to the exclusive contract with the Very Big Circus, correct?
That's the long and short of it. You sure do your research, sweetie. I'm impressed. You just can't watch a magician on TV, you know? Magic is so fabulous, you have to see it with your own eyes, sweetie.
You're right. You're so right.
However, the circus, it's a dinosaur, a thing of the past. Nowadays, no one even cares about what's going on there.
Huh? What do you mean?
That's why I signed the contract. That's why you signed the contract? Thanks to me, the Very Big Circus is fabulously popular. People come out in droves to catch a glimpse of the magic of Max Galactica. I revived the dinosaur that is the circus. But to me, it was just another magic trick. Isn't it just wonderful, sweetie?
Yes.
I made all the old crusty circus performances obsolete.
but I kind of like the circus performances.
Maya looks a bit down.
I'm starting to get to Maya as well. JoJo's shoulder would be going wall to wall. Yeah, right. He'd be filling the entire frame. All right, what happened? Tell me what happened at the Very Big Circus. Last night, the ringmaster was murdered.
The ringmaster? You mean Russell Berry?
Someone smashed him over the head, I hear. He was slumped over on the ground. Even though it was the middle of the night, the police presence was fabulous. The police questioned me at length. Questioned you about what? About everything. I was the last one to see the ringmaster before he was murdered. I saw him last evening in his room.
So then why were you arrested?
Arrested? Don't make an anthill into a mountain, sweetie. They just wanted to consult with me on matters. That's all.
Nick, I don't think Max understands how serious this is.
She's right. I think I should shock him back into reality.
Before the murder, you met with the ringmaster? Uh-huh. What did you talk about? Things that aren't for your ears. Maya, would you please ask him?
What did you talk about with the ringmaster, Max?
It was nothing. Small talk, really. We were just having a chat about my salary.
Salary?
I'm the one bringing in the crowds. I think that I should be compensated as such. You agree, don't you?
Yes?
That's all you talked about? Of course. It was a fabulous chat. Uh-oh. Oh, he's hiding something. I don't know where he's hiding it, because I guess he shows so much skin so that people don't think he's hiding cards down his sleeve, but, I mean, I don't know.
Just fabulous. I mean, now he's got me saying it.
What's the matter, Nick? You look all bent out of shape.
I don't have any evidence or anything. I just have my attorney's badge and the Magatama. I'm like, I can't get him on anything yet. I'm gonna present my attorney's badge though, see what he says. What is that badge? Is it used as a disappearing act? I'm not a magician, Max. I'm an attorney. An attorney? Then why are you wasting your time talking to me?
He isn't wasting his time, Max. You're...
Okay, relax, sweetie. You're just a little over-anxious, I think. Anyways, I have been curious about something for a while now.
What's that?
Why do you keep looking at me with such a sad look on your face, sweetie?
Because you've been arrested for murder.
Maybe there's a scar behind that star tattoo. Yeah, maybe. Oh, don't be ignorant. They wouldn't arrest someone like me. Why is that? Obviously because I'm the fabulous Maximilian Galactica. So? I'm the very big star of the very big circus. And that means I'm rich. I'm paid fabulous sums. Which means what?
Max.
Quit joking around. You've got me pulling on my magic wand. You've got to be pulling my magic wand. This is my bad. I don't want you to be pulling your magic wand, bro. The police aren't really serious about all this, are they? They don't arrest people as a joke.
Look at Max. He's crushed.
Well, you needed to wake up and smell the coffee.
This is serious business.
Yes? I mean, sir, you're a lawyer, right? Huh? Oh, yeah. I'm an attorney. Please help me! I didn't kill nobody! That's so funny. Look at that face. This is a mascara is like dripping and his eyelash is falling off of his eye and stuff. That's so funny. Totally flipped so fast.
Didn't kill nobody?
I may be more spoiled than a hog on a hamburger mud pit, but a killer? That's insane. I could never.
Max?
I swear. I just wanted to pay off my daddy's debt. He's back on the farm.
Okay, I'll take your case.
Really?
Really?
Thank you much. Y'all sure are nice folks.
Oh, yeah, I see. He's a country guy. Okay, he's got a southern accent that he hides. Okay, that's funny. I gotta try to work that in.
Max?
Yes?
What's your real name?
It's Billy Bob Jones.
What's the matter, Maya?
He's really just a country bumpkin?
It's so funny. Oh, now he's back to his composed self.
I must apologize for not being my absolutely fabulous self just now, sweetie.
Huh?
Mr. Attorney.
Yes?
A few minutes ago, you took one of my cards, didn't you?
Now that he mentions it, I did take a card.
It was the 10 of hearts, right?
What? He got it right again.
What can I say? You too. You've stolen some of my most valued possessions. 10 of Maximilian Galactica's hearts.
You sure do have a lot of hearts, don't you?
Ha 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 ha. I'm putting my faith in you, sweetie.
He didn't just call me sweetie, did he?
All right, let's make this an absolutely fabulous case. Come on, Nick.
Nothing else to talk about. So, what do we move, I guess? Can we go anywhere? Oh, we can go back to the circus. Okay, so this is now we're into investigating. Because I need clues to bring back to him to unlock his secrets. December 28th, Berry Big Circus. Circus entrance.
We're here again.
Yep. But this time, we're here for work.
It hasn't been that long since the crime, so the police are still on the scene.
Let's find someone who might know something about what happened.
Sounds like a plan. Gotta find Gumshoe somewhere. You know it's gonna be Gumshoe. I mean, it might not be, but it like 90% of the time. So, there's that one time it was Jake Marshall, but that's because of the details of the murder. Oh, let me look at the background here. We got Maximilian Galactica and his comical comrades, is what they call it. That's interesting.
Look, it's Max.
Even when you don't want to see him, poof, he's right in front of you.
Sure, the sign says Very Big Circus. But looking around, it might as well be Cirque du Galactica.
The stars on his cheek sure are dreamy. How about I draw a star on your cheek, Nick? I've got a marker.
Nah, it's all right. It's a snack stand. They have hot dogs, hamburgers, and drinks. Not to mention
Candy and popcorn. They've even got snow cones.
Who would eat snow cones in the middle of a winter?
Nick, do you think we can buy some snow cones?
look around. There's tons of snow piled up all around here.
Yay! Wait a second. There's no syrup, though. I want syrup.
Hopefully she doesn't notice that discolored snow in the corner. That's not syrup.
Oh gosh, Maya's innocence, I swear.
The very big top is so very, enormous.
Yep. One look at the huge tent looming over you, and you realize this is the circus.
I know. It really gets your blood pumping, doesn't it?
This is the box office where they sell all the tickets for the circus.
They also sell programs. I forgot to buy one when we came to the circus last time.
So then why don't you buy one now?
Sounds like a plan. Oh no! It looks like I forgot my wallet.
If you want me to buy it for you, just ask me already.
You know I'd never do that to you, Nick. This door must lead to the lodging house.
No entry to unauthorized personnel.
Do you really need to say no entry if no one's actually entering? It's almost like a Zen riddle, isn't it, Nick?
I am not even going to justify that question with a response.
I bet all the stars stay at the lodging house.
Yeah, probably. You need to go in there?
Nick, the entrance is right here.
Maya, the circus is closed today. No clowns, no elephants, no shows.
I know that. Nick, you can get your picture taken with Dolly the elephant.
There's no Dolly. Not today.
I know that too. Oh well, I'll just have to take a picture with whoever I stumble across.
It's not like we're here on business or anything.
You can take a picture with Gumshoe. I'm sure Gumshoe would love that. Be like,
Oh, yeah, bud. Or pal. I'll take a picture with you.
all right, where should we start? Big Top or Lodging House? Let's go to the Lodging House first. December 28th, Lodging House, Plaza. This seems to be a dorm where all the performers in the circus stay.
Really? So we might run into that Scroogey clown here, right? He's so kooky.
Nah, it's you two. Oh, there, I should have known it was Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
How is it you guys always seem to know when I'm working a crime scene, pal?
He seemed jealous of his very cool different settings. Yeah, absolutely, right? Oh, yeah. You think Phoenix is getting a little jealous of how Maya is thinking about Max? Is that what you're saying? You think he's getting to Phoenix a little bit? I feel like Phoenix is sort of standoffish, like, yeah, whatever. Maya just gets like this, you know? Because she definitely is like, she gets starstruck all the time. In the Steel Samurai case, she was definitely like very similar. I mean, she wasn't like swooning, but it would definitely was like, she was like starstruck. Like, oh my God, Steel Samurai. She loves that show.
Because you're always working, Detective.
Well, I'd rather not be always working, but with crime, you gotta make your own hours. If I have to be at the circus anyway, I want to see the lion tamer and the tightrope. However, no matter where I go, the show is always the same. Dead body, stage left.
Nick, he complained.
That's a rarity. Let's get back to business now, okay? Do you know who will be the prosecutor in court tomorrow?
Of course, it will be Miss Von Karma.
She isn't gonna hit me with her whip again, is she?
What do you have to worry about? You only have to see her in court. When she shows up at the precinct, the sound of that whip never ends, pal.
Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure Miss Von Karma's really interesting and all, but there's someone else I'd rather talk about.
Like who?
Like Mr. Edgeworth, of course.
Oh, we're gonna address this now?
You know, Nick's true rival, Miles Edgeworth. What in the world happened after I went back home?
Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't heard what happened to him?
Nick won't tell me.
Well, to be honest, I'm not at liberty to tell you either. Let's just say he's not around anymore.
He's not around? Nick, what does that mean, Mr. Edgeworth isn't around?
Exactly what he said. He's not around. Edgeworth is gone. Don't say his name again, okay?
Nick?
Man, what the fuck happened to Edgeworth, dude? I love how they do that, because they hit so hard with it, dude. Like, don't even fucking mention his name again, okay, Maya? Like, don't even fucking say him. Like, damn, dog. I miss it, Edgeworth. Oh, which, by the way, I don't know if you guys knew this, but I was looking around the other day at other, like, Phoenix Wright games, just kind of seeing, like, what all is out there. And I found that they have a game that is where you play as Edgeworth. The entire game is called Miles Edgeworth, Ace Attorney. And it's like you're a prosecutor the whole time, and you go around and investigate crime scenes and stuff. And it looks like it's a totally different perspective. I think it was like a DS game. You can get it on mobile now. But you actually like seem to actually walk around in like a side scroller and actually look at evidence and stuff, and you're trying to prove them guilty and stuff. And so, hey man, it'll be on the chopping block. I don't know if I'm gonna get through every single Ace Attorney game, but at this moment, I am very much feeling like I want to. So that might be one that we end up hitting up. All right, what happened? The ringmaster of the circus was murdered, wasn't he?
Yep, last night around 10 p.m. He died outside in the cold. A pretty sad way to go out, if you ask me, pal.
It was rather cold.
This is the scene of the crime, pal. The body was found right over there. Right about where you are standing now.
Ah!
Surprised you, didn't I?
I'm not laughing.
Yeah, or excuse me, but do you mind telling me what happened to the victim?
He was killed by a blow to the noggin, pal.
Yeep.
It's pretty clear cut as far as murders go. He was discovered quickly. But there's just one thing that doesn't quite fit.
Ha! There's always seems to be something that doesn't quite fit.
Something unusual. What was that one thing that didn't quite fit? The thing you mentioned earlier.
Footprints, pal. Footprints.
Footprints?
Look at this picture of the crime scene.
What's this? This wooden box under the body.
No clue, pal. Some forensic experts took it back to and are examining it now.
And what is so mysterious about the footprints?
Whoa, calm down now. Take a good look at the footprints in this picture.
The victim's footprints are on the scene.
That's right, pal. The problem is
That there's no footprints of the perpetrator?
The killer's footprints aren't there.
bingo. Where did the killer come from, and where did the killer run off to? Obviously, there's no way the killer committed this crime while flying.
A flying culprit? Which is why they nabbed Max, I guess, huh? They thought he used his magic.
That's when something just clicked in my head.
There's no way! Flying is impossible!
That's right. Flying is impossible. Absolutely impossible.
What's with the hollow laugh, pal?
I meant nothing by it, pal.
Better stated. It means I don't want to talk about it. Maybe I can get some info about Max out of him.
Crime photo added to the court record. Presenting my attorney's badge. Just see what Gumshoe says. I've already done it to him like 3 or 4 times throughout the series, but we'll see what he says this time.
Come on, you've flashed that badge at me so many times it doesn't work anymore. Why don't you try wearing a different badge every now and again?
That's awesome.
Well, I do have a Steel Samurai badge with me. How about that one?
I'll only wear it if the Detective Gumshoe carries a Steel Samurai police badge.
Then it's a deal. I hear that Detective Gumshoe has that very badge.
What? Don't look at me like that. You're making me nervous.
That's funny. I love how he mentions, like, right after I'm like, I've done this so many times. He's like, oh, you've done that too many times. It's like, oh, that's funny. I love that. Cracks me up. All right, let's see. I'm gonna look around a little bit. Why you look so sad, Gumshoe? It's gonna be all right, bud. I'll try to get you a raise.
This year I finally won an air conditioner.
What? You didn't have an air conditioner? Did you ride your Triceratops to work too?
And what do you mean by you won an air conditioner? You didn't buy it?
I can't afford one of those things. But I got lucky and won it as a door prize at the annual police Christmas party.
They really pay you peanuts, don't they?
Peanuts? I don't even get paid enough for peanut butter, let alone peanuts.
God, poor Gumshoe, man. I love him so much.
The safety lights around the circus are kept on all night long. So they should have been on at the time of the murder.
So he's saying the murder took place in the light.
How strange.
How strange indeed.
There's some evidence under the tarp over there.
Hey, watch it, pal. The killer's behind that tarp.
Wow!
I gotcha. I was just kidding.
Ah,
This is the only place the snow has been trounced upon.
The murder was sloppy, leaving all these prints all over.
No. We're the ones who left the prints. An investigation can be messy things, an investigation can be a messy thing sometimes.
What?
They also slipped and fell in that spot over there. The other detectives all had a good laugh when the prosecutor whipped me. Thank God there was all this snow around bringing down the swelling.
It's great to know that the police aren't worried about preserving the evidence.
It's funny how like nonchalant he is about it. He's like,
Yeah, whatever.
now let's move. Let's go in the tent, I guess. December 28th, Very Big Circus, Big Top. The circus stage sure doesn't look this small from out in the audience.
Wow, this is where they all perform, isn't it? Nick, do some somersaults.
I'm not doing any somersaults.
Why not? You look like you'd be great at it.
Why do I look like I'd be great at somersault?
Huh?
Nick?
It wasn't me.
Roar.
The tiger, huh?
Tiger!
He's coming this way!
Roar.
No!
Nick, you're too young to die. Nick!
Snake!
Just thought I'd go ahead and do that real quick.
Stay, heal.
I need some tiger sound effects, apparently.
I'm still here. I'm not dead. Yet.
Nick! Nick, are you okay?
Ha ha ha! Scared you, didn't I? Who's this talking? Oh, it's a lady.
Regent is such a cute tiger, isn't he? What's the matter? You two sure are quiet.
She looks like she's holding the rod from, oh, what was that anime? Oh, someone went to retro mode. Nice. Hey, there you go. We got retro snow globe mode. That's cool. The snow looks kind of cool in the retro. Nice one, dude. What was that anime called? Card Captors, I think is what it was. Not Sailor Moon. I was thinking Card Captors. She had the little wand thing in Card Captors. Yeah, Pixel Snow. No, hell yeah.
What's the matter? You two sure are quiet. Don't what's the matter, me? Nick, he almost died there. Ha! He wasn't anywhere close to getting hurt, let alone dying. This little tiger hardly ever bites people. And besides, people who normally get to play with people normally never get to play with a wild tiger, right? So if you think about it, you're actually really lucky.
Huh?
You agree, don't you?
I guess.
What do you mean, you guess? Why are you agreeing with her? Woohoo! Your costume. Eh? It's cute. I want to try it on. The costume? You mean my clothes?
Yeah, right? Everybody was calling it a costume before, too. I always thought that seemed so rude to call it a costume. It's more like a uniform, really. Yeah, Card Captors, true. Yeah, you see what I'm saying then. Hell yeah. But hey, I mean, I see the Sailor Moon connection there as well. Don't get me wrong.
You don't mind letting me try it on, right? I guess not. Really? You're the best!
Wow, the tables turned quickly on that one. So much for the tiger thing.
Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Regina Berry, the renowned animal tamer of the Berry Big Circus. My name's Maya Fey. I'm a spirit medium.
Phoenix Wright, attorney at law.
When you put us up next to an animal tamer, I bet we really look odd.
Nice to meet ya.
Likewise. I guess she's just bouncing up and down. I like it when they do like more advanced animations like that. You know what I mean? Because sometimes it's just like a very simple little tick, but this is like her whole body is animating and stuff. That's pretty cool. It's kind of like the Any Mini thing. I loved Any's animations and stuff. She has to be too powerful if with pearls, same energies. Oh, yeah, I see. I think I know what you mean. Yeah, because they have similar voices for me or whatever. Is that kind of what you mean by same energies or whatever? Yeah, it's going to be hard to make a separation there. I think it's going to have to come down to cadence and stuff at that point. Because it's basically the same register that I'm hitting. I think it's what you're getting at. Yep, voice acting can be a little tricky sometimes. What happened?
Hey, Regina, what do you know about what happened last night? You mean the murder?
Uh-huh.
My dad was murdered.
Oh, I see.
Wait, what did he just say?
So, the ringmaster was your... Yep, the ringmaster was my dad. I'm so sorry about what happened to him.
I hate when they do like the slow text stuff. It's like I'm faster than it, and then I'm like, okay, now I have to read like this. I get why they do it. You know? Oh yeah, suspicious her attitude, isn't it, Hoodie? That's definitely suspicious.
Why do you say you're sorry? Huh? Anyways, everyone was here practicing last night.
Even your dad?
Yes, everyone was here. We finished up around 10 p.m. After that, everyone went off on their own. I was the only one who stayed around here. Why did you do that? I was playing with the Regent.
Regent. So she was with that beast.
That's when the police showed up. When they took me to check things out, Dad was dead.
For someone whose father was just murdered, she seems awfully perky. I wish she would tell us more about her dad.
And she says it with a smile. Yeah, no, dude. That's pretty sus, dude. You think she would have killed her own father for some reason? I don't know. Maybe we'll have to find a motive.
That's incredible that you're an animal tamer. If you say so. It had to be really scary.
Scary? Why?
Huh? Regent isn't scary, he's cute. Ever since Leon died, Regent has been my best friend.
Leon? Was he a lion?
Yes, Leon the lion.
Leon the lion, Regent, and Regina. Interesting name choices.
Leon? He died? Yes, actually he was killed. My dad killed him.
No motive. What?
Why did he do that? I'm not sure why he did it.
It's tough not to get charmed when she looks at you with those innocent eyes.
Yeah, it's her attitude is so weird. And like her dad killed the lion, but she's not even sure why. What? What? What is going on with this girl, dude? I like how like we have Regina and Phoenix almost has like a slight attraction we're sensing to Regina, and then we have Max, and then Maya's like head over heels swooning for Max. I think that's kind of a fun dynamic that we're like building up here a little bit, especially since Pearls loves to point out that Maya and Phoenix kind of seem like a couple, so it's like you're gonna have all these dynamics kind of maybe playing with each other here. I think that could be a kind of a fun thing. Let's examine the scene.
The seats are kind of far away, don't you think?
They are, but it also means that lots of people can fit in the big top.
He's right. We can fit 500 people in a show. 500? That's amazing. Flying around above that many people is a real rush. At least that's what Max said. Look! That's where Max comes out during the show!
I've got to admit, that was a pretty cool effect.
We're planning for me to start coming out of that line during the show.
That's great, Regina.
Yeah, I will ride on Regent's back and jump out of the lion's mouth. I want to try it too! I'll ride on Nick's back and jump out of the lion's mouth.
Sometimes I wonder about this girl.
I like how she's like, Phoenix is my lion or whatever, my tiger. My beast, I should say.
Whoa, those lights are huge. I love lights. Whenever I appear under the spotlight, everyone claps for me. That's because everyone knows that you're cute. No, I'm not cute. You're cute. Me? Of course. I'm sure you'd make an incredible heroine. Really? You think so? Nick, did you hear that? Me, a heroine. What about Nick, Regina? Nick. He's no hero, is he?
Ouch. Thanks a lot, Maya.
Lights, that's a clue there. Might be related to the murder. Yeah, I think so. They blinded him with the lights first.
Hey, it's a rope.
Probably for tightrope walking.
That's a bit strange. There weren't any tightrope walkers in the show when we saw it.
That's true. I guess. We had some guy flying, though. There doesn't seem to be anything here that can help us. Not a single clue.
You know, I've been meaning to ask you. What exactly do you mean when you say clue? What are you looking for?
A bloody chainsaw, for instance.
Well, there's definitely not one of those here.
How about this ladder?
Ah, a ladder.
It's just a step ladder.
What's the difference? They do the same thing, right? I think you should stick with the basic facts of the matter.
Oh, okay.
Not even worth arguing with her on this one.
Looks like I've looked at everything. Yep, I'm gonna say we got it. And we can't talk to Regina about anything else. Let's try to present her my attorney's badge, see what she says. What about this? What can you tell me?
I'm not really good at figuring out hard things. Really? You too? I understand exactly what you mean.
I never expected Maya to make a new friend in a strange place like this.
Music is amazing. Very circusy right now, isn't it? Crime scene photo. Should I show her the crime scene photo? See what she says? What about this? What can you tell me? Oh, she says the same thing. She is adorable, but I got nothing else to do here. Move it out. Should we go back into the lodging area, see if we have anything to talk to Gumshoe about? With Regina, we do not. We don't have anything to present to Gumshoe, so I think we're good to move. Time is it? We're gonna need to find a place to wrap up. Hopefully we can get to at least the first trial, and then we can start with the trial next week. In fact, I need to go to the restroom really quick, guys, actually. I'll be right back. It'll just take a second. So don't go away. We'll be right back.
Monday, Grand Theft Auto.
Marching squares, shine shoes, clean bathrooms, kill a man with your bare hands.
Oh. Whoops.
Tuesday, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Dr. Gray's dead. Maya shot him? What? Dr. Gray?
Wednesday, itch.io.
For squat? I'm about to take a dumb look at him. He's like, better watch out there, dude. Give yourself a hammy.
Thursday, The Good Life.
Boom! Yay! 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 Skippity skippity skip. I'm so happy. Took my photo. Took so long to make the money, but we're here. Alright.
Friday, The Witcher 3.
All right, I'm back. Told you it wouldn't take very long. Thanks for sticking by, everybody. Appreciate you guys. All right, let's see. So, got nothing else to examine here. We're moving on back to, I guess we'll go talk to what's-his-face again. Maybe we got at least a few more things we could talk about, perhaps? Welcome back, good sir. Thank you. Hope you washed your hands. Come on, Neptune. I did, dude. Come on. You don't gotta micromanage my life. You're not my dad. You'll never be my dad. Yeah, don't you ever worry about that. All right, here we go. Talk? Damn it, nothing to talk. We can present him the photo, though. That's the ringmaster. Hey, Pokey's here. What's up, Pokey? Welcome in. If you're just getting here, just in time to see us kind of finish it up a little bit, we're going to try to get to the first day of, or the first testimony, if there's a witness, and then we'll be wrapping it up. But I'm glad to see you, Pokey. How was your day? What you up to? It's a shame what happened. He was going to be like a father to me. That's all he said, huh? Alright, let's save it, and then we'll try to see what we can do about the Magatama thing. We don't have very much evidence. He's got 3 locks, so I don't know that we'll be able to undo any of them, but let's just give it a shot and see what we learn just from doing it. Oh, it's this hoodie. Ringmaster is a look like the Beatles. You like something like, is it the jacket that he's wearing that you think? Is that what you're saying? Like he's dressed like the Beatles or something? Meeting with Russell. Here we go. Last night you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such? Exactly. We reached an agreement about my salary for my 6-month-old contract. That's the truth? The whole truth? What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary? I hate lies, and I hate liars even more. What are you insinuating? Do you have any proof that I did something other than negotiate my fee last night? No? Oh, that's what he looked like. Russell Berry, got a big old mustache. Ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Regina Berry's father. Idol of the Berry Big Circus and daughter of Russell Berry, the ringmaster. And then a fabulous magician famed for his aerial illusions, accused of murder. I don't think I have anything. There's only this crime scene photo, and that doesn't do anything to prove that he did something other than negotiate his fee last night.
I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather some more clues before I try again.
So there's something we gotta trigger. Let's see. So we have nothing else to talk to him about. We'll check one more time. Okay, nothing to talk about. And examining this room's not gonna give me anything new, right? This guard monitors the visitor's room. He's so quiet. You could forget he was even in there if he wasn't watching everything. He's pushed up against the wall, kind of like a magnet on a refrigerator. Smile, you're on candid camera. Max keeps sneaking glances up at the security camera on the wall. Wonder if he's still trying to be a star. That's kind of a funny detail. And the lights, nothing else? Okay, that's what I thought. There's usually nothing really to see there. Alright, so let's go back to my law office, see if anything pops up. Here we go. December 28th, Wright & Co. Law Offices. Alright, we've got lots of things we have to look into. No time for slacking. Let's get going. Okay. Huh? What's the matter? You seem down.
Maximilian Galactica. Who would have guessed he was a country bumpkin?
That's the thing she's most worried about. It's like, but he's just a guy from the country? It's like, come on, man, that's not so bad. Not a big deal. It doesn't mean he can't be fabulous and from the country. What to do? So now what do we do?
Huh? There's still lots of things we can do. Go to the scene of the crime, talk to witnesses, gather evidence.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
We still don't even know what happened in the first place. We don't have enough information to make a case yet.
I could have sworn I've heard that before.
Well, we never have enough information.
Just admit it. You don't have a clue what happened. This is kind of pointless, don't you think?
If it's that pointless, then you don't have to worry about showing it to me.
She's right. She's right.
Okay, so eventually, evidently, there's still something at the circus we can do, and I just haven't done it yet. Go to the lodging area.
baby.
Yeah, baby. Hell yes, Stella, thank you for that. So I've missed everything since we met our client Max throwing playing cards in your face. I got a call and my husband is coming home. Tested negative. Oh, hell yeah. What a great call, Stella. There's some more good news, huh? I think we're coming out more on the good news side than the bad news side after that, right? That's awesome. I'm so happy for him. Okay, but let me give you a recap real quick. So, yeah, Max has been accused of murdering the ringmaster of the circus. Yeah, GG Stella, hell yeah, Neptune. So yeah, he's been accused, and so the murder, what we know about the murder is that they found the body and there was only one set of footprints, and they believe it to be the victim's footprints. He was like slumped over this box. We don't know what's in the box yet because it's being the forensics team has it and they're looking at it. But that's basically all we know is that he was slumped over, like face down on this box, and there was only like his footprints there, and that was it. And it was done right here in this lodging area. Here, I'll examine. It was done, like, this is where the box was, so his body was slumped over. These are his footprints, but there's some other footprints here that were the police, because at the time, we have a photo, and we can see that it's just his footprints are here. So that's the picture from slumped over. So we know that that's the victim, and that's how they were found. We also know is we met Regina. Go ahead and move over to Regina so you can see who Regina is. She's adorable. She's in the big top. So we've met Regina. Regina is a animal tamer, and that's her thing here. She's also the daughter of the victim. We've learned that Regina's kind of sus in some ways because she's weirdly always happy. So her dad just died, right? But she doesn't seem to give a shit about it. When she talks about it, she's like, oh yeah, my dad died. Not a big deal. She also used to have a lion named Leon that was killed by her dad, and she doesn't even know the reason why. She doesn't even seem to give a shit about why the lion was killed. She's just like, yeah, whatever. So that's kind of weird. Trying to think what other big things that we found out. I mean, that's kind of all we got. That's why we're still looking for evidence right now. Trying to figure out what we need to get Max to open up with his secret, because he's got 3 locks we gotta bust, but we've only managed to find one piece of evidence to put into the court records, so we're just still kind of looking around, trying to figure out what we can bring as evidence. We do another scan of this area. We've looked at everything here. We've talked to Regina about everything. I can't present her anything else because she didn't care about anything I presented. Can't talk to her, so I think we're done in this room. It must be something with the detective gumshoe or something. I could present the photo you just gave me. What do we say there?
You know, I can't tell you two anything without the evidence we have gathered. Oh, about the evidence we have gathered.
Stingy.
Stingy? When you put it so bluntly, it kind of hurts my feelings, pal.
Is there something here that we need to see? I don't know. Well, does anyone have any ideas of what I should do next? At this point, I'm not really sure. I can't present anything. We don't have anything to talk about. Unless there was a choice I made in one of these. Let me click through something unusual. The footprints. Yeah, we talked about the footprints and how there was only his. Those footprints aren't there. Yeah. Sorry, I'm not reading through it. You already read it a minute ago. Yeah, Max flies, so maybe he uses flying magic or whatever, apparently. Maybe I can get some info about Max out of him. How do I get info about Max out of him? I don't have anything to... Oh, I can present profiles. God damn it. I forgot about profiles. Here we go. Let's try that. Thanks, guys. I'm super happy. Going through some... the surgery without him was difficult. Oh, I bet, yeah. But this wasn't as bad as during the spring last year when I didn't see him for 80 days. Thank you, Don, for the recap. Oh, absolutely. No problem. Yeah, I'm really excited for you to see him again. It's gotta suck that you haven't been able to see each other for a while. Glad Gumshoe is still involved. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Me too. And she's sparkly suspiciously. Yeah, that's true, Neptune. She is. Regina, I assume is what you're talking about. Since you don't have much, can you use the stone against the sus daughter to see if she is lying? Yeah, you can't use the stone like that. Yeah, the stone, the Magatama, it's after you use, once you talk to somebody with one of the items that they have in the list of things to talk about, during you talking to them, the stuff will come down and it'll show you that. So unfortunately, we can't just use it on people. We can show it to people though, and they can say stuff to us about it. But if they don't have like a thing, like a lock or whatever that we've seen before, we'll just literally show them the device instead of using it on them. All right, let's see. But yeah, it was the profiles. It was the profiles is what I was missing. I just forget we can present profiles because I'm like, I got nothing to present, but I do. Because I forget they added that mechanic in this one. Okay, here we go. We showed Gumshoe Max's profile.
It looks like Max is the most unpopular guy in the circus tent. You know what they say, a bad attitude follows you everywhere.
He's a bit arrogant, but he didn't seem that bad.
I got it. I didn't understand the mechanic and how it was used correctly. Yeah, right, exactly. That's why I thought I'd let you know.
But just because someone has a bad attitude doesn't make them a criminal.
It's not just his attitude. I've got proof, pal.
Huh?
Oh, here we go. He left something at the scene of the crime. One of his magician's trademarks. An incredibly well-made silk hat.
Well, it does have very classy decorative elements.
Made-to-order hat that is a symbol of Max's fabulousness found at the crime scene. Okay, see, that's the kind of thing that I think I needed to unlock Max's locks.
Max uses a cloak, silk hat, and white roses as his signature symbols.
Pretty mundane, aren't they?
Who cares if they're mundane? At least they are easy to understand.
I must have hit a nerve.
That's what he said.
Who said?
The eyewitness.
Huh?
Tell us about the eyewitness. Okay, so now I can probably talk to him about the eyewitness. There we go. We're getting it. Crispy said, I got fired from a volunteer job because they said I had a bad attitude. I was folding, washing, and said I didn't smile enough. Oh, wow, really? That's crazy. They just want you to be super chipper, I guess, huh? You can't have, like, a blank expression on your face. Gotta constantly be, hey, doing my thing. Hey, what's up? If you're not doing that, you're fucking out of here. I'm sorry to hear that, Crispy. Especially since it was a volunteer job. I mean, what? Nah, we don't want volunteers unless they're fucking chipper as shit. How weird, man. So about the eyewitness.
Ho ho ho! You know I'm not going to tell you about that, pal. That's a prosecution's trump card.
Oh, well.
No, I just remembered.
What?
I forgot to mention that you two are barred from entering that lodging house.
Why is that?
Oh, no reason. Just something I remembered to tell you.
It must be because that's where the eyewitness is. Let's check it out.
Don't you dare, pal.
I mean, we're definitely going to, Gumshoe. Oh, wow. Is it going to be the clown? December 28th. Lodging house. First floor, Moe's room. Yeah, even though it was behind the scenes work, got a fake smile. Yeah, that's so weird, dude. That's crazy. I can't even imagine. It's like there's some person who works there that's just like looking at you not smiling and thinking to themselves like, man, they're really ruining my mood because they're not fucking smiling over there. It's just like, whoa, whoa, whoa. That's weird. It's kind of creepy, right? Yeah.
I wonder whose room this is. The name tag on the door says Mo on it.
I guess he's not here.
Wow, it's a real mess in here.
My room's probably worse, though.
Oh well, I give up. We'll have to come back later.
We can look around, though. Got a red CRT. Mo seems to have a voracious... seems to be a voracious reader. Look at all the hard books he has here. Clowns for Dummies, The Joke's on You, Treat Your Peons Right, and the classic, Funny Jokes Are Funny.
Wow, Mo is very studious.
The Joke's on You, huh?
Tee clown equipment is so funny looking.
He's got a balancing ball, a unicycle. He's even got a trampoline. Is the trampoline the thing that's ripped, though? But they're all broken.
Maybe he's just a little too excited during practice.
Who knows with that guy? Maybe that's part of the gag?
Interesting. I wonder if he was saying that like as something that we would have said by knowing him. Like, oh, it's kind of like how he operates or something. What's up with all these carrots up here? That's weird. Okay, I'm here now. Okay, welcome in, Pokey. Good to hear from you. How you doing? What you up to tonight? What about the banana? Oh, yeah, we gotta look at the banana peel. Hell yeah, dude. An accordion that's broken. Maybe the clown has an anger problem. Maybe, or maybe that's, yeah, maybe that's what I was thinking what Phoenix said. Maybe that's just part of the gag, is that maybe he acts like it's not broken and he's using it, and then like he acts like he breaks it in the middle of like his set or something. I don't know, like his jokes. I don't know, whatever the fuck clowns do.
What the? There's a string of carrots here.
How strange. The carrots seem to come in all different shapes. Weird. I can't tell if Mo just likes carrots or if he is using them for some sort of gag. Look at the ceiling. Looks like someone punched a hole in it.
You're right. I wonder what happened.
I don't even want to imagine what goes on in here.
Yeah, maybe that is also the anger thing. Maybe that goes towards what you were saying, Neptune, the anger thing. Maybe he did punch a hole in the ceiling or something, and that's where all these are broken as well. There's also something tied to this desk. Is that like a tightrope for him to try to walk across or something? What's up with that? That's weird. I'm well. What about you? Doing good. Hell yeah. Having a good one. We just finished the first case earlier today, and we're starting on, or sorry, not the first case. I guess that was the second one, and now we're on to the third one. So there you go. Making progress. All those clown costumes lined up like that. I don't know about you, but it's creepy.
Look at all the collection he's got. It's incredible.
It must be a collection of clown costumes from around the world.
Oh, I almost forgot.
What is it now?
Better not want me to try one of those on.
I was thinking of starting a costume collection myself. I'll call it World Spirit Channels. We can display it in our office.
In our office? As soon as you start paying the bills, you can say that. That's funny. With the banana peel.
Awesome! Look at these shoes. They're great.
Forget the shoes. Check out the great gag banana peel.
Are you sure it wasn't Mo's snack after lunch?
Are you blind? Look at how many scratches there are from people slipping on it.
That's funny. The old banana peel trick works every time. Mo's got an excellent pair of pajamas, laid on his bed in an excellent manner.
What? Those are pajamas? You mean he goes to bed dressed as a clown? Ew.
Kind of funny that he goes to bed surrounded by all these clown outfits. Kind of weird. Don't have like a closet or anything, dude? Okay, I think we've looked at everything. Not the window.
Nick, can you see the scene of the crime from here?
You can even tell that the ground has been disturbed.
Oh, she was saying you can see it. Sorry, I asked it as a question.
It's right in front of the window, about 30 feet away.
I guess it wouldn't have been strange for someone to have seen the crime from here.
There's something. I think we are done here. You scan over here. Not the juggling things. Trash can, no. AC unit or whatever that is, no. Okay, yeah, we're good. Can we talk to Gumshoe now? No. Can we present? No, we don't. We've not met Mo yet, because I was going to try to present Mo. How about I try presenting Russell Berry to him? See what he says about Russell. Gather some more information. His anger might correlate to the dead lion. It's one hell of an angry clown. Yeah, I mean, maybe. At least somebody would have been mad about the dead lion. Someone should have been upset about that. That's kind of a weird thing. I have a box of games arriving Thursday. Nice! Hell yeah, Pokey. Add into that collection. Hell yeah.
I've got affidavits from most of the performers at the circus. They are certainly a strange bunch of characters.
You don't say.
Well, not stranger than you, I suppose.
That was cold.
I'm sorry. I was just messing around.
How about Regina? What do you think about Regina, Gumshoe? Oh, okay. It says the same thing. Gumshoe's such a shitty social person or whatever. He's just so bad at it. Like when he kept trying to show Pearl his gun, he's like, oh, you want to see something cool? Here's a gun. And we're like, no, stop it. That is inappropriate. Let's go and present Max to Regina.
It's Max! Hey, where's Max now anyway?
You don't know?
Nope.
He's been arrested. He was charged with the murder of your father.
It's okay. Nick and I will help him. Max isn't the guy, is he? I mean, the criminal?
Of course he's not.
I'm worried about so many things right now. Like what?
Oh, okay. That's all you got to say about that? How about I present you with an image of your father?
After practice was over, Dad went right back to his room.
His room?
Yes. That door right over there leads to the ringmaster's room. I don't know why, but he went off to his room in a hurry. I wonder what happened.
The ringmaster's room. Probably a good idea to check it out for myself.
Hell yeah, we're figuring this shit out, man. I'm figuring out these new mechanics. We got it. Ringmaster's room. Says Pokey, I gotta tell ya, I think it's really cool how you collect games. What do you have coming on Thursday? Yeah, right. I think it's awesome too. Tekken 6, Tekken 7, Tales from the Borderlands, Little Big Planet 3, Bloodborne, Mortal Kombat vs. DC Universe, Gears 5 for a whopping $2, and the grand total of $40. Oh wow, $40 for all that. Seems like a heck of a deal. Sussy Sparkles, that's her new nickname. Yeah, Suspicious Sparkles. Very good selection, Pokey. Which are you most excited for? Yeah, good question. Check out the Ringmaster's room. December 28th, Big Top, Ringmaster's room.
This was the ringmaster's room?
Yes, this room belonged to the victim. Which means this must be where Max met the Ringmaster last night.
Now that you mention it, that is what he said.
I wonder what... That's an interesting poster.
Ah, it's a poster of Max. I want it. I want it. Nick, I want it.
I want to get out of here.
There's a lot of posters here, don't you think?
There are indeed.
So many posters that they aren't likely to miss one, are they?
Maya, you're supposed to be the honest ones. We're supposed to be the honest ones around here.
But, you didn't even notice that I took one.
She already swiped one.
You're incorrigible. You know that? Max G promo poster emblazoned with Max's 3 famous symbols. Okay, so the symbols will probably be what comes into play there, huh? Look at all the stars on this poster. This must have been the poster they used to promote their public appearances.
Posters are the way to go, aren't they?
What do you mean?
We should make posters to promote our law firm. Spine-tingling legal action. Mind-numbing legalese. You will say, wow. Or perhaps, hold it. Don't miss out on the stunning life of a death courtroom thrill ride.
With those taglines, our law firm would sink faster than the Titanic. Oh, thank you, Neptune, for the rainbow mode. Hell yeah. Catch up here a little bit. But he said, I'm falling asleep. We'll watch VOD and Tube. Thank you for great streams. Enjoy the rest of the day. Yeah, you too, Hoodie. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Hell yeah. Yeah, I will send you the playlist of all the VODs. I have it written down. I will do that. But you have a good night, Hoodie. Definitely Tales from the Borderlands or Mortal Kombat because Telltale doesn't make games very often anymore. And Mortal Kombat because Mortal Kombat. Yeah, Telltale doesn't make any games anymore because they're not a studio anymore. But they do have some new games that from the people who came from Telltale coming out. I think they announced at least 2 of them at the Game Awards. That one of The Expanse looks so much like a classic Telltale game too. Can't remember what they named the studio anymore. All I remember is Telltale, but I remember in the podcast we talked about it. Pretty interesting stuff. I'm a huge old school fan of Mortal Kombat, but all the titles you listed sound good. Yeah, a lot of them sound really cool. Yeah, I've never been a big fighting game fan myself, but Mortal Kombat is one that I have liked quite a bit because they do have sometimes they have like the solo modes, and I really like playing those. I'm just not a very big competitive guy.
You may not know this, but they call this a tailcoat.
And they call this the face of someone who already knew that.
What?
A scrap of white paper is sticking out of the coat pocket.
Huh? Where? Where?
Calm down, Maya. You can't just go rummaging through people's coats.
Aw, you always make me feel like I'm doing something wrong.
Well, then you swipe a fucking poster, Maya. You're doing things wrong sometimes, girl. Oh, no. Yeah, Telltale guys kept up by Amazon, and old Telltale does make games under a new name. I can't remember what the dev team is called at the moment. Yeah, there's 2 different dev teams that we saw over all the Game Awards announcements. Yeah, I can't remember either what they were calling.
This is strange. Everything else looks nice, but this desk looks old and cheap.
There's a really big photo on the desk. It's a picture of Regina and her father, the ringmaster.
He really loved her, didn't he? Regina was lucky to have such a wonderful father.
Mia is stealing the wrong... Oh, you mean Maya is stealing the wrong way. Mia is her older sister that's dead. But yeah, I know what you mean. The trophy case?
Nick, look at all the cute trophies.
Indeed. Looks like all the awards the circus has won.
Like, all county quiz champions, Ringmasters Association mini golf master, beer belly balloon bounce champ, pet grooming Grand Prix. Wow, the Ringmaster was multi-talented in ways I could never have imagined.
Some weird ones in there. Oh, it might be. Oh, that's all good. It's all good, man. I knew what you meant.
Nick, look at all the photos lined up on the wall.
It's like a guided tour of the circus's history.
This is so cool. It seems like there are so many happy memories. Maybe we should do this sort of thing at our office. We could put up pictures of all the clients who have been found not guilty.
And what if we had a client who was found guilty?
We'll just pretend like they didn't exist. How's that? Nick, now you've got me thinking about losing cases. Why'd you do that?
That's funny.
All these frames look the same.
They almost look like thank you cards. Looks like every year the Ringmaster made donations to charity. To the Robot Clown Research Center. Robot Clown Research Center? You think that's why Mo was mad? Classic Telltale, like Minecraft story mode, Tales of Borderlands, Walking Dead. This is my preferred Telltale. Oh, gotcha. You're a big fan of Telltale. Yeah, I could never really get into those games, man. I don't know. I tried the Game of Thrones one because I really like Game of Thrones, and I got pretty far through that one. But yeah, I can't say I ever stuck to any of the games. I tried multiple of them, and it just really wasn't the format for me, I guess, which is kind of weird because I love story. You know what I mean? It almost seems like, oh, that'd be perfect for Domm. But for some reason, I don't always fizzled out for me. But maybe like streaming-wise, I'd be into it, I guess, because definitely streaming has enabled me to enjoy games that I might be more a little bit like wishy-washy on, you know? Like even sticking with Phoenix Wright by myself probably would have been a lot harder to stick to. But now that we're on a schedule and we all enjoy it together, it's great. So I think I am going to try that Expanse one. So maybe that'll let me know if I can really get into them or not. Oh my god, I found a backup file with all my scenes before they were deleted. Hell yeah, Noah! Oh my god, it's so funny. You've been working on that for like hours, dude. Hopefully you didn't like do a whole bunch of rework that, you know, was wasted. But hey, man, that's great. That's so great that you found that, man. Hell yeah, all for backing up your shit. Yeah, always back up your OBS, back up your Mix It Up. If you have Mix It Up, you can back that up too. Get that shit in the cloud. You don't want to fucking go through that again. Because, yeah, my sources, dude, if my shit got fucked up, dude, oh my god. You know how much I have set up on here, dude? Just think about the dice dungeon. We got this, like, my main scene here, you know, my multicam scene. Oh god, I don't even want to go through it all. So many things, dude. Copied it to an external hard drive. Yeah, no, exactly. Back that shit up. I never played a Telltale's game from start to finish, but I'm playing to the Tales of the Borderlands. Oh, cool. Gotcha. I love the stories of the classic Telltale games from watching them. Oh, okay. So have you watched like other people play them? Is that what you mean, Pokey? That's been like most of your experience? But now you're going to get the chance to play through them all yourself. Yeah, I've heard the Borderlands one was really good. Yeah, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, somebody was saying that the other day. Was that Aaron? Somebody was talking about it. Mentioned that was a really good one. All right, anyways, back to the game. Talking about robot clown research. What the fuck's up with that?
You're kidding, right?
What? They may be perfectly damn it. They may be a perfectly reputable charity in the field of advanced tomfoolery. Too many words in there that just screwed me up. All right.
This is where the remaster applied his makeup.
And they call it a vanity. Brought the collection of the most understated colors. Shocking pink, for example.
This one says it's 100% all-natural organic mascara.
And this one says, sensitive enough for a baby, strong enough for a mime.
The remaster must have been really concerned about skincare. Very metrosexual.
I have not seen that word in a long time. What does that even mean? It's a table for guests. There are some papers scattered on top.
Ah, look at this! Max's salary is written on a piece of paper. Yikes!
What is it?
I didn't know that a magician. This salary is incredible!
Also in every Borderlands game physically now, with the acquisition of Tales from Borderlands. Nice, there you go. Finishing up that collection. Oh, yeah, I know what it means, Noah. Yeah, sorry. That wasn't a question like that. That's funny. Yeah, that's not how I meant the question, Noah. But thank you. I appreciate you, dude. I just mean I think it's a silly word. That's all I meant to say about it. I always think it's weird because it has the word sexual in it. You know what I mean? So it's like usually if you're a homosexual, you're talking about who you like to have sex with. But a metrosexual has nothing to do with the person that they want to have sex with. That's why I just feel like it's a nonsense term. But I do understand what it is, yeah. There's Noah. Knowing it all, buddy. I love you, dude.
I didn't know that a magician. This salary's incredible.
It also looks like she's about ready to pass out from shock.
How much is it? How much is it? That much?
Incredible, huh?
You can say that again.
This must be the paper they used to negotiate Max's salary. The ringmaster signed and dated it.
What's the matter, Nick?
Max definitely got a raise. This document is dated a week ago. Oh, weird. This has got to be evidence that we're taking then. Because he was saying he was negotiating. Well, maybe he was trying to get more then. But he said that it was a 6-month-old contract. Oh, man. That's got to be one of the things that we're going to have to bust him on. That's interesting. Lumbersexual equals someone who loves wood. Yeah, there you go. Is that a thing? Do people actually say it? I guess there's like different words too, because there's different root words to describe that sort of thing. So yeah, language is weird. No need to get hung up on it. Yeah, it was dated a week ago. That's interesting. Okay, now it's our evidence. I'm thinking we're gonna need this to talk to Max. Documents related to Max's salary negotiations. He got an enormous raise 1 week ago. That's pretty suspicious, dude. This was a table he used when his visitors came to see him.
Ew, there's mud caked on the table.
Someone with terrible manners must have put their shoes up on the table.
Nick, don't even thinking about it.
I wasn't. How uncouth do you think I am anyway? Who do you think I am, Maya? All right, I think we have officially looked at everything in the room and we're ready to leave. Words are weird. Yes, they are, dude. 100%. I do work around wood. Oh, there you go, Neptune. Was that a pun, Dom? Oh, did I say a pun? Did I miss a... Did I say it on accident? I may have said one on purpose and just forgotten, though. A root word talking about wood. Oh, gotcha. That unintended. Pardon the pun. I think we may have everything we need now. So we present the document to her, though? See what she says. What about this? What can you tell me?
I'm not really good at figuring out hard things.
Oh, whatever. Blah, blah, blah. She said that before. I think we're good here. I'm glad that she's doing this, though. I like that. That's my favorite animation art. All right, let's see. We're going to go to the entrance, and we're going to go to the detention center, and we're going to hope I have everything I need. December 28th, detention center. Visitor's room.
Max isn't here.
He must be in questioning.
Aw, I wanted to see a magic trick.
He should be back in a little bit.
I guess so.
Okay, so that means that we can't talk to him yet. They want me to do something else beforehand. So let's go show Detective Gumshoe how much Max makes. Get him all jelly.
You know I can't tell you anything about the evidence we've gathered.
Stingy.
Stingy. When you put it so bluntly, it kind of hurts my feelings, pal.
Okay, I can't show him that. He doesn't care. You showed me the silk hat. How about the poster? Okay, same thing. I don't have any new profiles to present him or anything, right? Already presented him pretty much everybody. Mo's room. Is Mo here? Nope, Mo's still not here. It must be something with Regina. Okay. Silk hat. Oh, here we go.
This silk hat's, this silk hat is Max's.
That's right.
It's beautiful, isn't it? I thought up the idea for wearing the hat. Huh? Really? Yep. He took my sketch to the hat shop, and they made a custom hat for him based on the sketch. There is only one of these silk hats in the entire world. Isn't that cool?
That's gonna matter. Right? Okay, she's had something to say about that, which is good. Profiles. Should I show her Detective Gumshoe? What did she say about that? What do you think about this person?
Sorry.
Sorry?
I've already given my heart to another man. So I'm not interested in enrolling in your dating service.
Huh? I just wanted to know if you knew this person. Okay, that's what her response is. And I showed her Max already, maybe? Didn't I?
It's Max! Hey, where's Max now anyway?
You don't know?
Nope.
He's been arrested. He was charged with the murder of your father.
It's okay. Nick and I will help him. Max isn't the guy, is he? I mean, the criminal?
Of course he's not.
I'm worried about so many things right now. Like what? Hehe.
I don't have evidence to show her, do I? I guess I could show her this? Did I already try that? Okay, we already tried that, I think. Let's see. More profiles, really. Can I talk to her about anything new? Oh, there we go. What's on your mind? Okay. I didn't know we had this.
Regina, what's the matter? What's on your mind? Well, I'll tell you, Maya, but just you.
Ah.
Well... Blah, 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 blah. What? Really? And then... Mumble, 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 mumble. Oh my! That's incredible, Regina! Come on, Nick. There's no reason to pout.
Don't worry about me.
Regina told me that someone professed their love to her.
Professor Love?
Not only that, it was Maximilian Galactica.
I wonder how many people have stolen one of his hearts anyways.
And then, on the exact same day, another person Professor loved to her as well.
What? Who was it?
Someone named Trillo.
Brillo. Apparently he is a tenor who sings in the circus.
I haven't met him yet.
Regina seems to be quite the hit with the men in the circus.
Well, look how she sparkles. She must have some sort of strange power over them.
You're not kidding. 2 people in one day. Even I want to profess my love to her.
Me too. She's so cute. Ooh woo.
Yeah.
Is that all I needed to do and now Max will be there? I just needed to know about that, perhaps? Because I don't see that changing a whole lot of what we got going on here. Okay, there we got a thing here. December 28th, big, very big circus entrance.
Huh? Hey, Nick, look over there.
What?
There's someone over there. Excuse me.
Who the... What? Who the fuck is this guy? He looks so weird compared to most people. Hello?
Wow, he sure is a quiet one. Excuse me.
What? Huh? Me?
Yes, you work at the circus, don't you?
No, I'm just your everyday average Joe. Not with that huge bow tie or not.
An average Joe who just happens to hang out in the circus? I don't think so.
Yes, I am. Nothing to do. I've got nothing to do with what's going on here.
He's lying. Like any regular person would hang around the circus. Dressed like that.
I'm an attorney. My name is Phoenix Wright.
I'm a spirit medium. My name is Maya.
Well, I, just happened to be, passing by. I don't suppose you happen to be some kind of, carny? Not a carny. I'm a performer, actually. I'm a ventriloquist.
Ventriloquist?
I'm Benjamin Woodman.
Your last name is Woodman?
Yes, that's right. But everyone calls me Ben.
Ah, yes. That's your alias, right?
I believe they call it a stage name. What happened? Her staff, it's a copy of the staff used in Sailor Moon. Oh, it's funny how you say that, though, because I compared it to card captors earlier. And then when I was trying to think of the name of card captors, Neptune had said Sailor Moon. So there you go. We're all kind of in the same area. I guess I just have a stronger connection to card captors. Although I did watch quite a bit of Sailor Moon as a kid. I'll admit it. It's a good show. Excuse me, Ben? Yes, you mean me? About the murder. I'd like to talk to you about the details, if I may. Really? I'm just a regular normal guy. I don't... No...
This guy's so nervous, he's creeping me out.
I watched both. Hell yeah, dude. Me too.
Nick, cheer up. Just try and smile. Would you mind telling us something about Max? Maximilian Galactica.
Max? He's not very nice.
Did he just say that Max is not very nice?
Ow, my head hurts.
Yikes, I hope he's okay. Sounds like he's just popped a gasket.
Ben, so you're a ventriloquist?
I'm just a regular guy. You already told us that you were a ventriloquist. Oh, yes.
Nick, don't yell at him. You can't do that.
I can't help it. He's making me nervous.
Ben, would you mind showing us some of your skills as a ventriloquist?
Well, right now, my...
What? Now I can see he's contagious.
Now he's doing it. That's so funny.
Let's present Max.
Would you mind taking a look at this? I guess we won't need you to look at this after all.
Dude can't even fucking speak, dude. How about we show Regina? Alright, it says the same thing. How about the Ringmaster? Okay, same thing. Should we show him his own self? Okay, it says the same thing. Okay. As I would have guessed. It's all of those. Let's show him the salary of Max. Okay, nothing. Poster? Nope. Hat? Nope. And picture? Dude, this guy's got fucking nothing, dude. You're worthless. How about my badge? Okay. What the fuck? Yeah, you're worthless, dude. I guess we're done here, if he's not gonna say anything to me. We'll go back to the detention center, see if Max is here. He's not still. What the fuck? What do you want me to do, game? Talk to Gumshoe again? Talk to Gumshoe about Ben. Affidavits, that's right. Okay, so nothing from him. Let's see if Mo's back. There we go. Cool. December 28th, lodging house. First floor, Mo's room.
Columbo! Or Calamo! Kablamo, that's what it is. Congratulations, you're the big winner! The 1 millionth visitor to the room of Mr. Mo Curls, aka me!
Earplugs. Must find earplugs.
To celebrate the monumentous occasion, would you care for an organic grape? Just one! Did you get my joke right there? I welched on giving you more than one! No, it was funny. It's your duty as a human being to laugh. People who don't laugh are usually last seen in land scene. Catch my drift?
Maya?
This is like some ocean nightmare.
Come on, it was funny. Clowns are always funny in my book.
In my book, they're just funny looking.
You sure do have great taste in clothes, girly. Look at that garb. You look just like Greta Garb. Oh.
I'm going home.
No, Nick, you can't.
You know, I can excuse a bad joke or two, but this stooge keeps laughing at his own jokes. That's what I object to.
Okay, I get it. But you have to admit, he's kind of funny.
No, I do not have to admit that, because he isn't.
There you go, Poke. Objection! That's what he's objecting to.
Could you please tell us more about the Very Big Circus?
It's a very big story, but sure, you got that kind of time?
And the hits keep on coming.
This circus has been in business for 20 years. We all performed under the guidance of the ringmaster, Russell Perry.
20 years? Wow.
Working in the circus is never easy, especially nowadays. With movies, TV, and bowling, there was just too much competition.
But I love the circus.
I love it too. That is why I've been here for 20 years. We work hard to keep the show running. No one sends in the clowns on us.
Nick, he just made a joke. Laugh.
Har, 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 har. The ringmaster was a real big shot in the circus world. A real class act. Even when there was no customers, Russell would use his own money to pay me. Because he knew that I had a family to care for. He was happy to take care of his employees.
I see.
How could anyone do that to a wonderful man?
What happened? Mo.
Wiggity wiggity what?
Ugh.
I'm sorry, Mo. Nick was born without a sense of humor.
Don't worry about it. How can you fault someone for being born that way?
Let's talk about the murder.
Let's see. I must have taken place around 10 p.m. last night. After rehearsals were finished, I was tuckered out, so I came back here. After I went to bed, that's when I caught a peek of it.
Caught a peek?
Of the crime.
Just as we suspected. This guy's the eyewitness to the crime.
So he's more than likely going to be the one that's giving the testimony, right?
The ringmaster was truly ahead of his time. He would always add new elements to the show.
New elements?
When you've been a performer for a long time, your act starts getting a bit stale. I realize that even my act can get a bit long in the tooth. Sometimes my jokes can be a bit, old-fashioned.
A bit long in the tooth?
But that make-believer takes things too far.
Make-believer?
The magician, the one that thinks he's all high and mighty. He had the gall to say to me, "You're one of those funny types, right?" What does he mean, one of those? Well, the joke's on him now.
On him?
Yep, he got on everyone's nerves. The day of the murder.
Go ahead.
Nope, no way. Just forget I said anything.
I bet he's still hiding something about Max.
You say you saw the crime. Do you mind telling me what you saw?
Well, the police told me that I can't share my story with others. Don't say a word, pal. That's just, I'm just gonna have to let these lips stay zipped.
That's not fair.
I guess you're right. Maybe I can tell you a few details. But only if you can get old Stiff Lips here to make with the funny.
Stiff lips? Wait, do you mean me?
Nick, you can do it.
What's the matter?
Just getting ready, okay? Do you know why I, Phoenix Wright, am a great lawyer? Because I'm right all the time. How about this?
At least his expectations are low.
I wouldn't let him quit his day job.
Yeesh, got a guy some slack. At least it was funnier than Chuckles over here.
It wasn't the greatest joke I've heard, but you did try, so I'll tell you what I saw.
I'm sorry he's incapable of being funny, Mo.
Jeez, come on, Maya.
That night, once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Once I heard it, I had jumped out of bed. That's when I saw. Without question, without a doubt, it was that magician. That's all I saw, but it just proves how terrible that man actually is.
He knows more about Max than he is letting on.
Humph. If he thinks he can kill the ringmaster, it's only just that he should die too.
Mo!
Sorry, I crossed the line, but he truly is a disgusting human being.
Why do you hate him so much?
Let me tell you this one story. The morning before the murder, something terrible happened. Max clocked Ben right over the head, as hard as he could.
Ben?
A ventriloquist with a speech impediment.
You should go to the cafeteria and investigate for yourselves.
The cafeteria?
Let's just say there's gotta be something interesting in there. No! Ah, yes. The very big circus is very big, isn't it? You should always carry a map with you to get around.
Ah, thank you. This is an atlas.
Oh, I kill myself, really. I'm dying here. Coronary, coronary!
Now he's just laughing to hear his own voice.
Let's ask him about Ben.
Ben, how's he doing?
He's a ventriloquist, isn't he?
That's right. Boy, was I surprised when they told me his secret. He's got a second mouth where his belly button should be. Just kidding.
Ben wouldn't tell me a single thing about the murder.
That's a simple problem to solve. He won't talk if he doesn't have his puppet, Trillo.
Trillo?
If Ben doesn't have his ventriloquist puppet, you'll barely get a word out of him.
Really?
Master and puppet.
That's the ringmaster's daughter, Regina. Ever since she was a little girl, she's been watching the circus performance. Cuter than a little puppy Maltese, that Regina. If only my Larina was that cute.
Larina?
Nah, Larina is my daughter. She lives with her mother now.
It's true what they say about the tears of a clown.
What do they say about the tears of a clown? Yeah, the ringmaster?
I've been friends with Russell ever since before the circus began. He was so selfless. He always thought about others before thinking of himself. I'll find a way to return the favor. He always took such good care of me. I wish I would have thanked him more than I did.
Yeah, poor Mo. It's pretty sad now. I don't have any evidence to present him with, right? I don't think so. Let's go ahead and move over to that cafeteria, apparently. I guess we're going to Circus's entrance. And then, what do we go? Into the big top? And then there's the cafeteria, okay. Alright, December 28th, Big Top Cafeteria. Oh yeah, it looks like someone went down in here. Check it out. Alright, I need to use the restroom again. Been drinking way too many liquids tonight. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Don't go away.
Monday, Grand Theft Auto.
Marching squares, shine shoes, clean bathrooms, kill a man with your bare hands.
Oh. Whoops.
Tuesday, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Dr. Gray's dead. Maya shot him? What? Dr. Gray!
Wednesday, itch.io.
For squat? I'm about to take a dumb look at him. He's like, better watch out there, dude. Give yourself a hammy.
Thursday, The Good Life.
Boom! Yay! 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 Skippity skippity skip. I'm so happy. Took my photo. Took so long to make the money, but we're here. Alright.
Friday, The Witcher 3.
Yes! Yes! Did you guys just fucking see that? They fucking acknowledge my mask. Alright, I'm back. No worries, we're good. Same way when I drink too much. Yeah, dude. Break the seal. It happens, dude. Oh gosh, it's already 10 o'clock, yeah. Gotta get to the stopping point. It's been a long first investigation part, I guess. Welcome back, thank you. Appreciate that, Noah.
Ew, this place is gross.
This must be because of last night. I didn't have time to clean up after dinner because of the murder.
That reminds me. What was it that Mo said?
He said that yesterday morning Max clonked Ben over the head here.
He also said that there's gotta be something interesting here. Nick, what's gotta be interesting?
Don't ask.
Keep our cafeteria clean.
Doesn't seem like anyone ever reads this sign, huh?
Maybe they should make it easier to understand. Clean it or die.
Well, that would definitely make them clean up. This place is pretty messy. Look at this big brown spot up here. The kitchen is over here. Everyone must have taken turns cooking. There's a duty list posted here.
I wouldn't mind trying my hand at cooking for this many people. Maya's killer hamburger. You'd try it, wouldn't you?
I mean, if it's a killer hamburger, I don't know. I'm not so sure. It looks like they've left it exactly as it was on the night of the murder.
They didn't seem too worried about cleaning up the dishes, did they? Looking at these dishes is making me hungry. Let's go get a burger at the snack stand outside.
Once we're finished with the case.
All right, then let's get this over with, Nick. Here we go. Woo!
Where's the mute button when you need it?
Sorry, I'm reading Pokey's message here. Yeah, well, I hope you get everything that you're hoping for there, Pokey. Hell yeah. Especially since you're a collector, I'm sure you want to get all the good bits that come with the game. Ah, a bulletin board for, bulletins. It doesn't look like there's any useful clues posted here.
Boring. Maybe we should leave a juicy tidbit for someone to read.
Juicy?
You know, like a fake clue. Maybe something like, message from the killer.
Give it up, Maya. You know Gumshoe would take it all seriously. Yeah, he would. Oh, yeah. Okay, these are the tables. Here we go. There are dirty dishes all over the place. Must have been too hectic last night to clean up.
You know I can't stand a mess, Nick. I think you and I should clean this place up for them.
But why do we have to clean it up?
1, because I hate dirty cafeterias. 2, because one bears repeating.
But this is a crime scene. We can't clean it up. We have to preserve it for evidence.
You know I really hate dirty cafeterias.
Not as much as I hate cleaning dirty cafeterias.
The chair's been knocked over.
And that's what it looks like.
It almost looks as if someone knocked it over in a struggle, or used it for self-defense.
Or maybe Regent just likes to eat his dinner in the cafeteria.
Regent is the tiger. Regina's tiger. His name is Regent. In case anybody didn't know that.
What's this? Must be a juice bottle or something.
Watch out, Nick. There's broken glass all over the floor.
A broken bottle just lying in the middle of the floor.
You think it means anything?
There's gotta be something interesting there. Huh? Looks like we're going to have to go back and meet with him.
Him?
Broken ball added to the court record. I guess that means we're ready to go talk to Max again. This is strange. There's nothing on top of the stand.
Look here. Max is written on it. It must be his VIP table.
Isn't it a bit small to be a VIP table? You won't be putting a 10-course meal on this.
Well, he could still eat hamburgers, right?
That's true. Definitely could eat some burgers. Okay, I think we got everything in here now. Alright, so I think, yeah, we're ready to go talk to Max again, I think. Yeah, entrance. Still don't have the doll to talk to him, but I don't... Maybe we'll get that after we talk to Max? I feel like that's what we're supposed to do, is talk to Max. Here we go, okay. December 28th, Detention Center. Visitor's room. Oh, it is my two sweeties. Welcome to the Detention Center.
Did he just call me his sweetie again?
What's on today's agenda? What can I help you with? By the way, Dom, GameStop has a deal online, and I think if in person there is to buy if you buy 5 or more pre-owned games, $20 less. Just a steal for cheap games like Gear 5 for $2. There you go. Yeah, I don't really buy games like physical games anymore, Pokey, so that's not really gonna be something I'll take advantage of. But that sounds like a pretty good deal, though. I'm okay with not owning games. I'm kind of like geared up for the future where you just get everything digitally and like through a service. Like I played Gears 5 through Game Pass, so I'm good with that. I like to just collect the experience. I don't need to collect the game, but I think it's cool that you do. Don't get me wrong. It's just not, that's just not my thing. Well, we've gathered quite a few clues. Wonderfully fantabuloso. I mean, fabulous. That's why we came to meet you again. What's wrong? Quit making such a scary face. Okay then, Max. Let's make this absolutely fabulous. Okay, now we can re-talk to him about a couple things too. That's interesting. And the complete opposite, if I can play a game physically, I will, and on the least powerful hardware as well. Yeah, I've noticed that about you, Pokey, for sure. Yeah, I don't really put much stock into that myself. It's cool and all, and I respect that, but yeah, just for me, it's just more about just playing the game. If I can play the game whatever way is most convenient for me, that's what this guy wants. I think a big part of that, what did that to me, honestly, is losing a lot of the things that I used to own when my family split up, when my parents got divorced and we lost our house. I lost a lot of my old stuff. We talked about it before on on the stream. This last week, I think. And yeah, like ever since I lost a lot of the stuff, it's just like my collection was like anything I had that was a collection pretty much got ruined because I lost either part of it or all of it. And so I'm just like, you know what? We're fine. We don't need it. That's where I'm at on that. It's kind of changed my point of view, I think. Because I used to be more of like a collector or whatever. I still keep what I have nice. I have my 360, my PS3 or whatever, but I don't need to go around buying all that old stuff again.
We heard a lot about you at the circus, Max.
Ah, you must mean from the dinosaurs. How were those Jurassic geriatrics? He is an asshole.
Max, you aren't very popular with the other performers, are you?
Yes. Sweetie, that's what they call jealousy. Jealousy. They're absolutely jealous of my absolutely fabulous self. People who really understand can see the obvious differences between us.
People who really understand?
For instance, my sweetie pie.
So Regina understands him, huh?
I plan on getting married to her. She is truly my sweetie pie princess.
Wow, that's so cool.
I'm almost like surprised she's not like jealous. Maya isn't, you know what I mean? Because Maya was swooning for this guy. It's already in the works.
Oh?
That's strange. Regina never said anything about actually marrying this Joker.
Yeah, he just confessed his love to her. That's what she was talking about. You met with Ringmaster on the night of the murder? Yes. I was with him around 10 p.m. once I was done with practice. I went to his room right after we finished.
They found the Ringmaster's body in the plaza in front of the lodging house.
Yeah, I heard about that. He needed to step out for a bit, so I waited in his room for him to return.
Huh?
That's a little more detail. Sorry, Max. I've something I must attend to right now. Do you mind waiting for me right here? It's pretty cold outside. Where's your coat? It's all right. I'll be right back. It should only take about 10 minutes. He was only gonna leave for about 10 minutes, huh? And then? I waited for him. But he never came back. Did he go to the plaza where the body was discovered? Possibly. The snow had tapered off a bit, but it was still very cold outside. But I have no idea what he went off to do. Alright, let's save. And then we're gonna try to bust these locks.
thought he tried to talk to me again about it real quick. When you make absolutely fabulous magic, it costs enormous sums of money. Sums that will boggle your mind. It definitely has to do with the money thing, you know what I mean? Because last time he said something slightly different. He was negotiating his salary, and then this happened.
That's why you went to his room that night.
I went to ask him for a fabulous raise.
I wonder how people can lie with such a straight face.
Okay, present the Magatama. Meeting with Russell. Last night, you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such? Exactly. We reached an agreement about the salary for my 6-month-old contract. That's the truth? The whole truth? What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary? I hate lies, and I hate liars even more. What are you insinuating? Do you have any proof that I did something other than negotiate my fee last night? The fact that the contract is a week old, I'm gonna assume is what we're doing here? That's... It was on the table in the ringmaster's room. You weren't lying when you said you were receiving quite a raise. Is there a problem with being well compensated? Not with the compensation, just with the date. This is dated a week ago. Max! You finished your contract negotiations a week ago. Fabulous! All right, I'll tell you the truth. That night, the ringmaster called me to his room. He called you? Why did he do that? Sorry, sweetie, that's private.
The ringmaster called him. What if there is some sort of problem?
Max? Perhaps you could share with me what you two spoke about. Well, not if I don't have to. Isn't this why the ringmaster called you to the room last night? The broken bottle, right? Isn't this why you were called to the ringmaster's room that night? Where did you get that? The cafeteria. But you already knew that, didn't you? Of course. It fell and broke on the floor.
He's still hiding something else.
Max. What is it, my sweetie? It didn't fall and break on the floor. You used this bottle to... I guess I show him the profile of Ben, right? Ben. You nailed him over the head with this bottle, didn't you? And that's why you got called to the ringmaster's room that night. Fabulous! You might as well be a magician! We got him! Unlock successful! So now tell us. The truth is, yesterday morning, during breakfast, we had a run-in. You mean you had a fight with Ben, the ventriloquist? You could put it that way.
Why did you fight with him? Ben seems like such a quiet man.
We fought about my sweetie pie. Oh, those are the two people.
You mean Regina?
That ill-bred creep told my sweetie pie princess that he was in love with her. Would you put up with that?
Ill-bred? Are you talking about the same Ben?
Told her he was in love with her. Are you sure this is the Ben we're talking about? All I can say is that he made me mad and I had to tap him on his hard head. That's when the ringmaster called me and I realized that it was my chance. Your chance? That's when I went to his room and I laid it all out on the table. I asked him to let me marry my sweetie pie.
What?
The ringmaster told me that. It sounds good to me. That's why my sweetie pie is my sweetie pie. And no one else's. I see. Since Ben was causing me so much trouble, I realized I had to shut him up.
Shut him up?
What do you mean by shut him up?
You don't know, do you, my sweeties? Trillo can't say a word, not without Ben.
Trillo?
The puppet, the ventriloquist's puppet. His real name is Trillo Quist.
But a puppet doesn't talk.
I know, that's why I hid it. Before the police came and took me away, of course. And that puppet started flapping off at the balsa, I'd be screwed. Wait, if that puppet started flapping off at the balsa, I would be screwed.
You hid him? You mean the ventriloquist puppet?
You are so smart, sweetie.
Where did you hide him?
What? Sweetie. You weren't thinking of trying to add him to my defense, are you?
Well, Ben does seem awfully lonely without his puppet.
Fabulous! That should have taught him a lesson. Okay, I hid Trillo in the ringmaster's room. You don't mind going there and getting Trillo for me, do you, my sweets?
No problem. Not at all. Thank you, Max.
You know I can't stand to see my sweeties in a jam.
And don't go hiding puppets!
Alright, let's go get that puppet, dude. Nope. Run into somebody already. December 28th, the Berry Big Circus entrance.
Huh? Ben's not here anymore.
Yeah, wanted to ask him something.
It's cold out. He's probably in the tent.
December 28th, Berry Big Circus. Big top.
What do you think, Nick? I wonder if we've been making any progress.
Don't be so negative. Of course we're making progress.
But everyone loved the ringmaster, and there's no sign of footprints on the scene. There's still a lot of mysteries left to solve.
Of course.
And now Regina isn't here.
I'm not seeing how that's related. December 28th, Big Top, Ringmaster's room.
It looks like the same as always. A great big mess. Considering how messy it is, I bet they wouldn't notice if another poster went missing.
Will you just stop it, you poster pilferer?
I'm just kidding. You know I already got one of these posters.
You mean stole one of those posters?
Yeah, let's focus on what Max told us. He said that he hid Trillo somewhere in this room.
Trillo. Oh, the ventriloquist puppet.
Where would he have hid it?
Nick, look at that cute trophies.
Indeed. Just look at all the awards this circus has won.
Like, All County Quiz Champions, Ringmaster Association Mini Golf Master, Beer Belly Balloon Bounce Champ, Pet Grooming Grand Prix. Wow, Ringmaster was multi-talented in ways I could never have imagined.
There's something shoved under the bookshelf. This is...
That's Trillo! That's Ben's puppet!
I think you're right. We'll give it back to him later.
Why do I have to carry this thing?
Oh, I just realized it did say that we handed it to Maya. That's funny. Gotta, make it talk, Maya. Someone's gotta make Trillo talk. How else are we gonna talk to him? Gotta find Ben. Alright, and move. And move. Anybody in the cafeteria? Oh, got something.
Oh, hey, Ben!
Ben's here, nice. Hello.
Hello to you, too. It's awfully cold today, don't you agree?
Do indeed.
Don't you think it's cold, Nick?
I don't see how talking about the weather is helping our case.
Ah, Ben! This is yours, isn't it?
Yes, that's mine.
Here you go.
Trillo Quiz returned to Ben. All right, Maya, let's get going.
It's that time, isn't it? See you around, Ben.
Okay.
So, Nick,
Where are we going next? Let's see. Maybe we should go talk to the clowner. Hey, wait! Wait, who said that?
Who said that?
What are you looking at? I'm here. I'm right here, you blind winch. Oh, I see. It's Trillo talking. That's funny. Well, let me give Trillo a special voice. How's that? No, this is going to be kind of annoying with the problem I have here, but that's okay. We'll give him the chipmunk voice.
What's the problem, boys? Don't you know how the problem is
Ben? Is that you, Ben?
No, I would never.
It was me! Yeah, me, down here!
You're Trillo?
That is Mr. Quiz to you, sir. Learn some manners before you just blurt my name. Now try speaking to me again, but this time with some proper respect.
Man. Of course it's gonna make me do her voice. Of course that is.
Not again.
Mr. Quiz, is that better?
Oh, look at me when I'm talking to you. You 8-bit excuse for an attorney?
Trillo, we talked about insulting people, you promised. Now his puppet's punching him. That's so funny.
But he was watching me. Not being Mr. Bully was not included in the deal.
No, I'm sorry, Trillo.
Nick, what just happened? Trillo is still a puppet, right? A ventriloquist puppet?
Hey, who do you think you're talking about?
Okay, I guess now we can talk to him. Tell us what you know about the murder.
You're talking to me?
Trillo, Quiz, you behave, young man.
What are you talking about? You mean the one where they killed me?
I guess so.
No need to talk about things.
Trillo, you can't say things like that. I didn't raise you to be that kind of puppet.
Don't you have nerve pills or something to take right now?
These are really an odd couple, aren't they, Nick?
Okay, I'll talk. Read that clover. Let me lay it out for you. The penny sucks, the clown sucks, and my partner has his hands up my pants.
Your partner? You mean Ben?
Yeah, the creepy old guy who never finds so leave me alone. Tell him to back off of me, will you? He's just another one of the dorks around here.
Oh, my.
But to be fair, in this festival of human garbage masquerading as performers, I found my Madonna.
Your...
Madonna?
Regina, my Regina. She is stunning, right, Ben?
Well, I'm not sure if I would go that far.
Excuse him. He does not understand of what he speaks. On the other hand, I'm an appreciator of true beauty, hence why I shall marry her.
Mama Mary?
The ringmaster got me knocked upside his cheap head by that flying fraud.
You mean Max Galactica? Why do you say that? Trillo, straighten up. Don't accuse people like that.
Hurry up! I never would. Besides, you were there. You know what happened.
You were there?
If you're that interested, then I'll let you in on the facts.
You're going to marry Regina?
That's right. He doesn't quite realize the joy that awaits her, does he?
I think I'm beginning to see why she seemed troubled.
Well, she...
I don't care. It's my story, so I'm doing it.
I know you think that, but... Oh my gosh.
But what?
I gave her a special gift. I gave her the wonderful gift of song.
You gave her a song?
tenor. You'll be happy to know that I've decided to grace you with one of my songs. I want you to touch me. I want you to kiss me. I want you to... The rest is private.
Well, the melody is pretty good. But those lyrics, I think they need a little work.
Ooh, I'm the oldest here.
Thanks. Now that Trillo's here. Now that Trillo's here, does that mean you can talk normally now?
Hey, Pugface.
Nah.
You must be looking forward to tomorrow, aren't you, Mr. Ambulance Chaser? You know, it's time to get rid of that pesky magician once and for all.
Trillo?
Enough jibber jabber. Let's get to the cool already.
Ah, hey! Wait a second! Nick, what's going on? He's a witness for tomorrow's trial.
Ah.
Okay, that was weird. Trillo's an interesting character. Gosh, I wish my buttons were working, though. I really needed to click back and forth on that one. And we got somebody out here. December 28th, Berry Big Circus, Big Top.
What in the world happened to Ben and Trillo?
Quite a pair with those two. No! What the fuck? Is it a monkey? Oh, no. Now what? Ah! Yow! Ah! Why did my badge come up? Did he steal my badge? What the fuck just happened? Oh, now Maya's crying.
Hey, welcome back, Nick.
That monkey. Ah! My badge! That monkey stole it!
What? Mr. Attorney, that face was so cute. You look so completely dumbfounded. Regina!
You! That monkey!
Hey, no need to get angry, okay?
But my attorney's badge!
Don't worry, I'll help you out.
Okay, you say so.
If I don't get my badge back, how can I flash it? How can I flash it?
How can I show it to everybody I meet?
And by the way, that monkey's name is Money. Money the monkey. His name is Money?
The monkey is called Money?
Yes.
Well, the rich ape just stole my attorney's badge. Mind if I get that back?
I'll see what I can do. Even I have money problems.
Eh?
Whenever Money sees something shiny, he takes it back home. That's pretty funny.
Well, I guess I'll just have to find out where Money disappeared to.
I think that's your best bet. And you should probably ask Uncle Mo. He might know.
Huh?
You don't know? Well, Money isn't exactly someone I am on friendly terms with.
What? She's the animal tamer, though.
He's not really the kind of animal I work with, even if he does need taming. Oh, I see.
Go to Moe's. I guess it is time that I revisit that kooky clown.
Do you mind telling us a bit about Ben? Ben? You mean the guy that is always hanging around with Trillo? What do you mean, hanging around? Well, he was there when Trillo told me that he was in love with me.
Trillo told you he was in love with you?
Yes, he did. Kinda cute, don't you think? He's so smart, and he's such a wonderful singer. I love him. But what about Ben? What about Ben? He's got nothing to do with me loving Trillo.
Like sand through the hourglass, so are the days of the circus.
There's a lot of references in this second game.
Regina, you were proposed to, weren't you? Proposed to? Nope. That wouldn't be for a while. That won't be for a while. Huh? Really? That's strange, isn't it, Nick?
Yeah, Max and Trillo both said otherwise.
They said they asked for her hand in marriage. Ah, but Max only talked to the ringmaster about it.
I forgot about that. He asked the ringmaster for her hand, not Regina directly. So I guess Trillo hasn't asked her directly yet? What? He's going to propose to me? I'm so confused. How about you, Maya? Huh? What? Who do you think I should go with? Max or Trillo? Wait. You do realize that Trillo is a puppet? Huh? I don't care that he's a bit stiff. Oh boy. This girl is crazy, dude. No shit, I didn't mean to show her something. My bad. I meant to hit B, I hit Y. Yeah, I don't think I need to show her any of that stuff. Let's keep moving. We need to go talk to what's-his-face, Mo. So let's go back into the lodging. Nope, something new happening here. December 28th, lodging house. Plaza. Huh? Detective Gumshoe took off today. Or took off already. Yeah, probably because we ditched him earlier. I bet he and the other cops got lonely and headed back to the precinct. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Alright, go to Mo's room. Oh my, if it isn't Mr. Right all the time! It's all right to be wrong every now and again, right?
See, Nick, it just took a while for the joke to find its audience.
So what can I do for you? Do you remember the good joke you wanted to tell me? Pull up a chair, or maybe just pull my finger and let me have it.
We're going to get the same sound effect either way, aren't we?
How'd you know I put a whoopee cushion on the chair? You really know what it takes to be a clown, don't you?
So, about Regina.
Regina's such a pure, innocent child.
She's such a cutie, too.
She was born and raised in the circus, you know. But that means she doesn't really know much about the world outside the big top.
Sounds like Pearly.
For her, every child's dream of the circus is her everyday reality.
Look at his face all of a sudden, he's just like, and I'm fucking serious about that.
She lives in a dream world.
She sees dancing wild animals, men flying in the air, and one very funny clown every day. The funny thing is, it all seems normal to her because it's her everyday life.
I guess that explains why she thinks she can marry a ventriloquist puppet.
Don't ask me if her reality is a good thing or a bad thing, though. A clown sees life simply, without complications.
Have you ever heard of a monkey named Money?
Ah, yes, Money!
He stole my attorney's badge.
Well, Money does love shiny objects. It makes sense that he'd swipe your badge. But under no circumstances can you chase after him.
Yeah? Why's that?
Oh, I know. You don't want to get involved with any monkey business, right?
Exactly! Bravo! Bravo! And I'm joking around, though. Money isn't considered a member of Regina's family.
Then who does he belong to?
I'll be happy to take you to where his owner is staying.
You mean right now?
Of course, shall we go?
Should we go with him now or wait a while?
I mean, let's just go. Man, I wonder how much longer we're going to be doing this. It's almost already 11 o'clock. This is lasting so much longer than I thought, but I feel like we're close. So, well, we'll still keep trucking on through it. I'm just going way over. Oh, okay. It's all shiny stuff. That's okay. It's like, why has everything got such a big shine on it? It's because it's Money's room. September 28th, lodging house, 3rd floor, Acro's room. Oh, the acrobat?
This is it. What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
I can't breathe.
Don't be such a wimp. You only had to climb 2 flights of stairs. Anyways, this is the place. This is the place. Acro's room.
Acro?
He's an acrobat. He seems like he's not around today.
That's a big pile of junk over in the corner.
I don't think it'd be wrong to assume that Phoenix's stuff is over there too. Just be careful to make sure you've got the right stuff.
Thanks, Mo. See you later.
Money the Monkey, a monkey who takes care of Acro, habitually gathers all sorts of shiny objects.
Holy cow! There's a fork and a mirror. Everything's shiny. There's even a really cheap-looking knockoff wristwatch.
Look at this! It's a trophy! And it's really heavy!
Nick, I found it! Your badge is right here!
Nice. My all-important badge. Thanks! You really saved me! Huh?
What's the matter? Did you find something?
Yeah, check this out.
It's a ring.
There's something engraved on it. From T to R. From Trillo to Regina? Ring was put in my pocket. Well, I think it's about time to wrap up our investigation.
You think we'll win in court tomorrow?
Who knows? Even I can't imagine what kind of testimony will come out tomorrow.
I'm guessing Mo will be a witness in court tomorrow. Mo and maybe the puppet.
Don't worry, Nick. No matter what, we still got the magician on our side.
That's good, because we might need some magic tomorrow. There we go, cool. I knew I was close. Finally. Just went over, about an hour and 15 minutes. Saving the game. Just honestly didn't want to come into the middle of an investigations part, It's because I kind of want to get all the information in my head in the right context. Me old noggin. But there we go. I'm gonna save twice. Just so I know I saved. All right, let's jump on over to the ending screen. Oh, there we go. So, yeah, thanks everybody for coming to hang out tonight. I think we've had, wow, quite a few people like all night. So, hell yeah, thanks guys. Hope you guys are enjoying the story. I know I am. That last case was awesome. The twist at the end and how Hoodie knew exactly what it was, man. Fucking smart guy right there. That Hoodie. Hell yeah. So yeah, and this case has been pretty interesting as well. I like Max the magician. He's kind of a funny guy. A lot of cool characters. But yeah, so I'm excited for next week. So for the rest of the week I need to know who the murderer is. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I added a command for that. We'll get more into it next week, but I do have a command. I'm trying to figure out if we can't get some sort of guesses going, kind of like if you remember the death pool from yesterday with Vice City. I'm trying to see if people can't like lock in a guess on who they think the murderer is as soon as possible, and then we can see in the end if we were right or not. I think that could be a fun thing. So I'll try to. I already have the commands all together, but we'll try to get that going at some point next week. I'm actually glad that you said that, Crispy, so thank you for that. And yeah, I hope you enjoyed the stream too. Thanks for hanging out for like the whole time, Crispy. Hell yeah, dude. Welcome to the community, man. It's so wonderful to have you. Oh yeah, for the rest of the week, this week the schedule we have tomorrow is Wednesday, so we'll be playing some itch.io games, all holiday themed, so that should be interesting. We'll see how that goes. Good stream indeed. Thank you, Neptune. I appreciate that, man. Thanks everybody for staying so late too. We went so far over our normal time, but I took this whole week off, so for me it's no big deal. I can sleep in tomorrow. Anyway, so yeah, so we've been playing some random holiday themed games tomorrow on itch, and then Thursday we'll be continuing The Good Life, and then on Friday we will be playing The Witcher, because I think I'm doing all my holiday stuff on Christmas, so it should be Saturday, so I should still be able to stream on Friday. So we're gonna have a very merry Witchmas on Friday, and then I assume I'll probably be able to stream on Sunday, and we'll probably be streaming some Satisfactory. So there you go. That's the schedule for the week. Taking no stream on Sunday or Friday this week because Christmas. Nope, we are streaming on both those days, so I have no reason not to. You expect me to have way more Christmas plans, Pokey, than I do. I am a very lonely guy. I am a hermit. I live by myself. I'm gonna have Christmas on Saturday with my family, and that's all I got. So yeah, so Friday and Sunday I should be streaming. I can't foresee anything keeping me from streaming. Any streams going when I'm doing other things makes me not feel alone. Yeah, right, Crispy? Hell yeah, I totally know what you mean there. 100%. I totally agree. That's why I love Twitch and everything. And being on this side of it's really cool too, and making new friends all the time. It's a magical thing. It's almost like Max Galactica, or Maximilian, I should say. Everyone have a wonderful night. Have a lovely day, Crispy. Yeah, you got it. Hell yeah, exactly. All right, let's see if we got any friends to raid, huh? Let's see what we got. Channels. Searching it up. Oh yeah, we got Papa's on. Oh yeah, dude, you guys have to see what Papa's playing. Oh my gosh, he's playing Super Noah's Ark 3D. You guys have to check that out. We have to raid Papa. That's definitely happened. I mean, it's definitely happened anyways because he's a Strange Planet member and we love Papa. So, but either way, definitely was Super Noah's Ark 3D. Oh yeah. Ciao, Dom. Papa's live. Yep, you got it. We're going for him. All right, before I hit the raid though, let me go ahead and get the raid message out there for you guys, so you guys can copy that if you want. I got gifted a sub in your stream, Caw. Hell yeah! That means no ads for me for a while. That's awesome. Oh yeah, thanks for letting me know, Caw. And thanks for lurking, Caw. Hell yeah! Now I know you were lurking. Thank you very much for that. A boomer shooter. Yeah, exactly. A shooter. He's not shooting anything this time, though. But it is pretty much a boomer shooter. Yeah, see you, everybody. Oh, we're going to go ahead and start this raid up. So I appreciate any of you guys that will join in that raid. Papa's a great streamer. He's playing some Super Noah's Ark 3D, so it should be very interesting. So yeah, hell yeah. Let's get on over there. You guys send Papa my love. I mean, I'll be there. In fact, let me jump into my own stream so I can be in the raid. Oh, Caw, you're still live. I still have you pulled up. That's so funny. You're lurking on me while you're live. Hell yeah. That's so funny. All right. I am now in the stream, so I will come along with you. So here we go. Starting that raid, guys. Okay, so until I see you guys next time, stay happy, stay healthy. I will see you tomorrow for some itch.io. I love you. Have a good night. Right on, guys. Here we go. Bye.